think we're here. I think we are. Well, welcome to World Card Making Day. Yay. We don't have a little song. We should have holidays have songs. We need to have one. We'll work on that for 2026. Welcome to World Card Making Day with Craft Roulette, Parablossom Press, and our first guest, Maymay. We are just sitting around waiting for the hour to strike and let you guys come on in. But I'll tell you what, you guys were here an hour ago, so chatting away. Did you sleep? We're just wondering about you guys because this is part 2 of Craft Roulette from last night, and I am Mary Gunn, your intrepid host of Craft Roulette. And what Craft Roulette is, if you're just coming in and going, what is World Card Making Day? What is Craft Roulette? What is card making? Who are these people? Why am I here? And when's the chocolate coming on? But World Craft Roulette is the ultimate original paper crafting card making game show challenge, and we are live almost every Friday night. And when we are here, we want you here at our worldwide craft table, along with Amanda Stevens.
Hello! Happy World Card Making Day.
Maymay Helms.
Hi, friends.
And many, many others. So what we're going to do is we're going to be having lots of wonderful guests like Maymay Helms all afternoon. They're going to be on for about 30 minutes at a time. And then we will switch. We have 7 different countries represented. You can see the schedule over on craftroulette.live. Episodes, special episodes, World Card Making Day 2025. So that's my introduction that I didn't have planned, but it's kind of like the one I do every Friday night. So let me give it over to you guys and see what you're doing on World Card Making Day. Amanda.
Well, actually, before we start, Mr. Producer, is the when is the cutoff for the form?
I moved it, so it should go until the giveaway. I moved it this morning. I will say that I originally programmed the logic like over 3 years ago. I changed the thing, and I hope it works. No guarantees. I changed something I did 3 years ago. So
that is Mr. Producer who's running the show today. He will be running back and forth, getting our wonderful guests into the show. What he's talking about is we have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars worth of stuff to give away that Amanda and I will be spinning for later in the show, at the end of the show. But you need to be registered for those giveaways, and you can find that registration at the same place you can see the schedule, craftroulette.live. Oh, and it's pinned on the chat. Never mind. You go find it. Go find it, register, and your name will be in the drawing at the end. Okay, yep, there we go.
All right.
Just now, back to you, Amanda. What's going on?
Well, I'm excited for World Card Making Day. And this morning I had my husband up in the ceiling and all over the place changing my audio. Because last night my lips were not synced with my mouth. And that's important.
Isn't that like when you're having family over and you make the husband go repaint the den or something?
Yeah, exactly. It's just like that. And he absolutely hates IT. And so I had to promise another pie, but not hand pies.
We talked a lot about pie last night on the show.
Yeah.
And Amanda apparently is a very good baker.
Especially the pies.
He just likes pie a lot. So.
Well, Maymay, we want to say hi to you too. So come on in and tell us what you're doing for World Card Making Day, and thank you for being here.
I too like pie. I do. Who doesn't like pie?
I don't know.
What am I doing for fried pie?
I like a fried pie. You know what? Okay, we can get off topic, but what am I doing for World Card Making Day? I am celebrating with all of the card makers, and I'm going to be making as well momentarily, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm super excited. I love World Card Making Day. Why not? It's kind of like our Olympics. Every Friday night is like Mary's Olympics. Let's be honest.
I should have a little thing.
Yeah.
Well, I can put my flashlight on. That would be very.
I'm in the chat right now. I won't be. I'm gonna say this. I'm in the chat. I'm looking in the chat, but I won't be in the chat when it's time to craft because it gets me distracted. But somebody said, "Have I been golfing this morning?" No, I went yesterday. I'm hoping to go later, but I hedged my bet and went yesterday, so we're good.
Oh, I thought maybe you were going to get in here and go off and golf.
I don't know
this
what we'll do this
afternoon.
afternoon. Vinny had an incident on the golf course yesterday. Had a little hip do something tweak. So now he's sitting here and I'm looking at him. So now I'm not sure he's going to try. We'll see. But there are folks Vinnying this video and Vinnying the chat. Are you in the chat?
I'm not.
Oh, okay. I thought he might be because they're talking to him. So.
Well, to back up just a little bit, this is a challenge. This is a card making challenge. And last night we got some parameters for everybody to play along with us. And I don't remember what they were. But I know where to find them. I just look right in here and go, so here are the 4 parameters, and we invite you to play along with us. Saying hi for a project doesn't say card, so you can do any number of things with crisp colors, sun or sunny as an element, and pennants as a random. Needs to be handcrafted and family friendly. So there's more information. If you don't know what our challenge is about, just sit back and relax and enjoy the presentations that are going to be made by our guests, because Maymay is going to show us something that she made with those 4 parameters.
I didn't get the family friendly part.
Oh, well, you're family friendly by nature.
I don't know. Talk to my family. They might say otherwise.
Yeah, somebody once asked, whose family is it? Fair enough. And it's Moz. And I'm basically a preschool level person. So, yeah. Yeah. So, do we have some true confessions?
Well, I'll just say this. We have about 2 minutes before we reach noon, which is the official kickoff time. Maymay, it is up to you for when you want to get going. If you want an extra 2 minutes.
I don't want to start early.
Okay. I just want we don't want to give you any advantage here.
You know why I don't? Yeah, don't give me an advantage. And I don't want to start early because I know there's someone who won't make it till noon and they're doing everything they can to get here.
Oh, that's very thoughtful. Mm-hmm.
And I won't be like, we start at noon.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's under a minute.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
You mean we have to figure, the 3 of us have to figure out how to fill a minute. How will we ever?
I will give our pep talk that we do on Craft Roulette right before the show starts. Drop a stamp, spill some glitter, smudge a card, and let's give them the best show we can. There you go.
And you can switch down.
There we go.
It
was only 12 seconds.
You want to your hands, Maymay.
I'll say it on repeat.
All right. What time is it? Are we there?
We are about there.
Are you ready, world? Let's do this.
We are there.
I'm ready.
It is World Card Making Day.
Yahoo!
All right.
Welcome to.
You guys, Mr. Producer let me do some switching just then. He trusted me to make that happen, and it worked.
You did great. You switched with the boss.
Okay, we're fine. If this card fails, I was able to switch cameras. Everything's good.
All right.
There is no Eunice in our world today. Everything is going to be a smooth ride. Welcome to World Card Making Day with Crafty Roulette and Pear Blossom Press. Our first guest is Maymay Helms. Those are going to be her hands right there, and she's going to be making something using these 4 parameters: saying hi, crisp, sun or sunny, and pennants. Take over, Miss Maymay.
So I felt like, the parameters are pretty open, right? And it did not tell me I had to make a card, and it was all I could do. But it's World Card Making Day.
That's true.
So it looks like my camera might be giving me a little headache. Give me 1 second. But it's World Card Making Day. And I was like, I have to. Come on, camera, wake up. Are we all blurry up there?
There you go.
We'll get rid of the scoreboard. I have to make a card because it's World Card Making Day, right?
That's true.
So, card, blue background. I have to score this. I'm going to score off camera so it doesn't mess up. The parameters are, I'm interested to see what people do because I think there's a lot of room for interpretation. Don't you think?
A lot of wiggle room.
I think so. Definitely.
I don't think this is cheating, and I don't think y'all think it's cheating either. I made myself this. So I know where to score. Because I didn't want to mess up today. So let's do this. So I'm going to score my card base. And also I went out to Pinterest. See, giving me parameters early, I'm about it. Yeah. I can be calm. Look how calm I am. I can be calm.
You are calm.
I'm not panicking about what's coming next. I prepped. You won't see
And
this.
people can screenshot that. Well, they could have screenshot that.
Oh, they could have. So I want my card to open. You'll see. You'll see. I kind of want y'all just to sit back and go at the end. Go, ooh, ah.
The ooh ah chorus.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear.
Yeah, I love a fun fold.
This is kind of fun. I don't know if it's super fun. It's kind of fun. What do you think?
A kind of fun fold. It's a new parameter.
It's a kind of fun fold. She didn't do a good fold, so she can edit. This is where I would be editing, and this is where Tamitha, who edits for me, would be like, "Oh, great job. Let me get that out of you. Let's fix that." Also, don't be this cookie. Don't be this person. Okay, there we go. We're good. So that's my base.
Quite a little fix up there.
Yeah, I just won't push it down so you can see how bad it is. I won't do it. And then I need to cut a piece for in here because I want my sentiment in here. Doesn't it make sense to put your sentiment on the inside?
Sure.
I mean, sometimes if you have something really pretty, you don't want to put a sentiment on it.
You can do what you want to do, but I'm going to put mine on the inside. And this is a scrap. I love scraps. Do y'all love scraps?
Oh, boy. Yeah.
I do. I grab scraps first. I have them all organized in big 12 by 12 like magazine binders, and that's what I grab first.
I go to scraps first so much that sometimes I miss out on fun cardstock because I go to scraps first and I don't remember that I had a fun cardstock I could have used, But I like to use scraps first too.
I'm surprised how infrequently I cut into a whole piece of paper.
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Just for the card bases.
I thought I'd get this stamp set because I think it was perfect. Because guess what this stamp set is called?
World Card Making Day?
It's called Sunny Hello.
Oh, perfect.
How perfect is that, right?
Yeah.
Very perfect.
I'm going to use this one. And what do we want to say on the inside? This is my dirty one. Look, the magic of camera. This is the one I show in video. This is the one we're going to use. This is the one we use.
That's the one with love on it.
That's right. How about hello, sunshine? There's sunshine.
All right.
And, oh no, how about hey there, sunshine? Give me a little more wording. And how about a little sunshine? I don't know. Let's play, right?
Absolutely.
Right. Let's see what we get here. I could use multiple colors, but I'm not gonna. I'm into, this is my favorite. I like to do sentiments with this one. Oh, it's so pretty. This VersaFine is so dark and rich and beautiful.
And crisp.
So let's see.
And crisp.
And crisp. Crisp.
There was a crisp in the gallery already. Oh, doggone, I can't remember. But they said they used crisp black lines. And I thought, well,
so there's lots of different ways to do crisp on my card. And I'm going to tell you, I'll show you as do you want to know what my parameters are first? You want me to finish it and then point out my parameters? What you want me to do?
Whatever you want to do.
So I feel like this is, I have to keep looking. I feel like this is sunny. I got sun everywhere. Just wait. Y'all ain't seen all the sun yet. Just wait. There's gonna be
Lenine has a question for you. How wide was your paper that you scored? Was that 4 1/4 tall?
It's, this is 5.5 this way.
Oh, okay.
So my A2 is there.
Okay.
And this is 11.
Okay.
And look, I'll do this again. Y'all can get a screenshot with my little cheat sheet.
Nice. Very nice.
Okay. Yeah, you're going to like some of my parameters, the way I went with it. So let's see. Let's do a little. Yeah, we're going to put our sun up here too. Let's do it here.
It's funny. Sometimes you get into a craft roulette card and there's subliminal things that go on in your brain. And all of a sudden you realize you have double and triple represented a parameter. And you don't
I'm going to 100% here. This a lot. I'm fixing to be very on the nose though. You'll see. This is just the inside. What you should always do is start your glue before you start the craft roulette. Get your glue started.
You're doing okay.
Hey, you know what, Mary? I think you should do so we were talking earlier about YouTube. And one of the things that's so big right now on YouTube are these tip videos. Yeah. I think Craft Roulette should put out 10 tips for how to be a Craft Roulette guest. Like the things you should do. Because what do? We make sure our room is clean. We make sure all our tools are handy. We make sure we know where we know where everything is before the show. I think that'd be hilarious to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a big list maker. I wouldn't doubt that I have that somewhere in a sketchpads or a notebook somewhere.
You probably do. And I think it'd be funny if
So
you shared it.
I could come up with it pretty easily.
I don't-
Amanda could come up with it. She's been on the show a lot. You've been on the show a lot.
I can come up with it.
You could
I
come
got
up
all.
with it.
Some of the stories we've gotten from guests are hilarious about the stuff that they've done to try to prepare. The different lists and the different combos that they make, that they'll have their partners randomly enter a room and tell them 4 random parameters.
My list would include move all the piles to the counter or the floor.
To the floor. I
Mine
use my
is just
trash
go
can
like
as a
this.
desk. Okay. Now, this is a
That's a
circle.
cute idea.
But I think I want something. I don't know. Do I want anything behind it? No, we're going to be right on the nose with this one. So this is the circle I'm going to cut in half. I think I'll fold it in half so I can find the middle.
Mm-hmm.
And this is all the things. It's sunny. It's crisp. But you'll see what I have in mind for crisp and all the other little things. This was straight off Pinterest, y'all. I opened Pinterest. Let me tell you what I did. Here's a cheat for you. Open Pinterest and I put in, I want a sunny hello card with pennants. But it didn't show me that. It showed me other stuff. I went, well, that'll work. So, okay, look. So this guy's going to live right here.
Aw.
Oh, I should have done something else first. But anyway, okay. Where did I get my crisp from? Let me show you this one. I hid the stamp set from myself, but I want to show y'all. Well, I'll just have to show you. Okay. So this is a pennant stamp
Yes.
that I have in my stamp line, right?
Mhm.
But if you turn it this way, it looks like Doritos.
Nice.
Crisps, right?
Yep.
So what I did was I stamped it on Dorito color cardstock
Nice.
and then I cut out a bunch of them. And this
I
is
like
what
it.
That's why we talk about our stretchy pants, because we stretch those parameters to the absolute end of the world.
nobody can say I didn't hit every parameter with that. Okay.
There
It's
you go.
wonderful.
And
That's
I'm going to
right.
make a sunshine out of this.
Nice.
That's
So
what
we're gonna-
Amanda made her sunshine card last night. It's a shaped card. It's very cute.
I was going to say, was
And
it
I
exactly what
love
I'm
that.
doing?
I
Probably
never
not.
even thought of that.
So I'm going to have
And
these little,
That's beautiful.
if
Oh,
you
it looks
stop
like-
here, it's a narwhal
Or the top of a bird.
or a snowman looking up.
Mm-hmm.
You change the color.
Yeah.
So many things you can do. So many things. So let's see how this goes. Now, when I practiced this, it worked out perfect. Today, it won't. But like my little
Yeah.
rays landed where they should and everything. Maybe.
I think there was a video not too long ago about perfection and card making. Who made that video?
That hypocrite
Yeah.
that made that one.
Was that? I think her name started with a M. Was it Melissa?
All I know is
Melissa?
she's a hypocrite. And she
May-
called herself out in the video. If you watch the video, she called herself out multiple times.
Was it Mel?
Somebody.
No. Yeah.
That double M. That's so
Oh,
funny.
it was a good
Funny.
one though. You've been doing great. I liked that whole series.
Thank you. I love how my friends can call me out. That's how you know we're friends. That's how you know in real life we're friends, because we're like, wasn't there some? Yeah, that was us.
That was a great series. If you do not follow Maymay, if you're not part of the 400,000 people that follow Maymay, congratulations to you.
That's
Everybody
awesome.
needs to give her lots of hearts. That's a ton of people. That's like New Orleans. Everybody watching from New Orleans watches Maymay.
That
That's
is so
many
cool.
people.
Mary asked me this morning, how does it feel to have the whole state of New Orleans following you? And it took me a second and I went, oh my goodness, that's pretty cool when you think of it like that.
Yeah.
I have a whole list of Kansas towns because I'm from Kansas. And so I'm familiar with the little towns and how many people there are in each one of those towns. So when we get to a new level, a new subscription level, I go, oh, we're the size of so-and-so. And so it
That's
gives me a concrete vision of how many people could be watching. And it's pretty interesting.
I love that.
Thank you. But congratulations. That's huge.
Thank you.
Yeah,
It
that's
took
amazing.
a long time.
Are you done getting people to subscribe to you? Are you like, nobody else join me or?
No, You're
No?
free to join.
Okay. Look at all those hearts. I know you don't look at the comments, but my goodness, they're sending lots and lots
That's
of
because
love
the
to
made
me.
it's are the greatest. That's because they're the greatest. I
They're
said
good
in my
people.
video when we were talking about reaching 400,000 that I wasn't going to do a subscriber goal again. I'm going to set other goals for myself because it's so stressful. Like when you set a subscriber goal, you tend to watch it, and it's not worth it. You know what I'm saying? Like watching the numbers are not worth it. I'd rather set different goals, like have more people that craft because of my videos, like actually see their projects. That's awesome because I love when people share like on our customer gallery and stuff like that, what they're making and what I've inspired them to make. That's what I want. That's my favorite.
I would be remiss to not ask you, Maymay, should your fans subscribe to our channel? Because we only have 13,000.
All 400,000.
But we work pretty hard over here.
Some of them should subscribe multiple times to your channel.
Get some more YouTube channels so you can subscribe again. Oh, look!
I really want to fix these corners, but we're not.
I think it looks great.
We're going to go with that. But I do think I want, I don't like. Okay, if I were to do this is super crisp, right? It's very crisp little face, all that good stuff. But I want more. Don't we all want more?
Give her more. Give her more.
I want more. Let's see, what do I want? I want this. I'm craft roulette in this thing.
It is a verb. Craft roulette.
I want pattern paper.
Yep.
That's what I want. Pattern paper. Okay.
Yep.
Let me see what I got close.
We have lots of love in there. People saying, I love me some Maymay. Zyra
Do I have
likes
time
that,
to do
loves
this?
that
Do I have time to keep going?
It's nice. Thank you, guys. You are so sweet.
They're the greatest. Absolutely. Ooh, look. That's just laying in my scrap pile. That'd be pretty. That'd pull all that together.
Yeah.
Well, I like that. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see what's
That's such a great fresh color combination, too. It's not just for macaroni and cheese boxes. It's a great color combination.
Doritos. Is that just Doritos? Oh, my goodness. The blue and the Dorito color. I did not plan that.
It's that underlying subliminal parameter kind of color thing that happens in a well-kissed brain.
Is it that, or do we just know our snacks so well?
Well, there's that.
Are they just always with us?
Snacks you will always have with you. Yeah, that's a good thing. Snack. I do love a good snack.
I do too. I'm on the chocolate covered pretzel kick right now.
Oh my goodness. So here in our town, we have this little place called Heaton Pecan Farm, and we love to go there. And they make their own candy, right? And one that they're making is called Mystery Bites. And what I think is so funny about their Mystery Bites is when you go to the counter and you say, "What's a Mystery Bite?" They just tell you. No mystery. They just tell you. And I'm like, that takes the whole mystery out of this completely. I forgot to cut this out of this. But I'll tell you what they are, because they're not really a mystery. They are those, those little pocket pretzels that have the peanut butter inside of them?
Yeah.
Yes.
They're those dipped in chocolate.
Mmm.
They're delicious.
Oh,
that sounds
warning. That sounds very dangerous.
Yeah, but it cracks me up. We were eating lunch there the other day. Me, Shannon, and Vince were sitting at the table, and this guy walks up and he's like, "Ooh, a mystery bite." He was like, "Wonder what that is." She said, "Oh," and she just told him, and I'm like, "Well, there you go, no mystery."
Well,
oh my gosh,
I thought it was funny.
I'm going to go ahead. We have a sub game on Craft Roulette. If I say JD or LD, people can eat chocolate. So I'm just going to go ahead and say JD, LD right now, so you can eat chocolate for the rest of the afternoon. Apparently, JD watched me last night. He's my grandson. He saw me on TV, and he thought that was pretty funny because he's 18 months old. He's like, Gunny, what are you doing? So,
Mary, I have a new grandbaby coming, right?
No, I don't think I did know that.
And he's a boy.
Oh, this is
my
your
people
first,
know. My people know.
This
This is not
little
the problem.
guy.
No, yeah, but listen to this. His initials are J and D. I can't say the rest, but I can tell you that. Isn't that great?
We're going to have some JDs.
I know. I actually said to my son yesterday, I'm like, you won't believe this, but my friend Mary's grandson, his initials are JD, and they call him JD, and it's so cute.
Jack Douglas.
Oh, I did not know that. So now I know because I want to tell him, but I can't say that's not what mine is, but I can't say because that's not been revealed.
Oh, that's so nice.
Well,
Congratulations.
congratulations.
Thank you. Y'all, the secrets with grandchildren are so difficult. Like, you can't tell that we're pregnant. You can't tell that we're having this. It's so hard. I'm old. I can't remember who I'm saying what to. That's hard.
I know. If you don't want me to say something, just don't tell me.
Please don't tell me. I feel that way. Please don't
It's
tell
okay.
me.
I can wait. Oh, this is getting so sunshiny. Well, congratulations. I look forward to hearing about JD.
There'll be so much to know eventually when they allow me to say things. And poor Vinny. Listen, I never say poor Vinny, but I say on this one, he is struggling so hard to keep all the baby secrets. Oh, he doesn't do well.
Well, my little LD is being adopted, and his adoption isn't final until they've had him for 6 months. And we can't show any pictures of him on social media.
Yeah.
Now, that one's been hard because it's like, I can't. But it'll be fun. He's adorable.
That's really difficult.
Yeah. But it's
really
important because it's a law. So we just can't break those laws.
Okay. I'm going to try something that I've got what? How many minutes do I have?
I don't know.
12.
12?
Oh, I got it. Okay. I don't think this is going to work, but let's just see how creative I can be. I have a pair of sunglasses in a stamp set, but I forgot to get it. We're going to see if we can do it.
Nice.
We're doing old school, you guys. This has been ages since I've done something like this.
When did you start making? You're like a lifelong crafter, right?
Feels like it. I mean, I crafted forever, but like when I was 19, I was the craft instructor at one of our fairly local fabric stores. I couldn't get the word out. Fabric stores. I did the crafting there, and it was so fun. Like on Saturday morning, I did these little. Let me sketch this over here. I did these little craft projects with customers. They'd come in and they could sign up, and we would do some sort of little craft project together. Oh. And I loved that. That was super fun.
Mm-hmm. And you love teaching.
Oh, I love to teach. Love it. It's my favorite. Some people say smiling's their favorite. Nope, teaching's my favorite. And I also love October and November and December because it's the burr months, baby.
Yes, that's exactly right. It is.
Who's watched the Christmas movie yet? Oh, just me? Okay.
I asked that the other night. I asked it Wednesday night, and there were very few that had, but there were a few.
Hold on. How many maidits are in this room and they're not watching Christmas movies? That's like a prerequisite to be a maidit.
What's your favorite?
I have found my thoughts going toward those movies, but I haven't pulled the trigger on it yet. But
my favorite kind of guilty pleasure Christmas movie is Christmas with the Cranks.
Oh, I love that show. When he gets the Botox in the face.
Oh my God, he's eating those peaches and they just won't stay in his mouth.
They just fall out of his mouth. I laugh every time, and it's embarrassing how hard I laugh.
I do too.
And I've sent that clip
all of
to my family.
In that movie. I like Jamie Lee Curtis in that movie so much. I love how I know her like that. I love how Jamie Lee, I love how she is so confident with her body. Mm-hmm. And even now she's like, she's not coloring her hair. I just love that about her. And so in that movie, when she just lets herself look like, and like me
in her bikini.
No, I wish I looked like her, but like, the Christmas vest and the whole, I love her in that movie. And then Dan Aykroyd, oh my goodness. When they slow pan to the back of his head, when they're showing who the ringleader is, and they slow pan and he turns around, it just thrills my Christmassy soul. I'm just like, there he is. I just love it. I just love it.
When the guy gets stuck up on the
my God,
on the roof with Frosty and he's frozen to him, it's just the best. Christmas
and they're standing up there, free Frosty. Oh, I just love it. I just love that movie. I could quote it, and that annoys Vince so bad because I really do quote it. Okay, this is not the worst. I've done much worse. That's not the worst.
Oh, that looks great.
Not the worst. Okay. Yeah, let's put this down. I think I'll pop it up on some foam. Why not? We got it. I think we do. Here we go.
Some Botox in it.
All out of the sun. What's y'all's favorite Christmas movie?
Well, that's one of my favorites. Absolutely. I have another guilty one, and it's the 13 Dates of Christmas or something like that. I can't even remember, but it's
Is that a Hallmark kind of thing?
It's kind of like Groundhog's Day with Christmas, and this one girl keeps looking for Mr. Right, and then she wakes up every night at midnight, and it's a new day, but it's the same day, and she goes through the whole thing again, and she finally gets it right.
I love that. I got to find that one.
I will try to find out the name of it. It's real silly and goofy, and I love it.
I like silly.
I actually bought it. And that is unusual. I usually don't care that much about anything, but it's good. 12 Dates of Christmas. Thank you, Little Rabbit Designs. 12 Dates of Christmas.
Like the 12 days. Smart.
Dates.
My favorite has always been National Lampoon's.
Yeah, that's Christmas. A good one. You can't beat that one.
Yeah.
When the kitty.
Yeah. Yeah. The whole thing.
When he runs up the stairs with the squirrel on his back, I'm toast. I cannot handle it. When he's chasing them with the squirrel, I love that so much.
Yep. It's a fun movie.
There's not many Christmas movies I don't like. I really love let me say this. I have grown to love the Home Alone series. I was not huge on that for a long time, but the older I've gotten, the more I like watching it.
Yeah.
I think I like the first one, and I don't know that I've seen the others.
You should check them out. They're not bad. They're not the first one. Like the first one is the one,
The one, yeah.
The one.
Yeah, the
My
Santa
mother's
Claus is a
favorite
good
movie,
one too.
The whole series of the Santa Claus. My mother's favorite was Jingle All the Way, and it was her comfort movie. She watched it all year long. When she couldn't sleep, she'd put on Jingle All the Way. And if you haven't seen that, that's got Sinbad in it, and that movie is funny. He plays a postal
part of some kind of toy cartel.
Yes,
That's a line from that movie.
That movie is so funny. It's a good one. I'm not hating this little card.
Nope.
It's really cute.
And those little glasses are going to cover up my little slice a little bit, and I like that.
Yeah.
Thank you, Pinterest, for giving me an idea.
I love
Thank
Pinterest.
you, Maymay, for getting it done.
Looky there. He's so crisp and sunny.
Yeah.
And chippy because he's got Doritos for sun rays. And then he opens and says, I did it. I think I hit all the parameters.
I think so. With 5 minutes to spare, even.
Well, he doesn't stay shut well. Here.
He's got a lot to say.
Put a magnet on it. That'll close him down.
Now, you've made the cards that have the slider, right? With that lock, the gatefold. Yes, I thought I'd seen that on your.
Those are fun.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you were talking about Amanda's new sliders.
Those are fun too.
Oh no, I think she's talking about like if your son was a slider.
Yeah, she's talking about that.
And
but
so you can lock it.
About your new sliders because they're great.
Thank you.
If no one's seen those little, they're coin. They're so cool the way they're not coins. They replace coins. What are they called? Say the word. I can't. Snaps. God, I couldn't get the word out. That's you're on that. That's menopause. Apparently, there are so many different symptoms and things, and I have every single one of them.
This too shall pass. It may pass like menopause, but it will pass.
That's it. It is passing like menopause. I love that. All right, so y'all think I did it?
I think
I love it.
Great.
I think he needs a smile or something. I don't know. He kind of looks like he's got a lot to say, but he can't get anything out.
Mouth is full of Doritos.
That's it. He wants to eat those. He wants to eat those Doritos.
That's cute.
I like it. It's really good.
Hey, card fun.
You guys, that's my submission.
I think it's great.
I love it.
I think it's great. And I love that you were here today and that you joined us. I think that's just so nice.
I wouldn't miss today.
You're just wonderful. And do we get to see you in 2026?
Which time?
You're going to start out our year.
In the new year? Yes.
Yeah, I think you're starting our new year.
Yeah,
for
I'm excited
our
about
first
that one.
show in 2026, which will actually be our 300th episode,
I'm
if I
so
did my
excited
math
about
right.
that.
So we're glad that this is only just a stop on the Craft Roulette Express with you. I love it.
I have a sneaking suspicion that I will get glitter in that one. I feel like that'll be my parameter.
You know, sparkle or shiny, I would never put glitter on because there's a lot of haters.
I'm one of them.
Yeah,
I'm actually the queen of glitter hate. That's
are
me.
Are you the queen of the glitter hate club?
100%. Listen, if you're not watching the Great British Sewing Bee right now, you should be. It's very funny. But one of the ladies was sewing with fabric that had this sequins sewn all over it. And as she would cut, they would just fly away. And she said, no joke. It was all over her house so bad that when she took her dog for a walk, he would leave a trail. And I'm just like, okay, this is glitter, no glitter. But sparkle, I love sparkle. Look,
okay,
you can
let me tell you about
Here
this shirt real fast because I thought it was an orange glitter. It was an orange sequin shirt. It is a pattern of an orange sequin shirt. It's flat. There's no. I'll get it for special occasion shows, but it's just a print. There's not a sequin on it.
I have real sequins on mine.
Well, I knew you did, and I want to be like you, so I did that, and then. It's just like
flat
polyester.
sounds better because the sequins under your arms is not comfortable and it catches your hair. Oh, I like that.
Your beautiful hair. It catches your beautiful hair.
Oh my gosh. We have 2 minutes left. Do you have anything that we need to know that's coming up? Because
I do.
Okay, what's coming up?
What I need to tell
Maymay's
you is you can still get in on this. Next week, the 9th, 10th, and 11th, I am teaching online Cricut boot camp. If you have, I would say if you're a victim of the updates, if the updates have stumped you, let me help you. So if you're interested, you can find all my events are on maymayevents.com. That's where you can find everything. And that one is an online event. You can jump in on it now. You don't have to do any prep work. Just jump in on the class. And then 3 days, we're going to do 2-hour sessions for 3 days, all design space. So my plan is to teach. This came from my mates. They were like, please give us more because we were doing a Cricut class or a Cricut live stream. And so it came from that. And I'm super excited to be teaching that. I love to teach. So it's my favorite. So I'm getting ready for it. And also we have Craft Acropolis is October 20th. Hey, when's Craft Acropolis? 20th to the 24th? Whew, I'm glad he's here. 20th to the 24th. And we still have seats. That's an in-person event. If you're interested, you can find that on maymayevents.com. And our open house is coming up in November. Everything's on Maymay Events. Check it out. And if you have questions, you can reach out to us. You can do our chat on our website, any of that. We're easy to get in touch with.
Well, thank you so much for getting us started on this event today. Your card is adorable. You are adorable. We will see you in January and check out all the things Maymay. Thank you so much.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Maymay.
What a start. Caitlyn, thank you for the super chat. And yes, I think we're going to have a great Happy World Card Making Day. Appreciate you.
We're off to a sunny start.
We are off to a sunny start in Germany. Welcome, Katharina Tarta.
Hi, I'm so glad to be back.
It's always a pleasure to have you here. Well, for those who do not know who you are, sweetheart, who are you?
I'm Katharina Tarta. I'm a paper crafter, card maker from Germany. Munich, actually. So we're very busy with the last days of Oktoberfest right now. I feel I say this every time, but everyone knows about Oktoberfest when I tell them where I live. Then, yeah, that's the easiest way to describe it.
Makes sense to me.
And yeah, long time no see.
Yeah, you were just on a couple of weeks ago, which was real fun.
Yeah, but I actually like World Card Making Day a little bit better because I don't have to get up this early or late, depending on how you see it.
Right. Yeah. You have to stay up in the middle of the night to join us on Craft Roulette. And then you got the element of hip. And you made a card with a hip bone that you cut out by hand.
Yeah, that was pretty ambitious.
Yeah,
It was
that was
very
awesome.
ambitious. Well, today's card will be a lot easier, I think, using the Saying Hi project, crisp colors, sunny for element, and penance for random.
Definitely.
So-
And I promise this time I'll keep it easy. I don't have anything super fancy, and I'll stay on time.
Oh, we're doing. That it's hard. Time is pretty tricky. On Craft Roulette, we don't have any time limit, and then this one we go. Okay, you got to stay in this little time frame, and so it's really hard to know. Do you do too much, too little? But let's get you started, so
Yes.
we can go have some fun with it.
So about the sun, I will stretch it a little bit to sunflower because it still has the word sun in it, right?
Yeah.
So smart. So smart.
I've pre-cut this. Yeah, and I don't know, I really like sunflowers and they are perfect for autumn right now. So I thought let's do that and hope I'll pass with that.
Yeah,
that's
I like
great.
it.
Real
Just want
smart.
to give them a little bit of shading. You see, I'm going traditional today. I'm doing like the traditional thing with ink blending, die cutting, no fancy hip cuttings today.
You're not always. You do a lot of little folds and little projects and little 3D things that are adorable.
Thank you.
You have all sorts of little snacks on your Instagram for card makers and paper crafters.
And your desk is always so cute.
That's
Thank
the
you.
truth.
Yeah, I actually I have these little beads. I don't know if you can see them, but
Yeah.
yeah, and I have one video where I always replaced one of these beads with a different color, but no one noticed. But in every frame, like it changes color. So I thought that was really fun, and then no one noticed.
Oh.
Well, we'll know now.
You could keep an eye out for it, yes.
And she always has pretty scissors. She's got a gorgeous pair of golden scissors.
Yes.
And then she's got these little fancies. Now, Amanda, she uses manicure scissors for her fussy cutting, so she can get around curves and things.
Smart.
Makes it so much easier.
Just avoid fussy cutting as much as possible. I do size.
There was a question in chat about kind of what supplies Katharina is using. So it might be helpful today to just kind of talk about what supplies people have to make sure everybody's on board.
All right.
So-
This is an Ultimate Mini blending brush. And it has these flat bristles, so I really like working with those. And I like to use these mini ink cubes. This is the silicon amber. I think it's from a set of different yellows, but I've only put out this one, so I can't tell you. I think it's Fall Harvest or something. So very on theme today.
Yeah.
Very, very.
And yeah, this is just some random scrap paper I used to
Oh, I thought
protect
that
my
was going to be your
table.
card base or something.
No worries.
It's giving you an
Fine with
interesting
that.
background, almost stenciled looking.
Yeah, right.
Who knew?
Oh yeah, and this is also a sunflower set, also from Altenew, and these leaves are also from Altenew. I think from the August release, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm.
But
All
I can
right.
check later. And I don't know if
They
you.
have pretty flowers.
Yeah, I really like
They have
them, and
that
they have the
keyhole there?
keyhole system. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
I love the keyhole system.
Yeah, it's really smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have this one die set. I think it's Lily of the Valley, and it has like Lily of the Valley. It has like all these mini flowers, like several of those. You know what I mean? Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And yeah, without the keyhole system, I'd be lost. Like it's a whole puzzle, even with this keyhole system, but without, no chance. I could get that
Yeah.
together.
And you can make lots of different asters with all sorts of different colors. Jan in the chat says, Katharina is awesome. I love her video shorts. She makes adorable and inspiring things. And I always watch your shorts. I don't watch everybody's everythings, but I always watch your shorts because I know they're gonna be fast. They're gonna be to the point. And at the end of that tiny little second, you're gonna have something really cute and a nice encouragement as well.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
It's true.
I'm so proud of today's video, and I'm really curious to see how it goes after the show. Because I've been saving it for World Card Making Day, and I think it turned out so cute, but it's a little bit longer than usual, and usually the little longer ones don't perform as well. But I still really love it.
Oh well, I haven't
what
seen it
platform can I share it from? Which
Instagram.
platform? Instagram.
Instagram.
It's
She's very busy
cards
on
and
Instagram.
These ones, I think they turned out so cute.
Oh, those are adorable.
Those are great.
Very cute.
And you got started kind of with I don't have a lot of stuff, and so to be a card maker, some of us have a lot of stuff, but you can make a card without a whole lot of stuff. Is this true?
Exactly. Like these cards, I only made them with pens. Like there's no die cuts, no stamps, just the brush pens and, well, my scissors.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I was really proud of that. I think they turned out really pretty. And I'm sorry, I'm blabbing today. I'm a bit nervous, but
Oh, you're doing fine. Don't worry.
I was also so proud of the video, like how I taped it, because they have different colors, and I kind of split my screen into the like autumn side and the pinky cutesy side.
Oh, cool. Good. Okay.
And whenever I was like filming how I made, well, because I mix and match, right? Whenever I filmed the autumn colored side, I filmed from this direction, so it points towards the autumny pumpkins. And whenever I made the other one, like I filmed towards the pink pumpkins. And
Smart. Good tip.
Yeah, it does a good job. And just a reminder, this is a challenge, and we would love to have you participate as well. If you want to make a card, because it's World Card Making Day, please use Saying Hi, Crisp, Colors, Sun, Sunny as an element and pennants on a card, and send it to upload it to craftylet.live. Contribution. We would love to have you come in as a toast at the top of our little screen there as your card comes in, and then you will be in the gallery, which is going to be a wonderful gallery.
It is.
Yeah, I've seen some of them
very
popping
happy
up already, and they are so cute all together.
Yeah, I don't know how many we have so far. It was close to 100 when I got on this morning, but
it's amazing.
I think we'll probably have a few more since then. Ooh, some little twine. That twine is a real autumny thing, don't you think?
Definitely. And I want to make a wreath with it, so I just start to wrap it around. Let's see if it works, because I want to add a little white twine around it. So much fun, nothing fancy today.
That is a good idea.
It is.
Yeah, let's see how it works.
I believe in you.
Well, today I'm not so sure about that. Not really early in the morning, but like midday, I was like freaking out because I thought it was my 12:30 for some reason.
Oh.
And I was like, because I was busy with something else, I was like, oh, I have to hurry. And then I pre-cut everything. And then I was like, shit, I did not get the link.
Oh no!
Oh my God! How do I get the link? Did I miss something? My boyfriend was so annoyed because I was freaking out. And then I checked the Craft Roulette YouTube channel, and they said, "Well, it's not for another 6 hours."
Okay, so poor Tina One Kenobi from the Philippines, who will be on later, had a little mix-up on time too. She thought it was yesterday. And she ordered Burger King for her breakfast at 4:30 in the morning to be delivered. So she thought it was yesterday, and she got up early to start. But this is World Card Making Day, so we have people from 7 different countries. That's 7 different time zones, probably or close to it. And so it's tricky. It's darn tricky. But we're so glad you're here. that we got you here. Now we'll see if Tina shows up later. I'm not sure. That's Burger King may be pounding on her door again. I don't know.
And I can tell you that wasn't even the only thing that went wrong today. I don't know. Today's just not really my day. I made cookies again because I thought it could be a fun tradition, like cookies and craft. Anyway, and then my boyfriend also wanted to do something in the oven, which was still warm, and my cookies were inside cooling down. And yeah, he just
Oh.
turned
Oh,
it on
no.
again, and then like a few minutes later, it just started smelling really burned.
Oh,
Yeah, well, that was it for my cookies.
Oh no.
Well.
Too many things. You had a real
Yeah.
cute little short the other day where you went out and sketched a beautiful scene or painted. What did you do? It was you drew a beautiful scene. So you've been having more fun with you have more fun with making your own kind of a presentation, I think, than a lot of card makers, but you're doing real good things.
Thank you. Yeah, I know which one you mean, and I'm glad you say that because I got a really, 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 really mean comment under that. And I know I should not take them too hard and just ignore them, but it still stings.
It does,
And-
but as Mr. Producer says, it just means that the internet is pushing you out to people that really aren't in your
Circle.
sphere, and
Yeah.
so it's a
Yeah.
good thing that you're getting exposure. It's a bad thing that people were rude, but
Yeah.
I'm sorry. So I
But
will tell you
it
again, it was really pretty, and I really enjoyed
Yes.
seeing the landscape, and it was just gorgeous.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm
don't
having a
worry
déjà
about
vu. I
that.
think we talked like something last time I was on, but
Yeah, don't
Until
worry
you
about
get your
it.
first negative comment, that you're
Are you really
not on the
internet?
board yet. It just means you're finally on the board.
all right.
right.
That's a good way. yeah, to
Congratulations,
see this.
you're being
Yep.
seen by people. So. But
Okay,
you
let's
are.
see how I
Oh,
can-
so that's that red or the orange tape or double tape. That stuff is sticky, right? Super.
Yeah, it's extra sticky. Exactly. That's why I'm using it. I hope. Well,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, let's see how I can really stick this twine down because I don't think not just glue will hold it in place.
It would
But
be
I'm gonna
hard.
try anyway.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that should work. That's the tricky part, getting it off.
Yeah, exactly.
Getting the
Like-
it doesn't have that easy release like Amanda's foam tape.
Release
Oh, you have
paper should release.
Yeah, I always kind of wish they had like a little tag or tab that you can pull on and then it just
Mhm.
drops off and you don't have to fiddle around as much.
Yeah.
There is a trick that I learned many years ago, and I don't know if it would work for that because that stuff is so sticky. But if you put a little double-sided adhesive on a piece of paper, and then you put that edge of the release paper on that double-sided
Oh.
stick and then pull it off, it sometimes catches.
Smart.
So there you go.
I have to try that.
Thank you, Sharon Shazmac Goodmac, for that super chat. Hope you're enjoying the day with us over in Australia. You're early over there. Oh, my. Or late. I'm not sure which one you are right now. But I know that we have some Aussies coming on later in the show, but we put them at the end because it's going to be so early for them. So
I
thank
really
you.
like that twine wreath.
I do too.
Thank you. I'm surprised how well it worked. So let's see if it sticks to the card and then I'm all happy.
Yeah.
Because it won't be very bulky either. So you might need a little padding on your cart, on your envelope or something, but it shouldn't be terribly bulky or stiff.
Yeah, that's true. It's rather flexible. It's
Mm-hmm.
Robin asked how World Card Making Day got started. I have no idea.
I don't know either. It wasn't us, but Amanda started this part. Our
I just dragged you into it a little bit.
Well, I'm glad you did.
Me too.
Because otherwise I'd just be sitting around going, oh, I think I'll make cards. It's card making day. Let's see who's on the internet. And then I'd see Amanda and I'd be thinking, oh man, I could have done that with her. I wish I'd done that with her.
Yeah.
I mean, crafting together is always a little more fun, right?
I think so.
I think so.
I love a good crafting session with friends.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any new murder mysteries or anything that you're going to be doing soon at your church? Last time we talked about it when she was on, she had just done this huge murder mystery. She wrote it. She fed millions of people at the event. All sorts of things. It was quite the project. I don't think Katharina does anything small.
Yeah, that's
cards.
not so much my thing. That's true.
Except cards. I think except you do cards in a big way.
I don't know if you've seen that, but once I made this huge card. Like I got this cardboard from the supermarket, which like is layered between like the items in the store, like a really huge one. And then I made a card from that for a big thank you for someone from church who was helping us out.
Bigger than
That
an A9?
Oh, I'm not sure what A9 is. Maybe Mr. Producer can help me on that. What is it in centimeters or millimeters? I have no idea.
It is an 8.5 by 11 piece of paper folded in half.
Again, sorry, there was some static.
An 8.5 by 11 inch piece of paper folded in half, like a piece of copy paper.
Almost like an A4.
Way bigger than that.
In half. Yeah.
Way bigger than that.
Ooh, I just saw in the comment, don't give Mary any ideas. What am I supposed to not know?
Probably the giant card.
Make the size of a billboard.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can send you the video if you need some inspiration.
Actually, and thus ends Craft Roulette's long run. You'll know I'm ready to quit when I make billboard. Project size. Speaking of which, Mr. Producer does have an app called Calc.app that has a lot of information on card sizes and translations into other millimeters and centimeters and inches and things, little metric things that go back and forth to Imperial and metric. So it is free. You may want to download it, especially if you're watching in a country that uses centimeters and such.
I do have to work with Katharina a little bit on it. She gave me some feedback right before the show.
Oh, okay. All right. But there it is. It's in the chat. And it's very helpful, I think. So check it out. And then we'll get some feedback. We'll get some things fixed up on it. I won't. I would never. Mary math, programming.
Yeah.
The world could end.
You'll pass it along to Stephen.
I'll give him that pleasure. Actually, he likes stuff like that.
So how are we on the time?
You still have 10 minutes.
Doing great.
Yeah, I think that's all right.
Yeah.
Isn't that pretty?
It is.
Let's see if it sticks. It seems to... Oh, wait, I can do.
Oh, there you go.
So you use a lot of punches you started with very few tools. What are some of the tools that you have now that you really enjoy that you didn't have at the beginning of your card making?
Oh, well, my die cutting machine, definitely. I have a Big Shot and still love it. But it still has the same plastic plates, the one you layer that it had in the beginning. And you see that. They're very broken, but as long as they work, I'm going to use them.
Yeah.
When I buy a new set of plates, I always take my old top plate, because eventually your top plate gets, bumps in it and things, and that becomes my new cut plate. And then I only use one new plate on top as a fresh cut plate or a fresh top plate.
Smart. yeah, when I decide it's time to finally get a new one, I'll probably do that one too, because the
That's a good
bottom one
idea.
is fine, I guess.
Mm-hmm. There's some really good cutting mats out there too. iCrafter has them, and the Magic Mat from scrapbook.com. That one's a great cut plate. So some little ones that I've recently dabbled into more and more, and happy that I did.
Yeah. Speaking of scrapbook.com, we are going to be giving away lots of good gift certificates later at the end of the show. If you haven't registered for those gift certificates, you need to, and you'd like to, you need to go to craftroulette.live under episodes. There it is. It's pinned.
It's pinned.
So go on over there and register. We will be giving away some gift certificates from multiple. You can see their little names. Yeah, we do. We have 2 $50 gift certificates for scrapbook.com, for instance. And Maymay made it. Karen Berneston, see those little companies popping up there in the corner. Those are all people that have given us gift certificates to give to you, because I love giving away other people's stuff at the end of the show.
Yeah. And if you're shopping today, a lot of those have discount codes too. So you can find them on the event page as well. So definitely use those codes and get your discounts.
That's right. They're real easy to see on craftroulette.live. Associates, spin sponsors. There are all codes there. There's affiliate links and whatnot. So they've been great.
I think they're on the event page too, though, right? I think, yeah. All the sponsors have the.
Oh, there's a link, and you can see. Okay. Well, good. You know more about it than I do. See?
Yeah, Mr. Producer made it really easy.
Good. Yeah, there's a lot on craftroulette.live, and I can't keep up.
Is that yours?
Now and again.
Oh, I think that's Micah. Sorry.
Hello, Micah.
He's got his headphones in, so he can't hear.
Hello? Spoon a phone to Micah. That's good. Okay, now what part are you doing? Oh, you're doing a little fishtail. Okay.
I'm hurrying. I'll get there.
Yep, we got about 5 minutes.
Yes. I don't think you're going to run out of time. I think you're doing great. Pacing yourself well, Katharina.
Just needing a little pennant. Like, this counts as a pennant. Did I pronounce it correctly? I had to Google that word. I did not know it.
I think you did great. Your English is a gazillion times better than my German. Sauerkraut.
Do you remember the word I told you once? Like the very long one?
No. Oh, no. I know those things just kind of disappear into my brain's Ethernet and never to be seen again.
Yeah, and to be fair, it's not a word we use in every day.
No, it's super long. And see, you've got that. We talked about your lettering, I think, on the show the other day, because you're not afraid. You just do it.
I am afraid. I never do it. Although I wish I did more, because as people, leave us, we're left behind with little mementos, and their handwriting is important. So I think I should probably start.
Yeah.
No, but I'm using this Altenew calligraphy pen, and it makes it really easy. Like, I also like the Staedtler brush pens, but yeah, this one has more of a crisp outline. It depends on what you need, I guess. But yeah, it's really fun to write with and very easy to master.
Because it will make a fatter line on the way down and a skinnier line on the way up. And so you get that brush look. It takes a little bit of time. I'm not very good at it, but I've done it or tried it for a long time. And you can make your own little fonts too, because your own handwriting will have its own little characteristics that you can play on.
Exactly. I think I have
I've
to.
tried a lot of lettering, but I'm a lefty, and my slant always goes the wrong way.
Well, see, when they have a font name, they will name it after you. They'll just call it left hand.
Yep.
My
Yeah, I
husband
was.
writes left-handed, and his writing could be a font. It's very unique.
Nice.
I did a hand lettering live one day, and then there were some people who were like, "Oh, that does not apply for me. It doesn't work because I'm left-handed." So my brother's also left-handed, so I've been trying to get him to go live with me, so I can teach him live how to hand letter.
Ah,
But yeah,
well, that's nice.
let's see if this day will come.
Yeah. Well, if he says no, I'll say yes. So.
Yeah, we can do that definitely. I don't know what's wrong with me today.
No, you're
Yeah,
fine.
I
Doing
think
fine.
that's all right.
I love that. That's so attractive.
Yeah, it's really pretty.
So we're getting two real different styles already with Maymay's card and Katharina's card. How fun.
Yeah.
I love that. Because card making is so versatile. And so whatever you do, you can do you.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly, and I think that's the fun about card making. Like, you can give a bunch of people the same parameters, and everyone will come up with a different card.
It's so
Yeah,
And
true.
that's so fun.
Unless they're at Chelsea's event. But yes.
So
Normally,
Katharina,
yes.
we talked about this on Crafty Roulette, not last night, but the night, Friday before. Because Chelsea Comer was our guest, and Chelsea was hosting a live get-together, and they were watching Crafty Roulette at the get-together, and they went, "Oh my gosh, the parameters work for one of our make and takes at this live event." So they all sent in the same card. And I had always said, "Oh, Crafty Roulette, all the cards are different," until Chelsea. And then when she was on last week too, I know there was also the parameter soot,
Mm-hmm.
and she went out to her 2 minutes. Okay, she went out to her fire pit and got some charcoal out of the fire pit and colored her little bird with it. So you just never know what's going to happen, right?
Right.
And so we'll get all sorts of styles. If you want to join us, join us. Katharina, we have 1 more minute, so walk us through what we're doing here, and if you have anything coming up that we need to know about.
Okay, so no, for the card, I'm done. I have the sun and the sunflower. I have the hi there for the saying hi. I have nice crisp autumn colors, and also the leaves, they crisp when you walk across them, so
Crunchy.
they make this crispy sound. Anyway, and I have the pens. 2 actually,
Perfect.
so it was plural, I think. So I think I'm good.
I think you did great. Everybody will enjoy watching Katharina on Instagram, but you're also on YouTube. You can find information on how to sign up for her subscriptions and things in the description below. Thank you so much. And I'm glad you didn't have to stay up in the middle of the night to join us.
Me too.
Thank you, Katharina.
Thank you
have
so
a
much for having
wonderful
me. I
World
had
Card
so much
Making
fun.
Day.
You too. Have fun,
Bye-bye.
everyone.
Bye-bye. That was awesome.
That was
Very
really
pretty.
Very pretty. She does a beautiful job. Now we're hopping over from Germany to the UK. Welcome, Vicki Ruta.
Hi, Vicki.
Hi.
Happy World Card Making Day.
Yes, happy World Card Making Day.
And you don't have to stay up in the middle of the night to be with us either this time. But you
No.
were up last night watching the show.
I was, and I have to tell you, I fell hook, line, and sinker for your pre sort of parameter chat when you said, "Oh, it's a baby card," and "Oh, it's nursery colours," and I'm like, "Wait, what?" Because it was the middle of the night for me, and I was very sleepy, and I thought, "But I already know these parameters. This is not it."
Oh,
So,
that's right, because you
fell
got the
for it.
parameters ahead. And so you
That's
still
right.
fell for it. Oh,
I did.
So did I.
Did you know orange rhymes with gullible?
I love it. Yeah, Steven just said he fell for it too because he was over on the other side of the desk going, What are we doing those? If you watch the video, I go, Nope, it's not. We're not doing those. Oh, he'll bring her back. We'll get her back just a second. But I did pull a fast one last night with Mr. Wheel, and if you see, I think you can see. Anyway, he's back in his place and ready for next Friday.
Back from vacation.
Back from vacation. If you aren't familiar with Craft Roulette, each week we get 4 new parameters, and our members, who are our support system, get to veto one of those parameters out of each column off the board for the week. And so last night when I was revealing this week's parameters, I revealed all the wrong parameters first, which had all been vetoed, and to make everybody panic. And it worked.
It didn't make me panic because I didn't cheat.
That's right. So you knew I was telling lies. Telling lies. You didn't know I was telling lies.
Yep. I had a half a peek, and I realized that A9 wasn't there, and I said, wait, I can't look. I closed it up.
Well, Nora, we're glad to have you here from South Carolina. This is a little different. We're having a lot of fun with some wonderful YouTubers who have been on Craft Roulette, and we are making some cards today because it's World Card Making Day. And Vicki Ruta is joining us again from the UK.
Hello.
So what would you like to show us today? And tell us who you are. And I do want to say, give Vicki a clicky. So that's one of her little things. And join us on her channel as well, because she's very busy over there. And it looks like you got some cute stuff laid out there.
I have, yes. I'm all ready. Sorry, I don't know what happened. Maybe my internet just decided to fall over.
Oh, Eunice is jealous.
Okay, so today I'm going to be making a sunflower wreath. And of course there will be a lawn fawn mouse, because that's what I'm all about. And yeah, we'll see how it goes.
You are a lawn fawn.
I wondered if we'd see lawn fawn.
And you make beautiful little scenes with their products too.
I love lawn fawn so much.
They're fun, and they're so small, they're quick and easy to color.
Exactly, as I'm just about to prove right now.
And she's on a timer. How long does it take? Ruskin is in the chatterbox, and he says there's a lot of people watching, but there's not too many Vinnies. So if you could give us a thumbs up, we would appreciate it. If you haven't subscribed to us, we'd appreciate that as well. There's more information about our guests down in the description, and you are so very welcome and encouraged to join their channels as well. We love that.
Yeah, definitely. And if you're not already registered for the giveaways, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. So click on over there, fill out that form, and get registered so that you can be entered for the drawing at the end.
Because it's going to be good.
Yeah, there's a lot.
And we're going to give away a lot of stuff. Hey, Sharon Leska. Sassy, Sarah Liz is here. Steffi,
yeah, we've got
Gwen,
a lot of friends in the chat.
A lot of nice folks.
Yeah.
Jill. Wow, what nice people. Now, Vicki is one of these people that she'd been in the Craft Roulette community culture for a long time. And I thought, wow, she's a great gal. I would like to have her on the show. And so I said, Vicki, I cannot find your YouTube channel. What is your YouTube channel? And she said, I don't have one. She did and I said, but I want you on the show. And she had a YouTube channel in 24 hours.
Yep.
That's pretty good.
2 years ago.
Yeah, 2 years ago. And how has that changed your crafting life?
It's busier now. There's editing videos or not, as the case may be sometimes, because I'm very behind. I always film every week, but getting around to actually editing and doing voiceovers is a bit of a stretch sometimes.
Yeah.
I look forward to the holidays when I'm off work to get those done.
And you do something that I think a lot of people think they might like to do, which is sell their cards at events.
Yes.
And you had a pretty successful card event the other day.
I did. It was incredible. We sold 74 cards.
So many cards.
Nice. Very
And
nice.
it was amazing. And we've got another show next week in Brighton in the UK. And so we're looking forward to the same success again.
But they're not
Very
always
so
successful.
good.
Some are more than others. How do you keep up
Well-
your good spirits about it when you have something that doesn't really pan out like you wished?
Well, we did have one that we sold one card, just
Oh,
one,
no.
in 6 hours. But that was the day of the King's coronation. So I gave myself the thing. Well, maybe other people were busy
Yeah.
watching the King's coronation. That's quite important. I don't
Well,
mind.
Well,
yeah.
yeah, I can see how that would probably be a problem. A little bit of a competition there.
Yeah.
Just a little.
He should have had you outside the coronation hall selling cards.
Yes.
Say great
That would have
crafters
been
from
a good
the
idea.
UK. Speaking of
That's
UK
really great.
crafters, Sally Butler is giving away what is she giving
30
away?
pounds. A
30
30-pound
pounds.
gift certificate, and that includes free shipping, but not the
Does not
tariffs.
include tariffs. So,
But
and
don't
that
worry,
doesn't
they're
mean you
fun.
get 30 pounds of paper. That means 30 pounds like money.
British,
So,
yes,
yeah.
British pounds.
Really quickly, I want to say I remember this. This is the problem we had last year. So the registration form stays open. I guess the way I programmed it, it's using relative time zones, so it's actually closed for people in the UK, but it's open for people in America because I'm in America, so it was open for me when I tested it. If you're having trouble registering for the giveaways, just use the contact form on the site, and I will manually add you into our giveaway system. So
Very good.
All right.
it's
Thank
only
you.
people that are ahead a couple hours in the time zones that are seeing it. So
Shoot.
All right.
Live and learn. So, what are those little flowers made of? Somebody is asking are those fabric flowers, mainly made in
No, they are patterned paper using this die.
Oh, okay.
And I cut many of them earlier and put them together. And I have a few spares, but I've managed to go almost all the way around my wreath, and my little mouse is going to go in that space.
So cute.
It's
That's
like
adorable.
I planned for it.
Yeah.
Oh, that is so cute. It is. Well, mice can fit into small little spaces,
Exactly.
and he did.
So, and then if you can picture the way my card's going to look, I'm going to have my pennant there and my sunflower design. And I've got crisp colours,
Yeah.
but I will be adding some leaves. But we're getting there.
You're getting there is right. You might want to move that up just there you
I'm on
go,
my way.
so we don't miss out on anything at the bottom.
Mm-hmm. Right. let's get
Especially
the
for those
photo.
who are. I know a lot of people watch on TVs now, and they're great big.
Yes.
And I'm really not 100 years old, but on those TVs, I cannot. I don't like to think about it. But there are also those who watch on phones, and when we're on a phone, it's tiny. So we don't want them to miss out any, big or small. So have you had some favorite craft roulette parameters in your day, or you've not missed in years?
No, I
Every
am
week.
on my 240. What show are you on?
287.
So this will be my 247th card.
Wow.
Yeah. And my 5th year anniversary coming up as well.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It's been so much fun. I don't think I could choose a parameter that I've loved. I've just just enjoyed everything, really. I love the show.
Have they all been Lawn Fawn cards? And do we need to talk to Lawn Fawn and say, listen, this girl's doing your work?
Oh, please do.
She's lifting some weight for you here.
Yes, that would be incredible. I want to see my name in the lawn fawn grass at some point in my life. That would be my goal. Yeah, I don't think they have all been lawn fawn. I do throw in a Kindred Stamps one every now and again, especially for Maggie Smith.
Yeah. I've been watching Old Downtons. What a charming show. Are you going to watch the movie, or have you seen the movie?
I haven't yet. I think I will cry. So I think I would want to watch that in the privacy of my own home. Rather than sit and cry in the cinema.
Yes, that's not ever good. Oh, and you hear everybody else crying, and so sad. You've never watched it?
No.
Oh, you haven't lived.
I've heard good things. I just haven't gotten around to it.
And life has gone on. How about that? But it's it's good. Arlene says the movie was great. Should we watch it in our own home though? I'm a crier. And I'm not a crier on purpose either. It's just that all of a sudden it happens.
Yes.
And you get that choke in there. Oh no, I'm going. How do I not have any more control over myself? It's going. It's like crap. It's like laughing too. You don't always know it's going to happen, and it just happens. It's a marvelous thing. It's like learning to make cards. You just love it all of a sudden. So, Adrian is your husband, and he has made cards with you, right?
He's made two.
Big,
that's important. Roulette, I think that's two. Yeah, two is better than none, I suppose.
Two's better than none.
Yeah,
but he's very supportive of you.
Oh, he is so supportive. Yeah, he's watching me upstairs at the moment as well. So, hello, Adrian.
Hi, Adrian and Maggie.
Yeah, Maggie's up there too. Yep, Dad's watching as well.
Hope you're feeling better, sir.
Yeah, he's doing okay.
That's good.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's adorable. Did you? Okay, so Mary Math, did you know how many circles you're going to need, or did you just keep cutting those dies until you got the right amount, or did you go, oh, this looks like it's going to take this many and measure it out?
No, I did make one before this.
Okay,
so good. I do. Yeah, I'll show you that one in a moment.
All right, because they do. It's hard to make a card the same, I think.
Mm-hmm. It definitely is. Yeah, very hard.
We do have Crafty Al coming up, and she is good at making cards and has taught many people how to make cards the same. But we also have Biddy Penny coming up, and I don't think she's ever made two cards ever the same. So there are so many styles.
Vicki, when you are making cards to sell, do you mass produce? Do you make a bunch of the same ones, or is it all the same, or is it all separate individual cards?
All separate individual ones. I don't like making the same card twice very often because I get bored or I get annoyed that it doesn't look the same as the first attempt. So yeah, every card is unique. That's our selling point, I suppose. Yes. That they wouldn't get the same one if they went to another craft fair. Unless someone asks for the same one. If they go on the website and they say, oh, I really like this one, could you make it again? But even then, it's difficult to make it the same.
Yeah. Now, we are not going to get Vicki at Paper Ganza because she doesn't fly. So we're sad about that, but that's you probably won't get me in the UK either because I don't want to fly much either. But I have talked about it, and talking about it and saying it might happen is better than absolutely not. But how many things
true.
have you done that you thought you would never do? After
Oh.
all, things change.
Yeah, that's true. Didn't think I'd have a YouTube channel and that I'd be crafting live in front of however many people there are.
Just a couple. Just a couple.
That's amazing.
Jan K says you can book a ship.
Yeah, that's an idea, but I don't know how I am with sea travel either. Really, I've got a bit of a issue with moving vehicles, really, in general.
Well, Sire Anderson has the answer. He says, "How about teleporting?
Well, there you go. That would sort me out perfectly. Yep, let's do that.
Just scatter my molecules all over the universe and hope they come together."
Yep.
Star Trek hasn't quite gotten here. We had quite a few people that flew in.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It was fun.
I like to fly.
You fly quite a bit.
Yeah. I just don't like the middle seat. That's it. Everything else is fine.
Middle seats are awful. They're never good. It doesn't matter what happens. They're hard.
I can't remember if I've flown twice. So I don't think three times I've flown to Italy,
And then you
Greece,
walked back on
and
that plane.
Turkey. Oh well, there and back. It wasn't terrible because they weren't such long journeys, I suppose. But flying over to the States, I think
And we're in the middle.
I just don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And we're in the middle. So Becky D says she loves your wreath.
Thank
do
you very
too.
much.
It's very cute.
My tip for this evening is when you have a sheet of foam pads is to Sharpie the backs of them, and then they're easier to see whether they've got the back, whether you've taken the backs off, if that makes sense.
I wondered if you had done that or if you found them like that. It's a good tip.
No, I did that. It just helps when because you have to hold them up to the light to see whether they've still got the back on, or you touch them and they're sticky and then a little bit of the sticky comes out. So
That is clever.
Yeah.
yeah.
And I've never seen that ever. Sylvia Torres says that's a great tip. So does Becky D. Yeah, we're getting lots of... Dina Glenn's loves it. Mm-hmm. It's good.
Mm-hmm.
Is your high cut from glitter paper?
It's a shimmer paper from Lawn Fawn.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah. Everything's from Lawn
sparkle.
Fawn.
Fill in the blank. Did you get that from? Where'd you
Maybe
get that
Lawn
from?
Right. So I'm going for the card base now.
However, Lawn Fawn has never been a sponsor for Craft Roulette. So if anybody is out there and you're with Lawn Fawn, call me, darling. We'll get something going. Because I know a lot of our card makers use them all the time.
They're fun.
Mm-hmm. How's everybody in the chatterbox? Are you hanging out with friends or us as friends? Or do you have a group that you're watching with us? Or are you solo today? Hope you're having a good day, making the world cuter and people happy. It's a lovely thing to be able to do. They're just little miniature art projects that we get to do, and I love it.
Spreading handmade joy.
Mm-hmm.
That is adorable.
Thank you very much.
That's solo. Well, Patricia, we're glad you're with us. And Pamela, that's looking real pretty. Be sure to join us on this crafting holiday here. and get your card into the gallery so that we can all enjoy it for many, many views. You just have to join with the same parameters as our crafters are using today. Make it family friendly and handcrafted and upload it to craftroulette.live. I think there's a submission form. So just fill it out. It's as easy as uploading to Facebook. You can do it. And we would love to have you in our gallery.
Yes.
Were you nervous when you first added your first card, Vicki? Was it like, I don't know. I mean, you were early, so early. There weren't nearly as many cards in the galleries.
So I think it was about show 40 that year I was on. That I put my first card in. I can't remember feeling nervous. I just thought, oh, this looks like fun. And I watched and submitted on the first time as well. I didn't really lurk. I just went all in, really.
Yeah. Did you ever think you would? I mean, I didn't think we'd be at almost 300 episodes when we started. But, you know, that whole thing of, wow, longevity with our group is not necessary, but it's pretty darn impressive.
It's amazing.
The number of cards that people have submitted. And you're in the leading lady category now, which is fun.
Yeah, I love that.
And that just means you have just kept at it. You just haven't quit. And I think what other group has that kind of, I don't know. I just think it's amazing. I'm always just floored by everybody's loyalty and how much fun they have with it. And you stay up in the middle of the night to watch.
I do, and that may be called brainwashing because I've done that so many times as well. I don't even set an alarm now. I just wake up and it's around 12:10. Oh, it's Friday night. It's craft roulette time.
Oh, that's funny.
That is funny.
Because you used to, you'd come home from school and take a nap and then set the alarm and join us.
Yeah, that's right. But I don't need the alarm anymore.
You do that on other nights too, or just Friday nights?
Just a Friday night.
We have 6 or 7 minutes with Vicki. I don't know. I've been helping Megan in the other room. Vicki, if you want to show off some cards that you have around, we have a little time before Megan's on.
Yeah.
Well, of course.
We just want to see cards, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Well, I'll show you the other one that I made during the week when you shared the parameters with us. Okay. So that's how I knew how many flowers to use.
Okay.
Very cute.
And he's on the other side. Now you have bookends.
Yeah.
Exactly. And then I made this one this morning for World Card Making Day for a hop for Instagram. So, and this is an acetate front, so it stands up. And so, I've put together a lot of sunflowers this week.
Yeah. Cute little coordinating set.
Yeah.
It's real adorable.
Yeah.
So is your acetate card the whole acetate card, or do you have a hinged acetate front?
No, I just have the back there like that.
Mm-hmm. It's cut off, and that's just, it's kind of a placeholder. But how fun is that? That's good.
Yeah.
Cynthia
Very
Sharp,
cute.
we want to thank you for sending in your card. I see that you have joined the gallery. Congratulations. Cynthia has sent in a lot of cards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He enjoys it with our whole family.
And where can we find you out in the social world, Vicki?
I am the Craftacular creator on Instagram and on YouTube, with my Vicki Ruta as my extra bit to find me on YouTube as well. And Facebook, but I don't normally post my cards to Facebook very often.
Where are some more cards? We like what we've seen. Can we see some more?
Yes. So, as you on Instagram, I'm quite addicted to making hop cards.
Mm-hmm.
So
you're on quite a few hops these days.
Daily hops for me, so I've been very busy. So I made this one today because on the 6th of October, it's Mad Hatter Day.
Okay.
And as an Alice in Wonderland fan,
You are
right.
there's a quite a special day. So I have the clearly besotted bees and lots of them doing mad better things. Yeah,
so much.
it's
What
a very
is going
crazy
on
card.
in that? Are those all individual pieces of things? And then they are, aren't they? They're like individual images.
Yes.
Whoa.
And I've just scattered them around on the card.
That's a lot of coloring for one card.
That's a lot of scattering.
I couldn't choose which bead to use, and because the backing paper had everything in it, that I thought, oh well, I'll use that one, and then but I like that one too, so I'll use that one as well.
So it was background paper that you cut up.
Yes.
Okay.
And then yeah,
I like
You
it.
did a beautiful job.
Balanced out the sentiment, and I just love that the Mad Hatter one is holding part of the sentiment as well. That was my favourite part of the card.
That's cute. And what hop is that?
That's for the Wacky Holidays hop.
Oh yeah, I've been enjoying that one.
Mm-hmm.
And what else? What else? We have a first-time watcher
box
here.
Of goodies.
Karen, welcome. She loves your giggle. Good point.
Oh,
She has an
I giggle a lot.
And what is this little card?
This is a Crafty Owl sheet load from October. So Crafty Owl may recognise this one.
Mm-hmm.
This is for a hop next week. So this is the sneak preview, everybody.
Ooh, the ooh-ah chorus goes up.
Yeah.
And when I saw Crafty Owls on the 1st of October, I saw it and I thought, is that the front that's going to come up? I couldn't tell what the fold was, but it's actually a cool little fold. It's kind of like the reverse of Maymay's card.
Yeah.
It is, yeah. Yeah, so it was really fun. I really enjoyed making that card.
Mm-hmm. It isn't real hard, is it?
No, not at all. Some scoring. I still haven't put the backing piece on because I wanted to wait for Crafty Owl's second day where she did the process video to show how to put that on the back, but I still haven't watched that. So yeah,
and
that's
Crafty
coming.
Owl will be joining us here in a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. And Nima's put her card in. Well done, Nima. Thank you so much. So that looks very fallish.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then let's see what else I've got. I've got a box next to me here.
We're down to under a minute, not under a box. We're under a box. We're under a minute. And so do you have anything we want to know about before we move on back to the United States with Megan? You have anything for people to watch for besides Clicky for Vicki?
Well, I would really appreciate some more Clicky for Vicki's. I'm on 713 subscribers at the moment, so any subscribers would be greatly appreciated. Hitting 1,000 would be an incredible goal for 2026 for me. I'd love that. But to hear Maymay with 400,000.
Oh, that's so many
that was
people.
Incredible.
I don't even know what kind of admin that kind of spins up, but anyway. Well, we wish you all the best on your journey to your first 1,000. We hope that we can be a part of it. Thank you so much for joining us from the UK for World Card Making Day, Miss Vicki.
Thank you ever so much.
Thanks for those pretty cards. Shio. Bye-bye. Well, we are down. How many? Let's see. We're just in 2 countries so far, right? We haven't moved anywhere else. 3. Well, we're back to the United States with Miss Megan Andrew. Welcome to World Card Making Day.
Thank you guys so much. I'm so excited to be here. Thanks for having me.
It's been a while since we had you on. It's nice to have you join us.
Yes, it is really nice to be here. And I especially appreciate having the parameters in advance.
Don't get used to it.
I won't. There was a little tough last time, but I'm feeling confident today that I can pull off a card in 30 minutes. I am.
Yay.
Oh, I bet you can. What? Now, last time when you were on the show, you had a little hat on. Do you have another little headgear there?
I do. As you can see, I like to dress up for the camera. And I was telling Steven, who's so wonderful, that I have to have myself stand out because you have so many amazing people on here today. So have to be memorable somehow,
You
so
know, the
this
lady
gives you
with
a
the
little
beautiful card.
clue at what you might find on my card today.
Oh, I have
Yes.
no idea now. Let's see.
I
Thinking
have
through the
I see a little
parameters.
sneak peek off on the side there.
Yeah. There he is. There he is. That's right. I didn't realize he was on there. Yes.
Cute.
Hello,
Yes. I'm
Mickey.
so excited. I'm so excited. Yes.
Well, tell us a little bit about who you
Okay.
are, because somebody may not know who you are. It's
So
not likely.
you
but-
want me to just start though while we're
yeah, but
chatting?
yeah,
Okay.
chat and craft. That would be
Chat
great.
and start. Okay, so I'm Megan Andrew, and I have been a card maker since I was a teenager. My mom used to take me to card classes, and I just loved it. I got into scrapbooking after that, especially when my daughter was little. I loved scrapbooking her, but then have really got back into cards. So I am what is my title now? Online content coordinator for Scrapbook and Cards Today.
Wow.
And I love teaching for them. I am hosting World Card Making Day today. So I actually changed our schedules so that I could be here with you guys.
We appreciate it.
I love it too. I gave everybody a
Thank
little
you.
break from our videos so that I could hop on over to you guys. And I just love what I do. I love teaching. Even when I'm doing this, you guys will hear me probably give you a few tips and tricks. I don't have any
we like
blue here,
those.
but I'm just right now I'm prepping my background because when the parameters had a sun in it. So I thought I might as well do a nice blue sky, right?
Oh, sure.
So that's what I'm doing. And I also wanted to talk to everybody about creating a scene and kind of what that looks like. I'm going to try to pull up the chat. I don't know if I can see the chat. Oh, that's the chat with Steven, so I can't see the chat. But if anybody has a question, let me know.
We'll try to watch for that.
Okay, thank you. I love to create a scene, and I love ovals. So like ovals are one of my favorite things. And so I just figured I would just do my favorite things in this live, Mickey and ovals, right?
That sounds perfect.
I know,
Yeah.
right? That's what I'm doing.
You don't want to do your least favorite things on World Card Making Day.
Exactly.
That would be World Card Hating Day.
This is my first live stream of 2, so I figured I would do something really enjoyable so that I could get myself ready for the next one too.
There you go.
So
Perfect.
yeah. So I'm just going to adhere this. So notice that I'm not wasting any paper, and I cut my oval from the center of my cardstock here. So I chose like a blue sky cardstock from Spellbinders, and then I cut the oval out of the center, and I'm just going to pop that up because you're not really going to see the white around it, and we're going to put a lot of stuff around it, so you're not going to notice.
Okay.
Wait, don't waste the paper, right? Don't waste the paper.
Because we don't have any extra.
Right. Well, that's true. But I do have my favorite paper that, like, when it's time to reorder, I'm like, oh man. And the Spellbinders paper is kind of that for me. But if anybody wonders what I'm using, I don't know how I did it, but I made a quick blog post with all the supplies that I'm using. So if anybody wonders what anything is, you can go to my website, meganandrew.com, and find, it says Craft Roulette World Card Making Day on my blog.
Perfect.
Yeah. Very nice.
So yeah, I just figured I would make it easier for people. I know today there's a lot of discounts going on today, lots of shopping.
There are. You can find out there's some really generous discounts going on.
Absolutely. You know what? I just put my backing paper down here, and I didn't want to do that. So I'm not going to stick it down yet. Look, I'm going to put my backing paper on. Pretend that you didn't see that.
Didn't see a thing.
Didn't see
Not
it.
a single thing.
Okay,
Jill,
so
we're not talking about the stacks behind me.
Oh, do you have stacks of things?
off to the sides, there's stacks of including much of the new Spellbinders cardstock.
The Spellbinders cardstock is so good, you guys. Oh, look at that. Like my face fits right there in my foam tape. Look at that. It's like I planned that.
Yeah.
I planned that.
Fancy frames with Megan.
So I love making a scene. I'm going to make a cloudy sky. And these clouds from Spellbinders are my favorite because, their dies are really cool because they have that etching in it. But it's hard to see. But they have these like etched lines at the bottom. And when you sent me the parameters, I actually chat GPT'd what is a crisp color scheme? Because I was like, I just want to make sure I'm in the know here. And chat GPT says it's a palette that feels clean, sharp, and fresh with strong contrast and clearly defined tones. It avoids muddiness or overly blended shades. So they're distinct and vibrant. So I'm going with our classic red, yellow, and blue colors here because to me that feels really crisp and bright.
Yep.
So pennants, that was easy because I wanted to create with this this Sage Cheese Classic Mouse collection from Spellbinders, and of course there's a set of pennants in them. So
perfect.
How perfect was that, right?
Yeah,
so
that worked out well.
I know, right?
Classic.
So my Mickey's, I know. When Mary sent it to me, I said, I've got this. And that was because I knew exactly what I wanted to do. I knew exactly. So so Mickey's going to be holding one pennant. And then I'm going to put two other ones so that it can say the best day ever. And I figured it's hello. You can do whatever you want for hello, right?
Sure.
That's a wide open
It's very generic.
So it's very generic. Exactly. Okay. So I'm going to kind of trim my clouds.
And I really did spin the wheel for those parameters. I didn't make them up. Last year I did.
Much better than the last time I was on here. I think I had, it was horrible. It was horrible. It was like Italian restaurant. And I don't know. It was
I
very
don't remember
difficult.
either.
It was very difficult.
Some
I think
of them
I had
are a little trickier, but they're all doable. It's the funniest thing.
Well, yeah, I guess you have to kind of, it's all an interpretation, isn't it? So really, you can do whatever you want by interpreting.
Megan, we are at 64,000, over 64,000 total card contributions in our lifetime at Craft Roulette.
That's amazing.
So that's a lot of, hold my root beer, I got this going on.
That's a lot of interpretation, right?
Yeah, it's a lot of interpretation.
That's amazing. Yeah, and I think, whatever makes you happy, right? You can do it. I know Mary's not being a stickler about the parameters with everybody that turns in a card. She's just happy that you're creating, right?
Yeah, they got to hit those parameters and keep it family friendly. They really do.
Oh yeah,
but
family
there's
friendly.
Like really, we call them stretchy pants because we stretch the parameters as far as they can go.
Well, we have a bit of the way we consider it is it's an art project. And so who are we to tell you that your art is wrong? So as long as you're hitting the parameters and making an earnest effort at it, we're totally fine with it.
And not redefining things that are really obvious to make it work. But
if you want to put Mickey on your card, I mean, he's not on the parameter, but here he is,
Exactly.
Okay, put something there.
And he's got a sunny personality.
He is so happy. Oh, speaking of sun, we got to put our sun up here too. Look. I got to get my son up here now in the just to save time.
Yeah.
I thought blending on my die cuts today, I don't think that's going to happen.
Fair enough.
So, yeah, I think it's World Card Making Day. We want to pump out those cards as much as possible. Don't feel pressured to go to the next level, right?
Yeah.
I didn't even
put we're aiming for crisp colors.
Crisp colors, exactly. You're right. You're right. Okay. So, here's the little trick. My little cloud down here is not sticking all the way under. If this happens to you and something's like glued down, you just need to like move it by a tiny little bit. Grab a spatula or a palette knife. Because if you pull it up with your fingers, it's going to tear. And it's going to tear your paper.
It won't be crisp anymore.
It won't be crisp anymore. But if you pull it up with a palette knife, then you can generally move it and not tear your paper, because that would be sad.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's going to be my background. Now, the only thing I don't want to do just yet is I just want to make sure that these guys, and you know what I'm going to do here? Look, might as well use all of our little clouds, right?
Yeah.
Cute. Otherwise, they'll probably sit on your desk and go,
exactly.
Why don't you use me? I'm so lonely.
Exactly. So let's use our clouds.
Or you'll put them in a pile. At least I would put them in a box, a pile, a cup, or something, and then.
Oh, I have that. I have a little drawer. Like I have a little plastic unit over here that I just keep little embellishments in. But one of the drawers in there is the bits that I didn't use. Like, or when you blend a background and you think, that didn't turn out as I liked, but I don't want to throw it away, so I'll just keep it. And I do use those generally when I'm I pull them out when I'm creating sometimes to see if they'll work.
Do you ever make like artist trading cards, ATCs, with those little bits as a way to use them? I don't,
but I have tags, so I guess that's similar. I like making tags. I actually just made I have a class coming up with SCT that's on the scrapbooking side. I have to stand up for this one, and it's a tag mini album.
Oh, cute.
And and so I think that those little bits are really good. Really good for tags. Oh, did you see my ears here?
It focused on your ears, yeah.
So funny. Yeah, I told Steven I gotta do something different so that I stay memorable here.
She asked if she should turn off her little picture-in-picture, and I said I would feel uncomfortable if I was the only one that knew you had ears on.
That would be a little weird, wouldn't it, Steven? Be a little bit weird if I was just like, I'm just crafting a World Card Making Day with my ears on, right? Okay. Yeah. There's my little sun. So I hit that. I'm going to cover up this little gap, I think. So the only thing I need to do here is to figure out how to lay out my pennants, because I want some of them to kind of be coming out from the bottom of my oval like that. But Mickey's has to, have one of them has to be in line for Mickey. So that's the only tricky part about this card is just lining up the pennants so you can actually read the sentiment.
But if you don't get too far ahead of yourself with glue, you won't be in trouble.
I think that's how I'm going to do it. Yeah, exactly. I think it's always best to lay things out beforehand. So what I'm going to do here is slide this out of Mickey's hand and then glue these two down first. I hope I look like a professional
really
here.
Cute scene.
It's cute,
like
isn't it?
Scene without having to build a whole. Sometimes you feel like you have to build the mountains and the whole 9 yards behind it.
No, this is what I'm saying. I do this all of the time, Amanda. And it's just, when you find your kind of signature style, you find it. And I just rinse and repeat. And I think it's just so fun. And you can do it in lots of different ways. Oh, that die cut is upside down. Let's get a different one. Good thing I have an extra. I can do it in lots of different ways. And ovals and arches is usually how I do it, because then you don't have the entire A2 piece of your card, because that can get a little overwhelming. So if you break it down to like just an arch or an oval and you kind of set the scene right there in the center of your card, then you have a really beautiful focal point.
Nice.
Right?
Yeah.
And so that's kind of what I wanted my takeaway to be for everyone today who's creating, is that, try out a scene, but don't feel like you have to go all out to have the mountains and the grass and
I love it.
all the things. Because that's kind of not a me type thing.
Megan, how do you feel about A9 cards?
I have never created one. I will be honest with you. I really just created my first 5x7 card a few weeks ago.
and that feels big, right?
Big. They're big, you guys. And I know in the UK, we're half British, my family. So it was really nice hearing one of my I say my fellow Brits because, I'm half British. My husband's British. My kids are half British. And so it was nice hearing her. But I know they love their 5x7s, right? They love their 5x7 cards. And now I'm going to do Mickey. So because he's kind of off on the edge, we're going to partially glue him and partially foam him, if that makes sense. So his ear is going to be foamed and his feet are going to be foamed. Okay. But yeah, they really love 5x7 cards over there. And when you send a tiny card to a Brit, they're like, what is this? What is this little thing? The card makers, they love them. And here in America, we're like, no, we like our little dainty, which is so un-American of us, because usually bigger is better.
Bigger's better.
What's the matter
See,
with us?
everything's balanced in the world after all.
Well, maybe that's true, Mary. Yeah, that's true. All right, come on, Mickey. I'm on Craft Roulette. Work with me here.
Oh, you're doing great. Thank you again for joining us. I know you are having a busy day, so wow.
Oh my
thanks.
gosh. We are I was, Steven knows, like it's stressful when you're trying to get a pre-recorded video up and time it just right and making sure everything's just good. And so this is kind of a little happy place for me because I have somebody else pushing the buttons. So thank you, Steven. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna put Mickey right there.
Now, I know there's chit chat about grounding your main characters and things with shadows and such. How do you approach that?
Well, a lot of times I do ground things with ovals and arches. So, gosh, I could probably pull out like 40 cards over here that have, and maybe if I have time I will, but that have, if you create a single character in the middle of your card, say I didn't want to have all this other stuff.
Uh-huh.
And I just wanted Mickey, and maybe he was going to hold flowers because there's let me show you guys. There's a flower in this set. So that'd be much smaller, right? So I would probably take the smaller of these arches, cut it out smaller, maybe make it a bright, bold color and put Mickey right on that so that your eye instantly goes to the focal point of your card. I love shapes for doing that sort of thing. Love shapes. So your shape dies are your best friend,
Nice.
And the ones that you should be using the most, right? Your shape dies.
They're great. They are really great.
They are the
great
best
products.
Speaking of the best, we need to put our best day on here. Let's just hope I get this all lined up okay. Amanda, I got a really lovely package from you, and I can't wait to light up some cards, my friend.
Oh, yay.
Thank you so much. I am so excited.
Well, I can't wait to see what you make.
I will make something good. Do people like go all out and make a light up card in 30 minutes here on World Card Making Day? Okay, I was going to say.
I was on last night. I had the full time and I didn't even do that.
You didn't finish it? Or you did?
No, I finished. I didn't make a light up card.
Oh, you didn't?
But if you had most of your pieces cut out, adding the light isn't that?
It's fast. Exactly.
It's fast. Especially if it's like a one light and you don't have to do the 3 little lines and things.
Well, do you know the thing that I have the hardest time with is lining it up with my stamp that says push.
You can always just cut the push out and make that like a little sticker.
That's probably what I should do because I'm like, okay, hold on, where am I stamping this to make sure it's right? And then I get it wrong. I did a haunted house light up card. I can pull that out afterward if we have time.
I saw that one.
Yeah, did you see it? But I needed more light for that one because it was too, it needed more light. So next time.
Yeah.
I know.
Maybe the twinkle lights. Want to thank Lucy from Just LM for your super chat. That was very kind. Thank you.
Oh, Lucy, that's so sweet. What's the chat saying?
Well, they like your card.
Do they? Are they Mickey fans? I'm really happy with this.
Kenzie's asking, is it Megan that created the incredible Christmas pop-up book card? I don't know.
I don't think so.
No,
that sounds a bit overachieving of me to create. That
sounds like Karen.
Right.
Well, you're doing lights. You could do pop-ups. You just never know.
I do love doing the lights. I think they're just such a really cool thing. One time at an event, it was a Concord at Night event. I attempted a pop-up by hand by like just scoring and it was one where like you pull it and the thing slides up and goes vertical. Oh my gosh, you guys, that thing took me ages. It was like a challenge, they set us to a challenge and I had to do something that moved and it was the most challenging type ever. And Lawn Fawn probably has a die for that, right? They probably have a die for that.
Rather.
Oh my gosh.
I know. I did
love it.
Martha Stewart had a box that you could open and close without taking the lid off. And I taught that at a card making class. I thought I was going to never make another card. I was ready to throw away every piece of paper, kick the people out of my basement.
Trying to figure it out.
Never, ever try to do anything like that
How
again.
does
I thought,
that work?
I figured it out.
I need to know what that's like. I don't understand that.
It had all these little...
A box that opens?
Yeah, and it the lid opens as you pull it up.
That's
how it was. That's how mine was. When you pull,
it was a misery.
It was hard.
I leave it to the experts now.
Exactly.
I learned. That's the only thing I learned. I didn't learn how to teach it. I just learned.
I know.
Leave it to the experts. Like one of our guests, Karen Berneston, that will be coming up. She's the expert.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, she does that. Look at these little ties on the pennants, though.
I mean, super cute.
Great
detail.
It is a great detail, and I definitely wanted to kind of do some die cutting and adhering before, so I didn't have to fill up all the dead space with my talking.
Well, you had that kind of figured out, so you could do that.
Yes,
so that works.
All right, look at that. Okay, and then I have just two more. Now the other thing, I want to show you another card that I made without Mickey too, because I tried it out.
Masoner says she still has that box I taught her how to make.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, she was like, "This thing took me 12 hours to make. I'm not going to throw that away." Right?
Oh, I was
Does
so
anybody else have a
though.
project
so
like
cool
that
calm.
you really hated by the time you were done? But you can't get rid of it, right? Because it took you so long to do. Yeah.
Sunk cost fallacy.
Yep.
What kind of other little art things do you do, Miss Megan? Do you work? You have kids, so I bet you do some art projects with them.
I do. Yeah, we do lots of wooden painting things. My daughter likes to paint. She likes to make bracelets. So I'm all over Crafty because my mom makes jewelry too. So I know a little bit about everything. I grew up cross stitching. I love cross stitching. I don't have a lot of time for it now because I'm run into the barn because we talked about horse riding where my daughter does a lot of competitive horse riding. I'm on the soccer fields but right now she just broke her wrist. So I have a little bit of a reprieve. I know. I have a bit of a reprieve right now. She's okay. But
yeah, there's a lot of little
so
bugs.
Does this count? I think this counts, right?
Well, let's check them off. Let's see.
Okay, let's check. Okay.
It says it's a saying hi kind of greeting. It's not per se, it's not verbatim, but it works absolutely. Yes. You have crisp colors, which you totally justified and explained beautifully. You've got the sun for sunny, and you've got pennants in your pennants. So I think
I pulled it
pennants
off.
on top of pennants. It's wonderful.
Yeah, let me show you the other card that I tried first. And I thought, oh, this is cute. And I thought, well, maybe I'll just add a sun here. And then this has the pinwheels. And I thought that's really cute. But then I had to do Mickey.
I think Mickey made it really a special card.
I know, exactly. Now I have a few minutes. Can I do a little show and tell?
I'd love that.
Oh my God. About 5 minutes to do whatever you want.
Absolutely.
Okay. So be sure to go and follow me because I post everything on my blog at meganandrew.com. And my name is spelled differently. It's an H and 2 N's in my name. So I post all these there. But here's a good example of grounding, right? So I just took a nice brighter color than the background. If I would have put those flowers on that background, then they would have been totally lost. And all of that texture on the background would have competed with the texture of the flowers, right? So that's a really good example, that one.
Yeah, cute too.
And also, we do have a guest page on craftroulette.live, and we have all of our guests have their own page. You can go look over on associates on our page and find Megan's socials, and so you can pop over right directly from there, read her bio, see get a link to the episode that she was on with us, and many other things as well.
And I did just link her blog in the comments.
Perfect.
Oh, thank you, Stephen. So this one is a little bit different.
Oh, very much so. That's not very much. It doesn't even look like your style exactly with that paper in the background, but
exactly. And that's not paper, Mary. I stamped that.
Wow.
With a Concord, and I stamped that. But it's so busy and that's not normally my style. And I know, right? And to offset that, what I did was I cut a piece of vellum here to just soften the pattern right behind those cherries. And it's not a huge amount, right? It's just a little tiny bit. And so that just kind of browns those cherries and helps them to stand out a little bit. Here's
great.
a good one. I know. I can just give you 25 different examples.
Sounds like a video.
This is a Gina K card, and I know you love your Gina K.
We do love our Gina K. And
I love Gina. She
really
is
quickly,
a dear friend.
I just want to say hi to Yowakta. I email with her. She's in Nigeria. So we have Nigeria joining us for World Card Making Day.
That's amazing.
And daughter.
Hello.
Yes,
That's
and
so
daughter
cool.
also. Nice to have
so
you guys
cool.
here. You sweet friends.
This is another one where I used color blocking to kind of ground little things. So you can take any kind of little element that you stamp, that you color. Maybe it's a a regular stamp that you don't color, and then you just put it on color behind it, and it kind of gives it a little tiny home, right?
Yeah.
So that's a really good example. Cute. I know.
Yeah, looks good.
Can you see a pattern here? Like this is what I love to do. Can you see this? And I think once you find your style, you just keep rinsing and repeating. Same thing. Oval, it grounds the flowers against that bright background. Are people tired of me yet? Are they?
Ooh, that's pretty.
Like, okay.
And your style doesn't come like, it doesn't just say, knock, knock, here I am. It comes from practice.
Absolutely. I've been doing this for a long time. And now I designed for Scrapbook and Cards Today. I designed for different manufacturers like Spellbinders and Gina. And so you kind of know what you're doing when you get a certain product. And, when you're working with a certain designer, and I don't know, this is kind of par for the course for me now, with the kind of style that I like. This is another one that's a really good one and very subtle. Yeah, that one's really subtle.
Okay, so do you have some? We have 2 minutes left. How about color choices? When did you start feeling comfortable with that?
I think I have my preference in color choices. This is one right there. Like greens, corally pinks, like tealy greens and corally pinks. Those are my bread and butter. But I also love bright colors too. And I love yellow. Yellow is one of my favorite colors. And I think that you kind of get to know, like a lot of us have our favorite cardstock type, like Spellbinders is one of my favorites. And I know what Spellbinders colors go together really beautifully, right? And I think you just, by working with your colors and your inks more and more, you'll know kind of what you like more. And then every once in a while, try to switch it up and throw in a different color, right? To change up your color palette. I think that is just trying something new, because you might be really surprised by it, right? Like
we have one little less than 1 minute left. Tell us what's coming up in Megan Andrew world next. There she is.
Megan Andrew world. There I am. Megan Andrew world. I have a big blending boot camp class coming up with Scrapbook and Cards Today. That is for sale now, and Gina's in it, you guys. Gina's in it. So
awesome.
That is my baby. This has been in my brain for the past year, and we're making it come to life. So I'm teaching it and running the course, doing all the back end work. So I'm really proud of it, and looking forward to that in the new year. Ooh, that's my, sorry.
Hello.
That's for World Card Making Day.
I think it's Gina calling you now. Well, I think we are just time to wrap it up. We thank you so much for making time for us in your busy, busy day. Continue with a wonderful World Card Making Day.
Thank you, guys. Have a great World Card Making Day.
Thanks, you, Megan.
Thanks, Megan.
Appreciate you.
Bye.
Boy, that was a lot of information. Really good information. What a nice lady.
Great card.
Very talented, nice lady.
Yeah.
Well, I know those hands. Well, hello.
Hi.
We've got
Alyssa. Call me Crafty Al.
I think maybe we're getting on your side. There we go.
Sorry, I was trying to stay quiet here, so I muted myself. Hello, crafty friend.
Hi, Alyssa.
It worked real well.
Hello. How is everybody today?
Doing pretty well. How are you doing, Amanda? We haven't had much time to say hi to each other, but how are you?
I'm doing great.
Okay, good. Well, we've got our little Crafty Owl friend here, and we got to meet her at Paper Ganza. She was a guest, and a lot of fun to have her in the audience, just having a good time with Team Rainbow. But Crafty Owl, tell us who you are, what you do, and what you're going to do today.
All right. Well, my name is Crafty Owl or Alicia, whichever you want to say, I will answer to. And I have a YouTube channel, Call Me Crafty Owl. And I heard you talking about it. Some people don't like to make lots of the same cards, but I do. So I have my sheetload of cards printable each month, which is a free printable to show you how to make a sheetload of cards. So, but today,
can I just say that your sheet loads are really great for using a pattern paper too? Because I think a lot of us buy pattern paper and then we end up hoarding it because we don't know what to do with it.
Yeah, and some of it we're afraid to cut because it's so pretty, but you got to cut it up. You got to use it. So
you just keep one for your memories, and then send the rest of them off. You make a lot, but go ahead.
I do. Sorry. So I prepared to make more than one card today, but my goal is just to get one done on camera. So when I first saw the parameters, I'm like saying hi, awesome. I love to make hello cards. Crisp. I thought of like crisp fall color palettes. Great. I love crafting for fall. And then I got to sun and sunny, and I'm like, well, sun and fall don't really go together for me. So I thought, how can I do this some way else? So I thought maybe I'd have like just sun rays in the background with different colors, but still that color palette was throwing me. So you guys, I went on, our favorite friend, HEY Google. And I asked for a crisp color palette. Now I got tons of fall color palettes, of course, but you guys, look what popped up. It is called Krispy Kreme. So it has a crisp right there in the name of the color palette. All right.
Nice.
So, and I thought that looked super sunny. So I brought in my cardstock ring, chose my colors, which I'll show you in a little bit. And I'm like, okay, that's great. I can still make my sun ray background with these colors, but how am I going to get pennants in there? Because, the traditional one where you have the string and your little kind of fishtail, I didn't know how that would work with a sunburst background. So again, HEY Google helped me out. And I just wanted some idea for pennants. And it said, a pennant is primarily a long, narrow flag, often triangular. And what are sunbursts, if you make a background, which you'll see in here in a minute, if not triangles, okay?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Or Doritos.
Yeah. Or Doritos. That was a different one for sure.
Sun blasts.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
So I thought I would make something fun for our viewers. I do love to create cut files. So I prepared my own card, you guys. And I think if you look at it here, you'll see where I have my color palette. I incorporated sun into the hello sentiment. And then here in the background, I have my cut off pennants that form that sunburst. So you're going to want to keep watching, because I'm going to tell you how you can get these SVG files to make your own. So stick around. Don't go anywhere.
And by the way, I do want to butt in just for a second. You do have a goal of 50,000 subscribers in 2025. You're a little short of that right now, but you still have a couple months.
Short. I'm a bit short. Let's look, Mary. This is not quite updated, but here was the last time I updated it. So
see, you're getting there.
Subscribe, head on over there, especially if Maymay friends are still here. Like if just what?
Maymay's could take you over the
2% is all I would need. So
yeah.
Absolutely. So anyway, so I was seriously preparing until about 15 minutes ago because I wanted to make a sample. But what I did earlier this morning is I got out my 5 colors, which I will tell you now was strawberry milkshake, jelly donut, cookie monster, sweet corn, and pumpkin. And I cut from each of those colors, I cut out that background. You might notice a couple are missing. One I totally messed up by gluing on the wrong side, but I made a sample in case I don't get done. But what I like to do is, those silhouette mats are just a little bit tacky. So after I had mine all cut out, I put them back together on here to keep them in place while I watch and wait here. So are we ready to get started? Give a thumbs up if you haven't yet. Throw something over there in that chat if you are ready, guys.
Wake up, Chatterbox.
Yes, no, I do see lots of messages. Thank you.
Talk to Crafty L.
Yes. Okay, so this is made to be 5 1/4 by 4, so it would be that A2 card with just a slight border. So what I like to do instead of going directly onto the card base is I pre-cut. This is just paper out of my recycle bin. I pre-cut a piece that is slightly shorter than the 4 by 5 1/4, and that's what I'm going to start building on. And that way, later, if I do have some white sticking out, I can just trim it off. But if I cut it shorter, then it gives me a better idea. So I'm going to do my best to not put glue on the wrong side of these pieces. And I use liquid glue when I do this. So I have some room.
Would it help to just glue on your copy paper?
You could. And like some people might want to use double-sided adhesive. And, because then it's already, but then you don't have any wiggle time on that double-sided adhesive.
Yeah, that's true.
So this gives you a little time to scoot around to get it as perfect as you can, right?
Yeah. Would you have wished to have the parameter wonky for this? Or for that wonky wiggle broom?
Yes, I do.
Looks like you got it figured out.
Well, and when I go to do, look, I dropped that. I got to make sure I put it on there correctly. When I when I finish this, I have a little tip in case you don't get these right up together, so that you don't have to just toss.
Connie, I think Stephen put Crafty Al's YouTube channel in the chat, so you're good.
Yeah. Thank you.
Stephanie says it's past 9 in Germany now, and she's getting sleepy. I know what you mean.
Just a little longer, Stephanie.
She already has her card in, too. It's really pretty.
Oh, nice. I will have to go check those out.
Invited to join us, too. I'm going to see how many cards we have in our chatterbox or in our gallery now. 120.
So, nice.
To cut those pennants, that's a cut file, right?
Yes. Yes. So yeah, I like to use Illustrator when I design my stuff, and you'll get an SVG, which don't forget, I'm going to tell you how to get it. And you can take all of those, you can take the Hello Sunshine apart from the background apart,
Okay.
You cut them all out of different cardstocks.
That's so pretty.
And that SVGs, in case you don't know, you can cut those with like a Silhouette, a Cricut, a Brother Scan and Cut, like those electronic cutters.
Those are hard. When you had your colors laid out on that copy paper, it looked like one of those little xylophones that a kid has.
Yeah.
I wanted to play it.
You can give it a try. And I don't know if you can tell on screen, but in the middle, because the cutter meets in that little spot so many times, it gets a little rough. But don't worry, because you're going to cover that up with your sentiment. So don't let that bother you. I try not to let crafty stuff bother me, but
that's a good way to live.
I really like this design. It seems like you might be able to do it out of scraps too if you were just hand piecing it.
Oh, yes. Yep. And I have some dies that make like, that long skinny triangle that you can form together, but I wasn't sure if they would complete a card. So that's why I did my own, just to no questions about it then.
Yeah. It's awesome.
Sylvia's here. I haven't seen Sylvia in a long time. Sylvia Podrajic. Thank you for your super chat. She used to send in beautiful cards. I hope you're doing well, Sylvia. I miss you.
All right. So this is what I told you. I did not quite get it to line up there. So you see a little white from that background paper. But you guys, what we're going to do, we're going to make that look purposeful. Okay. So I'm going to bring in, I love to splatter in my Crafty Roulette Creative Companion box. And we're just going to add white splatters to that. So there's just more white, right?
Oh,
nice.
Good
idea.
I like to use this. And it's Dr. P.H. Martin's Bleed Proof White. I'm just going to put a little on my mini glass board.
I like how you keep everything together in that box so that it's just ready when you pull it out.
Yeah, I try. And then I probably 1 drop of water for now. I've learned you can add more water, but you can't take it away. So
yeah.
Yeah, and that works. So then I'm just going to
splatter kit.
Splatter.
Do you splatter mostly just white, or do you do the golds and the blacks? And
I do have some P.H. Martin's black that I like to use, and I also like to use inks. You know, if I have refills or like liquid watercolors.
Okay.
And, you know, tap the box, tap your finger, see what you like best.
Tap the marimba.
Oh, and then you might get a huge splatter right there, and that's okay, because this is, I'm not, you know, I'm not usually one Mary for like messy, but when I splatter, it doesn't bother me.
All right. I can't do it on camera.
This I'm just going to set to the side and let that dry.
Good.
While I show you. So earlier I cut my sentiments and the backgrounds all from white cardstock, because what I like to do is kind of have these handy for whatever I'm going to make, and I can color them with whatever I want. So I'm going to leave the backgrounds white, and each of my cards will have a different color sentiment. So I'm going to stick with what I showed here, which is the yellow.
Nice.
So here's my sweet corn ink. And I like to use these little daubers, and I label them with the color after I've used it once. And all you have to do is tap, 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 and then tap, tap, tap over your sentiment. And then you have any color sentiment you want. You could do an ombre. You could do my favorite, the rainbow.
Hello.
And many company inks, it looks a little splotchy now, but many companies' inks, they'll like settle out. So kind of, I don't know what the technical term is, but
I don't remember.
I know what you mean. They do.
Yeah.
I think maybe a leveling agent, but I could have just made
level.
That up.
I think you just hit it. Level, I think, is the one that I've heard people say.
Yeah. And they dry back a little bit too.
Yes, yeah.
Diffusion.
And then look.
Diffusion.
There you go.
It diffuses.
All right. So we're still going to wait for those splatters to dry. So I'm going to put my 2 pieces together. Now, sometimes when I make sentiments like this, they might come in like 2 or 3 parts, but I figured it out, you guys. So everything touches something else. So you won't have a lot of pieces to put on this background.
And it won't stretch.
Yes. Now, with the exception, Mary, this O is hanging on by a hair. Like it does wiggle sometimes, but you just put that right back in place.
Like a second
Use your liquid glue.
molar.
Yes, definitely liquid glue for some wiggle time.
Do you use foam tape much to set things up and off?
Yeah, I usually at least do 1 popped up element. I will be popping the sentiment up later.
Okay.
Oh, goodness. Okay. Well, all my glue is now on my mat, but that's okay. I bet there's still some on there.
Yep.
So I try to start, when I put this on, I try to get a big section with as even border as possible, and then slowly lay everything down and just try to keep that same border, adjust as needed.
Mm-hmm.
And there you go. So now we have our coordinating sentiment, you guys.
That's really
Very
pretty.
nice.
And I bet our splatters are ready.
Probably so. Smoothing agent. That's right, Kelly Teambo.
Okay.
Smoothing agent.
So one of my pieces, because it didn't line up correctly, I will tell you, my sample I made that completed all the way, it did line up a lot better. But you know what? We're not gonna worry about it. The orange does hang a little bit off to the right. You probably can't see it. So I am just going to trim that off, you guys.
Take charge.
Yeah.
That's right.
Show that
Show
paper
'em
who's
who's
boss.
Rebecca says she's had a splattering accident, splattered her whole face on accident.
Oh.
Now her glasses have white splatter.
I was going to say,
Oh.
sometimes my glasses get a little crazy. I'm going to just make sure this bottom is even. I'm not sure if some of these aren't going to be over 4 inches. So I'm just going to bring in my trimmer to cut those down.
Cameras that are above a splatter box can get pretty decorated too. That's why I'm grounded from it.
Yeah, I don't know if mine's been affected yet, but I could
don't
see
say
that
anything.
happening.
Mm-hmm.
I found
Gotta put it
white
acetate
paint
window.
on the camera lens. And so I asked my mom if she wanted to buy another camera lens if she
And I didn't.
Yeah.
So my chair now has splatters all over it because I splatter on my chair.
All right,
It's
you
kinda
guys,
pretty, though. Gold.
are you ready to see my secret weapon? My secret
Bring it.
weapons. Amanda's going to love this. You guys, I do not put a card together anymore without my magnetic glass craft mat and my Pear Blossom Press A7 ruler. This 1/8 inch jig comes in so handy for the cards I make because that's 99 probably % of the borders that the mats I do are 1/8 inch. So if you haven't seen this yet, you'll turn your ruler over so the jig is at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
And then you could use it just like this, but you guys, those magnets that come with your glass board, hold that in place so nicely. So, and you've seen me use this on sheet load. I bet Amanda's seen some orders because everybody is loving this combination. Yep. And
I bet thank Jen Gross because the jigs were all her idea.
It is amazing.
So
it
smart.
is amazing. And Mary, do you have a discount code with Glassboard Studio?
I do. There's an
Because this
affiliate
weekend,
link and a discount code.
This weekend,
it's
guys,
upgraded.
a bigger discount. So this is a 9x12 color burst because I love my rainbows. So go check that out, you guys.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, they're great.
And now what
I
I'm
love
gonna
my
do-
glassboard.
Yeah. Oh, I was so late to the game on the Glassboard. But then
It's good.
Shannon reached out to me, right, Shannon, and sent me one. And I am kind of regretting only getting the 9x12.
I was just thinking, I like that 9x12. I've got the big one.
Now,
and
yes,
but
it
that,
is.
you
It
can
is
pick
very
that one
nice.
up.
Yeah. So now look, all I did then, I put my liquid glue on the back, and then I made sure this corner was up here on the jig. And you guys, I mean, how close to perfect is that?
That's
You got to
amazing.
ignore that orange piece, but
I don't see it.
so our
then.
background's done. And I also like to, usually when I'm gluing, I would also use the magnets with the glass board to like hold this in place while it dried. But I had to show you this because you need to get over to Pear Blossom Press and get yourself both of those rulers.
Yep.
Because she has 2 sizes. And now
And we talked about a bigger one for an A9, but she didn't want to do that last night.
What? Not an A9? She'd have like two buyers and have to buy 5,000 of them.
She was saying it was over $100,000 investment for those 2 buyers. And
Oh,
so it'd be pretty
yeah.
No, not 100. 100,000 was for the foam tape.
Oh, foam tape. Sorry.
Yeah.
And speaking of foam
200,000.
tape, Amanda's been out of stock for a while, so I'm hoping that people keep saying that they're missing it.
I know. I'm missing it.
Yeah.
But there are some great options out there.
And again, when I do foam tape, if it's just a random shape on here, I wouldn't worry. But because I do want my sentiment to be as straight as across as possible, I like to put some liquid glue again for wiggle time on the back of there.
So
okay, and now,
yes. Go ahead, Crafty. You're talking about this. I wanted to talk about our next guest that you got to meet her, but go ahead and do this. And
yes,
then we'll make sure that we
and this is totally
meeting.
random, but you will want it. So, if you would like the cut file to make this card, over on my YouTube channel on the posts tab now, it used to be the community tab, at 2:30 p.m. Central, there is going to be a picture. No, I think it's going to look like this. It's going to have this on it. And if you fill out the form to join my email list and put in a secret word, which I'm going to give you in a second, you will automatically be redirected to this SVG file. So if you want that, the secret word you'll need, and I try to make it easy, is sunshine. Okay, it has to do with the sentiment. So go over there and get your files.
All right.
And guys, that's it.
You're so good at that.
That is adorable. I love that.
And here's the one I made.
Oh,
so,
like
and you can see
too.
just by, it changes this placement of everything. And I just, I did. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I just realized I should have done this one with pink, but I like the purple. I like that.
I like
it. Looks great.
We got a lot of team purple going on.
Thank
Do you have a sample of this month's sheet load? Because it's a really cool fold.
Mary, do I have a sample?
So right down the middle of the plate.
Is my name Crafty Al? All right. So this is what the free printable looks like. So check out my debut video on my channel if you want to download the PDF. It is free to all subscribers, and it makes a fun fold card this month. So,
and that's not usually what you do.
Maybe once a year.
Could you explain the concept of sheet loads for someone that's in the chat who hasn't heard of it?
Yep. So each month I give a new sketch, and then I tell you how much paper and cardstock you'll need. And then the second page is always the cutting guides. So when I find a sketch I like, I love to mass produce. So I figure out how you can cut your pattern paper and your cardstock in the best way to make a sheet load of cards. This is family friendly, so I won't explain anything else about that. But I share these on the first, and on the second, I show you how to make the cards. And this month, it is a fun fold. It does, when it's flat, it does fit in your standard A2 envelope, but then it just stands up kind of fun. And then on the back, I added a piece for a personal message.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, when I saw the first day and I thought, what did she do? Is that like a single flap that goes up, or is that, I couldn't figure it out.
Well, that could be my next fun fold, Mary.
There you go.
If it is, you'll get credit.
We have a viewer from Scotland joining us.
Oh, welcome.
Scotland.
We have we have a friend that lives in the Shetland Islands. So yeah, and we've also had Leslie from Scotland, down by down Inverness way.
I did see that Laura H has a question. What if you're already signed up for my email list? Laura, that's a great question, and I should have told you that already. So I'm not sending this out to my whole email list. So that's why I know if you want this, it kind of puts you in a special group, but it's really just so I can get that file to you and kind of keep track of how many people are getting it. And tomorrow, I will resend that file to only the people who are in that special group. So if you miss getting the redirect today, I will send it out tomorrow.
So someone that's already on the list can sign up for that form?
Yes, and they will have to sign up separately. It won't send you, like, if you're in two of my groups now, it's not going to send you my emails twice because it does take out the duplicates. So don't worry about getting multiple emails from me when I send them out.
Okay. Great question, Laura. Good to see you here too. Also, I missed you. So you were at Paper Ganza, Lou. You played a part in our entertainment by a character named Lou. It's hilarious. But she was definitely a star in the play. But you got to meet somebody that you had worked with a lot, which is our next guest, Biddy Penny.
I did that, you guys. That was so amazing. When I was walking all around the hotel trying to find her, and I went down to where you guys were, and you're like, no, she just went upstairs. And you guys, I went up into that lobby and I saw her, and it was just amazing. It was like just seeing a friend you had known for years. So that was super special. Thank you for bringing us together, Mary. I did not know that Biddy Penny found me through you. I thought so. That was awesome.
Yeah, there's been a lot of matchmaking on this channel.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
It's wonderful.
We got about 4 minutes until Biddy Penny.
Oh, well, tell us more about what you have coming up. You just did an Advent series. You've been doing a lot of those. Do you have one coming up also for Christmas?
I do. Well, I have one even before Christmas, Mary.
You do?
Because I am doing a Halloween Advent at the end of the month.
Okay.
So from October 19th through the 31st, I'm going to be opening up each of the daily die sets. And you guys, if you missed out on this, which you cannot get anymore, okay? You guys, I have 3 of these to give away. So you are going to want to watch my series and collect the secret words. Unlike the Holiday Advent series where they're not where they're not really holiday related, these are all Halloween related die sets. So if that's not your thing, you'll join me in December I have 6 Crafty Advent calendars to open in December. 6 different companies.
Oh, you did. Was it last year you did 3 or 4?
Let's see.
It seemed like a lot then.
I think I had 4 last year.
Yeah, I think
4.
Yeah.
And so this year it's Pink and Main, Tailored Expressions, Spellbinders, 2 Gummia Pan, which is a European company, and then Stampin' Up! Just released a 12-day one, and I will be sharing 6 this year.
Well, I'm tired for you already.
You know, it is definitely by Christmas. I am ready for a nap.
'Twas the night before Christmas, and Crafty Al was crapped out. She was just done.
I saw 2 questions in the chat. I think it was Kelly asked if the card is technically a bridge card for your sheet load this month. And
I have no idea what that is called.
And
I saw it a lot about 6 to 12 months ago, and I'm like, oh, that'll make a fun sheet load. So I came up with whatever dimensions would work.
It looks like almost like a reverse bridge, sort of, because of the back. The bridge goes across the back. And then there was another question about membership for the channel. Is it only members? Where did it go?
I think you do not have to be a member to get sheet load.
Membership.
You don't have to be a member to get sheet load. It's free for 2 years for all subscribers. And you don't have to be a member to get the SVG. You just have to know that secret word, sunshine, to put into the sign up. And it will be up on my community tab in 1 minute, you guys.
That's fun. That's wonderful. Well, another thing that Biddy
1 minute.
Well, we know that you are going to want to be over on Crafty Al's channel, so make sure that you go over and subscribe, get her closer to 50,000, invite your friends to join her, because she's going to work her little bony fingers to the bone even farther coming up. And you do it great. You also have Oh So Inspired that you have brought back. And
that's fun.
You do great fun. You do some videos and you do lives. And so you're very approachable and very fun. You always learn something and get some cute ideas. Yeah. Yeah. And you are a great friend to us.
Thanks for having me. Thank you.
Thank you. Remember,
I'm glad you came on.
Yeah.
Lori's asking, can you submit any card like a birthday card? I think you mean for the challenge this week, the Craft Roulette challenge.
Could be as if it kind of like says hi.
Well,
yeah, we will. We will. We're going to get Biddy Penny on, and we will go over.
Bye, ladies. Hello, Biddy Penny. Bye, Stephen. Thank you.
Bye, Alyssa. Thank you.
Bye.
This is World Card Making Day on Craft Roulette's and Pear Blossom Press, hosted by, and we are doing a challenge for all of you to be included in, and we have some wonderful YouTube creators that are joining us today, such as Biddy Penny. We do have 4 parameters you need to include for your card if you want to submit one to our gallery. We hope you do. And those 4 parameters are often on the screen, but they are project needs to say hi, something friendly, crisp colors, sun, and sunny or sunny for element, and penance, which is very friendly and fun, or random. You can find more information on craftroulette.live, how to submit and all those kind of things. It does need to be handcrafted and family friendly. Now we have our friend Biddy Penny joining us.
Hi, Toby.
Hi. Hi, ladies. How are y'all doing?
Good.
How are you holding
How are
up today?
Pretty good. You started early today, Biddy Penny.
I did. Yeah. Started at 8 today.
But that's late for you.
It is. I let everyone sleep in on Saturday.
Tell us a little bit about who you are and what you do.
Well, I'm a crafter. I'm a paper crafter, chiefly a card maker, but I make other things too. And I have a YouTube channel where I share and try to just connect with my community. And hanging out with me is kind of like Craft Roulette in a sense of like, we never really know what we're making till we just get started and dive in. So that's a lot of fun. I make some edited videos, but I make a lot of lives, honestly, these days.
You have a lot of edited videos that never see the light of day.
That's right.
There's some hidden archives coming someday.
Exactly.
Wait, you went through all the trouble to edit them and then you never published them?
Yes. And do the voiceover and do all the work and then don't release it. Yeah.
Biddy Penny, I found a stack of cards. They're like in envelopes with somebody's name on them. It was like this thick the other day. And I found one that said Frances on it. Well, I saw Frances on Thursday, so I gave it to her. And it was a Christmas card that was about 3 years old. So, yay. We get it done, don't we, girl?
We get it done. Yep. Yep.
Maybe a little late, but we get it done nonetheless.
Well, should I jump into my card?
Yeah, love that.
Awesome. I'm going to make an A9.
Oh.
Just for funsies today.
Do they even make embossing folders that big?
They do. We can thank Mr. Tim Holtz for that.
All right.
So here lately, because I like to make a lot of 5x7. And he just recently came out with these, and they're so great because now I've gotten to where I always emboss my card base. Mm-hmm. And I run the whole thing through an embossing folder, and I just like the texture that it adds. And then I just put an insert on the inside. So we'll start there, and we'll just glue our insert in, and we'll just start from the inside out.
All right.
Why not?
Because if you don't know who Biddy Penny is, you need to be on her channel because she's just fun. She is a party on every live, and you will just feel better about everybody in the whole world after you've spent the half hour or whatever she's on with Biddy Penny. You really will.
That's sweet, Mary.
She starts from the inside out. Who does that? And here's the secret about paper Ganza. I think I told this secret. It's not a big deal. I was I was a little afraid I was going to be emotional meeting all these people that have been so kind and such a part of our lives for the last 5 years. And I held it all together until I saw Biddy Penny. Aww. And then I just went over, gave her a big hug, and it caught me. It was that moment where you just gets caught, but I'm going to cry. And that was my moment at Paper Ganza. So she's that girl.
And then I had that moment with you on Saturday night when I was like, oh no, there's only one more day. I'm getting in the car with my family and leaving tomorrow. And it was like, I don't want to go.
It was summer camp, man. We were back in junior high crying at the end.
Oh, yes. But tears of joy and bliss.
Indeed. And thank you so much for all your help. You were great.
Yes. It was awesome.
It was amazing. I wouldn't change a thing about it. It was just incredible. So, I just thought, why not with the A9 today?
I like it.
But I don't normally make them. So I'm even a little outside of my wheelhouse here. But we're going to make it work. I really enjoyed you ladies last night. I had fun watching. I was multitasking because I have family that were like, we're coming into town tomorrow. And I'm like, great, you can come over after 3:30 because I'm having World Card Making Day tomorrow.
Nice.
That's
I like that you have
great.
your priorities set. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah. This is one of my favorite holidays.
Mine too. It's a good one.
It's gotten to become one of mine. There's no particular, well, I guess chocolate. There's no particular food. Most holidays have some kind of food associated.
Well, I really like Katharina's suggestion of cookies.
Yes.
She's a vegan,
Cookies,
and her
brownies.
cookies that she made for Craft Roulette that night were vegan. It was real interesting. Mm-hmm.
Nice. I have an excellent peanut butter cookie recipe that's vegan too.
Mm-hmm. Peanut butter.
And
so
I don't make
good.
them because they're vegan. I just make them because they're delicious.
Delicious. Is
Right?
good enough for me.
Yep.
Speaking of making things, Biddy Penny doesn't only make cards. She will also make craft projects for fairs and folios and junk journals. And what all do you make, ma'am?
All of that. And I've just recently started making wall hangings. Let me grab one. I'll show you what I'm talking about.
She also makes journals that have hand-stitched rabbits on the front, and I happen to own one.
She also makes canvases and purses.
Yeah. Oh, that was fun making that journal for you, Amanda.
It's beautiful. It's one of my most favorite things.
So I started with this one, and this was at my live birthday party. We're getting to where we celebrate birthday parties every month on the channel for each month. And so this one was mine, and it got me into a whole whirlwind of making these 6x8 pictures. So yeah, that's the latest. I'm also doing those.
Nice.
And I'm just using all my card making, crafting supplies, and a canvas. Well, I'm following up one of my crafty besties, which is Crafty Owl. And of course, she used Hello Sunshine. So that's my sentiment today. I chose complementary colors because that's crisp to me. They really contrast well. So I chose that for crisp. So I chose the blue and orange, also as a tribute to you, Mary. Miss Team Orange. And
Amanda too.
Amanda, you're Team Orange too?
I am a Team Orange girl.
Awesome. So I just have these strips, and I like to make layers. I like to make all kinds of things. I like to do mixed media, layered cards. I really don't have like just one specific style. So earlier today, we were doing Zentangle and mixed media and clean and simple.
Nice.
Yeah.
Clean and simple is the hardest for me.
It is.
I can do anything else before that.
This was my
I always
version.
think of your style as very clean, Amanda.
Yeah.
I feel like it needs splatter. It needs texture. It needs something. Otherwise, I'm bored with it. So
you find a way of adding a lot of detail and a lot of interest, but you still keep it.
But it still stays nice
clean.
Yeah. That's how I think of it too. Sharon Castor from the Red Chair says they have a wedding at 4:30, and she told Albert they were not leaving until Biddy Penny is done at 4. So hope there's not traffic.
I just got chills. That's so sweet, Sharon. How sweet.
You can go in with the bride. It's okay.
Yeah.
Here comes
She'll
the
understand.
Yeah. She'll say, "Oh, I'm a crafter." Yeah, if she's a crafter, she'll understand. Who has weddings on World Card Making Day?
Right?
That's like getting married on Christmas.
They didn't check with you first, did they, Sharon? Oh, it's so much fun. This is the third one, huh?
Yeah.
Yes.
So awesome. So awesome. Keep them going. We love it.
When we were putting all the documents together, we've also been meeting regularly about Paperganza 26. So some of the World Card Making Day documents went out with World Card Making Day 26.
It was on the brain.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
You know.
I'm so excited. There's another one in the works.
Me too.
That is one of my favorite things. One of my favorite memories is just being at Paperganza with everyone. You know, just like what y'all were talking about before, like you build these relationships with people virtually for years, and then finally getting to meet them in person is just supremely awesome.
It seems so natural too. It wasn't like, I don't know you. It was so natural.
Right.
Yeah.
I was talking about it earlier today in my live, and I was saying, I think we just need them to be longer because, you know, I just want to spend more time with people, like, you know.
Yeah, you were saying maybe 3 weeks would be long
3
enough.
weeks sounds good.
Tiffany Solorio was not able to come, Polly. She ended up having a double. She thought she had the schedule right, but it turned out that she had another event today with family. So we had to not have her on, but she'll be on Craft Roulette in 2026. We've already talked.
Good. She's an amazing mixed media artist.
She sure is.
I just adore her.
Yeah. I was sad, but thank you so much for... I want to have everybody on, but I don't want to stay here 24 hours. So
right.
It's like Paperganza. You want it to be 3 weeks long, but and I want everybody on World Card Making Day, but it just doesn't.
Yeah.
I don't have that kind of gumption.
No, that's a lot.
There's not enough Geritol in the world.
I really like all that texture there. Those are really cool.
Oh,
I never would have thought to layer
very
pennants on the scallops, and it looks great.
Oh, good. They look like pennants. That's I was hoping so.
Yeah.
I didn't know if
Craft
I'd
Roulette
have to
moment.
sell it.
It's done. It worked.
Exactly. I was like, oh, I might have to sell these as pennants. I don't know.
I think you got it. I think you got it. No stretchy pants needed.
All right.
It even makes sense.
That's a win.
If you are in the chatterbox, we'd love to know what country you are representing today. We'd love to know where you are. I'm seeing some other folks say that they're from the UK, and I know Sylvia Podrożek was here, and she was from the UK, but she's Polish. But
Deirdre, forgive me for messing up your name so bad, but she just posted from Ireland.
Ireland.
So. Nice.
We've had she's been on a Zoom call with us. Finland, Ireland, Canada. Hi, Cheryl.
USA.
Sweden.
Sorry. Get adjusted there.
Sweden gets to watch when it's not in the middle of the night.
Yeah. It's pretty early for Australia, but there's one. Spain. Nice.
Oh, Elaine,
I usually
you're up already?
Australians to bed when I go live on my weekdays. I go live at 5:30 a.m. on Mondays and Thursdays. It's nice because my European friends, it's their afternoon, and my Australian friends, I'm just, putting them all to sleep.
Yeah, that worldwide thing, it used to be so easy. Prime time. Remember prime time?
Yeah.
There is no prime time anymore for everybody.
Alaska. That's US, but it's a little bit off.
Yeah, Kim in Alaska has been around Craft Roulette for quite a while.
Fun. Oh, yeah.
And I saw another Germany scroll past. Nice. Oh, and here's another.
Okay, so I have A9.
Colorado baby.
Got to pop in my Hello Sunshine so I can get that hello parameter. I'm going to use sunflowers as well.
Nice. Thank you guys for joining us around our worldwide craft table. There's those. Oh, so you're doing sunshine along with your hello sunshine.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I like it.
Yes. Now I'm going to tell you something. I couldn't watch too early because, well, one, I was preparing and I was doing all kinds of things, but I also didn't want to get psyched out. Like if other people use sunflowers and then like have to change because I was just getting prepared. And it was like, oh man, I don't want to have to pivot. And I'm afraid I'll pivot if I see what others are doing. And I was like, I'm going to go back and catch that.
There's not enough sunflowers in the world. There's always room for another sunflower.
Right? It was my dad's favorite flower. He used to always plant them, and he really liked the German sunflowers because they were tall and big, and he would save all the seeds for the birds in the winter. So he would put all of the sunflower heads in the shed and let them dry out, and then in the winter give the birds a feast.
The little mice didn't come visit?
No.
Shed. That's impressive. That's been pretty tight. Yeah. Because we had pecan trees at the lake in the yard, and we stored a box of pecans in the garage. And when we got there, mice had eaten a little hole into each one of them.
Oh no!
And they looked like little wooden shoes.
Oh my goodness!
Because they'd cleaned them out. They were cute, but no pecans, which was sad because they were very good pecans.
Did you make your own borders, Biddy Penny, on those?
These here, those were from a die.
Okay.
Yeah.
There was a question in chat.
Yes, those were from a die, but you could make them. Just the frilly part, if you don't have, like, sometimes you might have, like, some people have the Martha Stewart punches that make kind of paper lace, or if you have a punch that kind of makes those, or if you use lace behind it, you could get a similar effect. Use paper and layer lace behind it.
That's pretty.
Does anybody still have those decorative edge scissors? Remember those?
Exactly. Those
the ones that always go.
Yeah.
Don't quite
get
get
all
right.
snarled.
Do half an inch and then you have to move your scissors.
Yes.
Actually, why do we have them? But yes, I do have some still.
Yeah, I know. I think I got rid of all but 2 pairs. So maybe 3 pairs.
Biddy Penny lives in Texas. Someone's asking.
Ma'am.
Creative Cindy's asking where you're from, and you're a Texas girl.
I am. I saw so many Texas cards in the gallery last night. I was like, woohoo, everyone's representing.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Texans in that gallery.
Texas is a big state.
That's true.
I'm going to step away for just a minute, and I'll be right back. Keep it going.
Right. I was just in Austin last weekend.
I realized that with Aaron Reed.
So that was the weekend after paper. I was in Austin twice in a row.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, right after Paperganza, I went to Austin for Aaron Reed's event, and that was fun. And then my niece got married in Austin.
Aww.
I think it was last weekend. It was the solstice.
Nice.
They got married on the 21st, so that was awesome. It was fun.
Well, next time, look me up.
I know.
I'm just down the road. I
in and out.
I missed you after Paperganza, but to be honest, I don't know how you do it, because when I got back, I was like, I don't think I have that in me.
I came home and I crashed for like almost a week.
I know. My heart wants Paperganza to be 3 weeks, but my body says 3 days is about right.
Yeah.
Yep. That's awesome. It's hot down here, but you're in California, so
Yeah, I like it hot. I hope it stays 80 degrees until Christmas. And I know my husband is not on board with that, but we don't really get to choose. So
Right. Last year, most of our roses were still in bloom by Christmas. We had Texas or, Christmas roses.
Nice.
Okay, so now I'm going to bring in some Trinity embellishments. I got these at Paper Ganza. The gold sparkle spots. They're so cool. I just love them.
For anybody who likes the idea of glitter but not glitter, these sparkle spots are fantastic because they don't shed and they're flat and they're super sparkly, but you won't have glitter on your face when you're done.
Exactly. Might have to keep me in line. I noticed my card is way up there and it should be lower. Sorry.
No, I
looks
think
good.
everybody's watching.
Okay, good. And
People are loving your card.
Oh, yay. Good. I can't wait. I mean, it's so cool that people will get to see, 15 different cards, including yours and Mary's, or like Crafty I'll made too, whoever's doubling up. But so much inspiration. This gallery should be jam-packed.
Yeah, the gallery is already filling up with a lot of awesome cards in it.
That's wonderful. I love the gallery every week.
Yeah. It's funny how everybody can do something with the same parameters that, except in rare occasions, looks so different.
Yes. Absolutely. Oh, sometimes it's like, wow, why didn't I think of that? Or next time I am gonna do that next time.
Yeah. There's some ideas for sure I want to borrow. Oh, Paper Ganza. So we've got a question about Paper Ganza. I'd love to hear more about it. Where is it located? Our very first time was in July in Kansas City, and we'll be doing it again next year. I don't have the date. I don't have any details, but it's in person, and I think we're going to be limited to 128 seats again. So make sure you are signed up for the Craft Roulette newsletter, and then you'll get on the list. You'll hear about it when we know.
You want to sign up as soon as those tickets come available.
And I just ate a boba.
Does that mean everybody else can eat chocolate too?
Yeah. Well, bobas are oats.
Those are the oats. I remember.
How is JD today?
JD is so cute.
I saw your cute little book that it was like a planner and had a picture of you and him together.
Oh yeah.
You holding him?
Yeah. It's on the front of my
so
planner.
Adorable.
On the front of my Bloom planner, who is also sponsoring this show with their giveaways. We have two $40. We should do that real fast. We have two $40 gift certificates to Bloom Planners to give away later today. We also have a gift certificate from Whimsy Stamps, Pear Blossom Press, Trinity Stamps, Maymay Made It, Karen Berneston, Catherine Pooler, Scrapbook.com, Pajama Crafts. I better read it right. Pajama Crafter Stamps. I am cursed. Pink and Maine Inky Stamper Hero Arts Waffle Flower Stamps. Craft Roulette's giving away a goodie bag and Relatively Thoughtful. If you have not registered for those wonderful prizes, make sure you go to craftroulette.live. It's probably, it's pinned on there. Just go over there and register. There is a time thing. If you are ahead of us, it probably won't work for you, but Mr. Producer will take care of you.
And you don't have to turn in a card to enter. You just fill out that little form.
For certain people that are in Australia that are a good number of hours ahead of us, the registration form looks closed to you. Just send me your email using the contact form, and I'll manually enter you. I used the wrong thing, and it's using relative time zones. So, whoops.
So thank you for doing that. Yes, anytime you need some chocolate, you just let me know. I'll say JD and LD. LD's adorable. Oh my gosh. He carries on conversations with you. I don't know what he's saying, but he sure has some opinions.
Oh boy, that's awesome.
It's adorable.
Both of my kids were talking early, which makes sense because I'm a talker. So they were like, I got to catch up with this lady.
We got about 4 minutes before we're bringing Sire on.
Excellent. He's so fun. I can't wait to see what he makes.
I know. I wonder if he's going to draw. You never know with that old
Sire. There will
Sire.
be a story.
There is story time with Sire.
I love it. Okay, I'm just about done.
You're doing fine. I like that you have that little pocket for goodies.
Yeah, a little happy mail.
Yeah, I've told this story before. Before I met you or had you on the show or anything, you sent me a card. It was a big card, and it was like it was a party. I've always talked about it as a party on a card because there were just things on it was pink and black and white, and there was lots of action on the front, inside, on both sides, in the back. And I was like, I barely get a front done, and she's doing all of them, and it was so fun. I thought, who is this person? So why leave it blank, right? That's kind of your motto.
Yeah, I mean, well, I did a lot of craft fairs, and when I show my family, everyone always opens it up, and there's always just this kind of universal, like, oh, there's nothing on the inside. Well, it used to be that way. So I always try to do a little something on the inside.
That's true. When you're showing somebody your little art project, they look inside because it's a card.
Yeah.
If it was just a flat piece, they wouldn't, but I like that.
Oh boy, there's the bird. Means we got about 2 minutes, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I have it a little fast.
Carrie Rhodes says A9 is a party card.
Yes.
She makes them. She makes A9s with shakers.
That is awesome. Carrie makes the best. Did you know Carrie is Sparkle Heart's favorite card maker?
No, I didn't.
And they got to meet at Paper Ganza.
Oh.
And for all those that don't know, Sparkle Heart is my daughter. And one time she had to have surgery. And when she woke up out of surgery and we were in her room and stuff, I was like, do you want to watch something? She's like, I want to watch Carrie Rhodes. And Carrie was making this My Little Pony card, and she ended up sending it to Carmen, and we still have it.
Oh,
so
the power of a card, huh?
To my heart.
That's a good story.
We're coming up on 1 minute.
What do you have coming up for the rest of the year on Bitty Penny's channel?
I have a box of scraps I need to use up. And that's about it. I mean, I'll just be doing what I do.
Yep. Yep. You do set goals, but it's not always easy to keep, right?
Yeah. I get a little distracted is the problem.
So you surpass those with making new goals. You're just a goal surpasser. Tell us how you fit in those parameters, and then we're probably going to have to say goodbye.
Okay, that's it. I'm all done. So I've got an A9 with crisp colors. It says hello, sunshine. So I've got and then these are my pennants. So I think that's all of the parameters and how I use them, how I put them together. And then the inside just has more goodies to send to a friend. And
that's so good.
Embossing all around, everywhere.
Embossing for everybody. I love it. Thank you so much. It's so mixed media kind of thing, and it's very, very fun.
Thank you.
Right.
Sorry for the camera zoom.
We will talk to you soon, my friend. Thank you for coming. Bye-bye. She is a walking party. She's a walking warm, fuzzy party. Oh, we don't have Amanda noise.
Oh.
So now we're going up to Canada, to beautiful, beautiful British Columbia, as I recall. And welcome, Sire. Hey, buddy. How are you?
Hello. I'm good. I just
you're
realized that my mat's a little dirty.
Did we catch you during your chores?
It must have been. Bye,
oh
Pity.
my goodness. Well, happy World Card Making Day. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. I am full of nerves, but I always am, and I'm excited
Shoulders
to be
down,
here.
deep breath. You got this.
Yeah. Oh,
I think we're having a little bit of jumbly noise going on, but we're going to walk right through it and pretend it's not happening. But, Sire, tell us who you are and a little bit about your crafty life.
Okay, my name is Sire. I am a fellow Canadian. I live way up north, and always welcome to visit me with a cup of coffee. I would be glad to see you. I love crafting and gardening, so I always have to juggle that. And I just love making people smile. So whatever I can do that could bring a natural smile in, that is what I'll aim to do. And I just love it so much. And card making is one of those things. It's just such an easy way to be creative and make people smile.
Yep.
And you do that very well.
You do. You do. You've got
I make myself smile.
At least we self-entertain well, right?
Yeah, right.
That's what my kids said about me once. They said, you entertain yourself. You self-entertain well. And it's true. It's true.
Mm-hmm.
But you have a pretty fun sense of humor, and you bring it in to your cards. It's always, but not always. But when you do, there's often a little bit of a, oh my gosh.
Well, whenever it comes to a card, I never know what I'm going to be creating because it has to come from somewhere. It just comes, right? I can't force myself to make a card. It just doesn't work. And you'll know if I force myself because you can just tell it's not polished. And not that it's bad. It's just you can tell that it's forced. But so that's why sometimes they're funny and sometimes they're not. Sometimes I'm just not in the funny mood, and you get a sympathy card, or you just get something more simple and plain, or bold and bright and full of bitty penny printables.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, what mood are you in today?
I think I'm in the mood for some simple drawing. So, because what I'm going to do is, first off, I didn't know what crisp was, so I Googled it. Oops, sorry, am I allowed to say? Yeah, I guess HEY Google. And these are the colors that I got. So got that done. Then the next thing was hello. So I pulled out this stamp set from Pink and Main, which has a hello. Well, I guess it would say hi. So I have that. But then the rest of it, I don't have anything that I can think of to use. So this, I thought, was a perfect opportunity to tell people, you don't need a stamp set to do Crafty Roulette. Let's just draw something. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to do a very simple drawing. I have less than 30 minutes now because I talked, and we'll get it is a lot harder to draw when you're on camera or people watching. But yeah, so this is kind of just saying you don't need to have all the products. You don't need to do all the things to make a card for Crafty Roulette. Let's just keep this nice and simple using these colors, the hello die, and then what is it? Sunshine or sun and pennants. So let's do that.
All right.
So what's a sun? It's just a simple circle. So what we'll do is just do a little simple circle. You don't need to be perfect. I can't draw a perfect circle. If you have a stencil, go ahead, use a stencil. That will save you 30 seconds. And then for sun, let's just...
If you can find it. Wait a minute. That takes me longer than 3 seconds. But...
Yeah, factor in 1+ minutes. So
carry the
glitter. Right. That always makes me laugh, that intro. That one part. So kind of how my brain works is, because I'm doing a sun, normally you do triangles and stuff like Maymay's awesome card. But because we're doing pennants usually kind of have a curve. So that's essentially what I'm going to do, is kind of make them look like curves. And then we just kind of space them out. Your eye will always somewhat make that centered. And then we'll just do another one like that. And they don't need to be perfect because it's the sun. These are just kind of, see, something like that. Easy peasy, right?
All right.
And then all we have to do is just kind of remove all that. And now you got a rough outline of where you want to go. And these are kind of, I'm finding kind of small. So then you just kind of make them a little bigger. And you got a sun. Like there's no doubt that you show this to anyone and they're going to say, yep, that's a sun. There you go. Right. You can draw.
It is not Saturn.
It is not Saturn. Now if we put a ring on it, maybe.
Saturn sun.
So then now it comes into what do you do with the sun? Well, I forgot to show you that I do have an potentially old product from Trinity Stamps that I'm going to use to cheat. And that is, it cuts out my rays.
Oh.
So luckily now I don't have to draw those. So we don't have to draw those. But what can we do? Well, we can add a nice little smile because the sun is obviously very happy. I've never seen a sad. Look at that. Look how easy that is. And then I usually do really lame arms, you know. There we go, little lame arms. The only reason that is, and then now we got our pendants. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll
been to the gym lately.
No,
it's hard for the sun to get to.
If you wanted to, you can have big muscular. If you wanted to, right? Have some fun while you're drawing. Nothing's permanent yet. You got an eraser. I will do this and laugh and laugh and laugh and then erase it because sometimes we have to be family friendly, right? So then what we do is the other thing is he can have an arm on this side, right? So what is he doing? Well, he's getting ready for a party or something and he's setting up, but he's that person that doesn't really do anything. He just kind of holds the thing, the sign or the pennant. So it's kind of just dangling there and it goes off into the screen. And what is that? That's just our celebration pennant. So there's our nice little pennant there. So we're just going to draw that roughly. And so that's kind of what it is. He's helping. There you go. That's it. So to finish that off, what we do, and I said, this is very simple. This is very quick. I'm going to go bold today. I'm going to go with a really big marker. And then we'll start off with and don't worry about trying to get it perfect because you're just doing the best you can with the time frame that you have.
And it's, if perfect is your style, that's good, but don't let it hinder you from trying something.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Because you won't be. No. I've seen babies walk. They don't walk perfectly at first.
No, of course not. And it's something you have to practice. There was this funny comic that I saw once where it was, oh, wow, someone was drawing. The person comes in and says, wow, you're such an amazing drawer. How did you do that? And he goes, practice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but how did you do it? Practice. But what was the technique you did? Practice.
What was that vitamin you took?
It was true, right?
Yeah. Was it a time of day that you did it? Was it a vitamin that you took? Was it something that no, it's practice.
Practice. You just, if you say you can't do it, that's fine, but at least try. And no one needs to see it. Man, you should see all the things that no one saw of my stuff.
I did a dog the other day that was so scary I won't show anybody.
Oh.
It looks like the dog from HE Double Hockey Sticks.
That's funny. I want to see it though.
No. I should throw it away. It was I was just sitting down before the show and just had a few minutes and it was on a milk bone box across the room from me and I thought, I want to try a charcoal because we had that soot thing. And so I did it with charcoal and I haven't done charcoal in a long time. And it showed, but it's fine. It's fine. It was just like, well, yeah, I need to practice if I want to do that.
Yep.
So point is taken.
Yeah. It's like me trying to draw a bunny. I just can't do it.
Is that right?
Yeah, I just cannot draw a bunny. I tried. They look frightening.
If you draw them from the back, it's just a couple circles.
I know. You could definitely make a very basic one. I think I'm shaking. But yeah, you could definitely do a very basic one. But I was trying to do something a little more realistic, and it's practice. Yeah. Practice.
Yeah.
Durer or whatever his name was that did that beautiful bunny in the 1600s or whenever. That classic bunny. It's so pretty.
Oh. So there we go. And then we just erase that. And then there's no proof of anything else. I mean, if you really want to look at it, there's a lot of mistakes on there, but whatever. Just make another one if it bothers you.
That looks fabulous.
Yeah. So there we go. So then
already.
we will bring these in and we will start coloring very simply. And of course, if you have all the time, like you have until Thursday, then you take your time and have some fun with it. But yeah. So I'm just using some regular white alcohol-friendly marker paper and some Olos. And you can use any medium you want. And we'll just make it nice and simple. Just like that.
Yep.
Doesn't take too much effort just to draw a nice sun. He's relaxing. He's in the sky. He's chilling. Who knows where that banner is actually going? Maybe it's going to Saturn. Who knows? But he's helping. He's
got to be there all day.
Yeah, he's got the one end and it's going somewhere. So, and the other thing you have to take into consideration is that it doesn't need to make any sense at all. This is a hello card. What's he holding the banner for? Maybe someone's coming. Maybe not. It doesn't
party
matter.
On the sun.
Earlier, Unicorn in the chat asked if the pennants were going to the moon.
Oh, that's a yep.
Or a baby or another son.
Now they are.
Now they are. Yeah. So there we go. But as I was saying before, unrelated to cards, I've been really busy working in my garden. I've had such an awesome time this year. I was so lucky. The weather was perfect, and I was just getting so many vegetables and berries. Oh my goodness. If you ever have a garden space, you want to utilize it. Just have a little plot, like a little raised bed. It's so awesome.
It is so fun.
Yeah.
I just did tomatoes and baby pumpkins this year. I planted some green beans and forgot about them. They're real big. Wouldn't want to eat them now, but
no, too stringy.
Yeah, too. break your teeth.
Yeah. We've got leftover tomatoes that have just overgrown the whole garden. They just keep coming back, and the squirrels like to steal the little cherry tomatoes and they run off with them, and then they stop and they nibble them, and they're very cute.
Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah.
Now squirrels, I think, are harder to draw than a bunny.
I think it'd be very similar, just different ears.
Yeah, I don't know. It's something about them. I can't quite get them either. I'll practice squirrels. You practice bunnies, and we'll meet in the middle.
We'll meet in the middle. Create something.
They can have a sunshine.
Yeah.
That's looking good. How do you do you, when you make something kind of simple like this, do you spend much time shading or contouring, or do you worry about stuff like that, or just
I always want to keep simple as possible, and then I can't. Like I would love to keep it one color and then just work with it, or just leave it, but then it just keeps it doesn't look right, because the what I want, I don't think is possible with alcohol markers. Yeah, but yeah, sometimes it's simple, sometimes it's straight. Like right now I could tell that these colors are a little off, so I would probably, like I'm doing now, is bring it a little darker in. I should have done that earlier, but
there are a couple questions in chat that if you're drawing a light source, how do you know which direction the light source should come into that light source?
My first question would be, are you very confident with your drawing and you're good to the next step, or you're skipping the step of I want to draw? Because if you don't doodle yet, then don't worry about light source. That's what
I think it was just a tongue-in-cheek joke that you're shading a sun.
Oh, I see. Oh, no, that went over my head.
It was Sue Small Crider. She thinks that way.
It teases in the chat room. That's so
that was
funny.
Pretty smart. It went over my head too.
For real. It was too good. I had to ask it. I'm sorry to put you on the spot.
It went way over my head too. That was really very clever.
So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to add some. I'm going to ignore that question, and I'm going to go on to some simple, whatchamacallits.
Pennants.
Then
but you know the thing about stamping it makes us all artists. And so there's a lot of people that struggle with the drawing. And that's what I think is wonderful about stamping, is because anybody can do it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And they get that joy of having that moment where they get to make something really precious and however they want to make it, and hold it out and say, I made that. That's a joyful thing.
Yeah.
It
really does.
Dog.
It definitely is very fulfilling to go the extra step and do it yourself. I'm not saying stop buying products, because there are a lot of amazing stuff out there that you just want to play with. But, once in a while, just try it. Try it.
Right, exactly. Go small first. Maybe make a string of pennants between something. And
fun.
I use parameters all the time in my Sketchpad to draw things and go, oh, I could do that with this. I made a scene today with using these elements from today with a pumpkin spice twist, and I made the sun a pumpkin, and it was just a fun little way to go. That's fun. It was pumpkin spice season. I've got these parameters. Let me make something with it, and I did. And it was fun. It didn't make sense. I mean, that's why we're friends, isn't it, Sire?
Oh, I'm sure. It doesn't need to make sense at all. No. Okay. The only problem with drawing your own thing is if you don't like fussy cutting, then you need to plan a little bit more. Maybe draw it perfectly where you want it on your card, so you don't need to cut it out. That would be my solution. Otherwise, you could just enjoy the process. What are we in the rush for, right? Like, we can have this done in 30 seconds, and then what? Right?
Make another one.
Or, no, there's no answer.
Oh, I thought it was one of those questions I had to have an answer for.
Their answer is no, you just enjoy the process.
Which side to use? Shade the sun.
Exactly.
That should be on a celestial seasoning tea box now.
After this, I'm going to be sitting contemplating the question.
What side?
What side do you shade the sun? Does he even have a shade?
Oh, brother, it's so tough. But you get zony when you're doing your art. You kind of just lean into the headspace that you go into, right?
Yeah, that's where my best work will come from, is when I can just have some music in the background and just lose myself. You just all of a sudden you stop and you realize, oh wow,
it's a month later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I did this.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So it's awesome. I love it. I love when that happens.
Mm-hmm.
I do too. Sometimes I'll look up and I'll realize, wow, I have made half a card and I've been out here all day.
Right?
But that's all right.
Yeah.
It's about the process.
It is like fussy cutting. There we go.
That's not a process for me.
My eyebrows went up on that.
I tried to squeeze it in, trying to accidentally say I agree. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I already cut my card base here. Well, it's not card base, it's just the panel, but it's an A2 size card. And then what I'm going to do is just kind of position that so that it fits on my card like that.
Yeah.
So I know where it is.
That is so cute.
It is so cute.
Normally I would try to cut in the center there, but for now, let's just keep it the way it is. We'll keep it nice and simple. Now, I did also cheat because there's no way I was going to be able to cut all this. So this is using the die, using these colors. Am I on screen? Yeah.
Yep.
So I just put some tape on them, or not tape. What's that stuff? Press and seal. So for all the different colors I'm going to work with. And then, so what we're going to do is just create our little ray here coming down. And so the best way to do that is, because we're using odd number of colors, we can't, well, this didn't work at all. They're all falling over the place. But luckily I put little X's on them so I knew where they were.
Nice.
Very good.
So what I was going to say is that you don't need to waste all this paper. You can create this card. You can draw this like 3 times and make 3 cards, and it's like it's like a Crafty Al card, right? One of those sheets where you just
load.
Sheet load of rainbows.
Yeah. So we'll start with the center here, and then we'll just work our way out. And so we'll do blue on the left. Like I said, I already put X's on them because I had a feeling something was going to happen.
They're little.
And there we go. But don't throw your scraps out. They can definitely be made to make other pieces. Or I think there's lots of dies like this where these cut strips. So they definitely are handy.
Yeah. I
think that's the wrong one. Oh, yeah, that's right. And then did I not put an X in the last one? Oh, yeah, I did. There we go. So there we go. Easy peasy. You just kind of just spread them out so that you're kind of filling that card up, and then you block the top off with your banner that you've already measured when you cut the piece to the same panel size. And so there we go. And then we just glue that down.
That's really
See, this is
so cute.
Simple.
9 minutes I don't know what you have planned, but just as a heads up.
Yeah, this is almost done. I purposely am taking a slow time.
Because why not?
Enjoy the process.
That's exactly
enjoy the company.
Right. Indeed. Thank you. I hope you are. I'm enjoying yours and the Chatterbox and Amanda.
Yeah.
I've been enjoying the whole show. Everyone has been fantastic. Like the things that everyone is creating. Holy moly. That actually is one of the reasons I decided to draw, because it would be the only thing different so far that no one has done yet, except Katharina, who drew the amazing calligraphy.
I know. Oh, it's easy. And you know why? Because she's practiced.
Yeah, but it must have been the pen. It must have been the ink she's using.
It does, yeah. It does help to have the right tools, but she's practiced a lot. Yeah,
but isn't it funny that
you can slouch.
You can get every single one of those products that she uses and still can't do it? It's weird.
It's not a magic pill, is it?
No, unfortunately. Sometimes I just wish I could just, like press a button, like, yeah, I can do this now. Kind of like the Matrix, where you just install the new memory chip, whatever it was that you did. Upgrades. Yeah. But it doesn't work that way.
But what joy
I don't think I would have.
Go ahead.
I don't think I would have thought to do like blue in the sun rays, and I really, really like that.
Yeah. So that's one thing I absolutely love is color. I love just playing with color and doing things that don't make sense. I was going to color the outside of this blue, but because I was bringing this in, I kind of want to just not overdo it. But yeah, I love playing with doing something that's not naturally normal.
Yeah, it looks so good.
Yeah, that's very clever. It's that unusual little twist that makes things that you make so fun.
Yeah, I was thinking I don't really have a style, but I think just the unusual is probably kind of my style.
Yeah,
that's a good style.
Yeah, I think it's a good style.
So normally what I do is I would like to trim this down. So I'm just going to do it. I like to have that border. So in this case, because I already made my card, I just kind of think about how I'm going to do it, because you don't want to overdo it. So I will take probably just a little bit off each edge. And then that will give me that 1/8 of a border all around the card. And that's okay if it cuts off a little bit. It's a pretty mighty tidy. I know this is going to come off a little bit too, but then you can always trim that if it bothers you. There we go. And then so what I'm going to do is prop this up and get my sentiment going. And I got 5 minutes, plenty of time.
So, Sire, many years ago, I don't remember when you first started sending in cards, but you put I guess you tagged Craft Roulette, and I found you on YouTube making a Craft Roulette card, and I didn't know you, and you just were talking about the nicest community that you had found, how everybody is just so lavish with their praise. and so kind. And it's called Craft Roulette. And I thought, well, this guy's pretty nice. I'm going to keep my eye on him. And so then you've been on the show a couple times.
Yep.
And we always have a good time together.
I have such a good time with you. It's true. Like this is probably what I said was, if you're feeling kind of in a sour mood, post a card on Craft Roulette Facebook group and see who we praise, and you'll feel great.
That is
because
true.
It is. It's a community that is just so nice and friendly. I think it doesn't attract the negative people or the bad posting comments.
I know where the woodshed is too.
Yeah.
So.
It doesn't mean that we don't
speak
have bad
softly
days.
And carry a big spoon. You know.
Yeah.
Yep. There you go.
No, it's good. No, we don't have any we haven't had.
No. And it doesn't mean that we don't have bad days and we're sometimes angry, but we're able to compose ourselves, and in the group they just show the goodness. And I love and I will never give it up. I just love it so much.
Well, I hope you don't give it up. You're coming on this month, aren't you? Are you coming on?
I am. I think it's
I was thinking you were. Yeah.
I think it's the 17th. I'm back again.
Oh, that's really soon. That's great.
What color should I do? Like, should I do white or should I do one of these colors as a base? In the meantime, I'm going to cut my sentiment.
Oh, no.
I guess it'll depend on what color you cut your sentiment from.
It's going to be gold.
Maybe whatever.
Oh.
I would say whatever you cut your shadow from, I would cut the base from too, maybe.
So that's
a good idea.
I'm not doing a shadow. I've already cut it off because, like I said, I knew I was going to run late with the drawing. So that's what I'm thinking of doing.
Mm-hmm.
Or just do it like that.
No, I like it with the second layer.
Yeah. So the one nice thing about when you're making cards, and I've starting to do this, is I don't actually add it to a card base, because you can always add it at any time before you send it out or give it out.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting some blues. People are saying blues.
Okay.
Dark, red, white. But I think there's more blues than something else. I like it all.
So then there's that blue.
So it looks like it's going into the sky.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's pretty bright up by the sun.
And then that blue.
I think I like the second blue, the lighter blue.
Yeah.
The lighter blue?
Because if you have the darker blue, it kind of, that dark blue thing just kind of fades into it, don't you think? That dark blue ray, but the light blue doesn't do that so much. Maybe.
There we go. So I'll do that.
That's coming together really well.
Yeah. So all I'll do is I'll just glue that on. But that's pretty much it. I usually do that later, but I'll just glue it onto there. And then we'll cut it off.
We're about done. We got under a minute.
I was going to check how many cards you guys... I keep seeing them pop in here. So we're at 155 cards in the gallery. Hope you guys will join us. We're gonna see you in a couple of weeks. Anything else we need to know about for you, Sire?
I will see you on October 17th.
Okay.
We'll talk then.
And you have a great YouTube channel?
I do have a YouTube channel and I have an Instagram channel, and I publish as much as I can. I'll be hopefully doing more in the winter months.
Right, because you're busy gardening.
Well,
thank you so very, very much for all the fun that you bring to us, our little world, and we appreciate you so much. Thank you for that adorable card.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
We'll see you in a couple. Take care of yourself.
Thanks,
Sire. Here we go. Well, that was a different one again.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Whew, that was cute. I think I should have a draw off. Caitlyn, come on in.
I'm so happy to be here with you guys. I've been watching all day.
Have you?
Yep.
Happy
I've
World
seen
Card
all of
Making
the
Day.
cards. Happy World Card Making Day.
How are
It's
you?
so
It's
exciting.
been a little bit, but we are going to see you in November again, too.
Yes, I'll be back for Black Friday. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that already, but
no, it's fine.
Cat's
that's
out of the bag now.
Now we know.
I reserve that day for you.
Yeah, it's Team Black over here.
Well, come on in and tell us who you are, what you do, and what you're going to make.
Yeah, I'm Caitlyn from Caitlyn Annalie Cards. You can find me on all of the platforms, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. I'm everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, I make cards. I have a special love for Copic coloring. I actually just also have my first coloring class available. It came out last month. So if you like my coloring today and you want to learn more coloring for your cards, a little self promo there. But yeah, I could not have been happier with the parameters
is
that we were
right?
given today. Yes.
Even though they didn't have black, and black?
It didn't, because I heard all of the discussion of what crisp could mean, but for me, crisp can only mean fall. And you know, Mary, that fall and Halloween are my happy place. If I could Halloween card make year round, I would. So I went with fall versus Halloween for a little mini scene card. So yeah, I'm really excited. I prepped a bunch of stuff, so mostly I'll be coloring with you guys. So yeah, I'll walk you through what I've figured for my parameters so far, right? So when it was I picked out a Hello Sunshine that I already did the little shadow for my sentiment. So that's my Sun Sunny. We're also going to do a little golden hour sky here. Penance was hard, but it's funny. I got this flag. I do lives for Pink and Main twice a week, every week. And Pink and Main
had sponsored today.
Came out with these. Yeah, they came out with these flag dies, and I was like, "What the heck am I supposed to do with those?" I don't usually use dies that are like big shapes like that. So then when we got Penance, I was like, "Oh my god, I can go grab." So my scene is pennant shaped.
Perfect.
And then I wanted to make a scene. Yeah, I wanted to make a scene, but I didn't want to have to stamp and mask everything. So Purple Onion, who I also know has been a spin sponsor before, just came out with this little red stamp. I had to do some stamp surgery because I made a boo-boo on my scene. But so I love these because it's one and done. So I stamped that out. I'm doing some ink blending from my background. I tried to give myself a little head start. So I just wanted to show you guys how fun, because I know the peel is the best part of masking. So to make my little landscape, I just took a full stick Post-it and like cut my own. So I removed the top part or the bottom part and did the green. And now I'll take off the top so we can mask the grass. So that's the top of my little scene. And it's going to be hard to see, but like up here, when I did my speckles, my little splatters, some green got up there. And so I cut out that leaf and I added my extra leaves.
Smart.
So, and then that'll go on my little card base. Yeah. And I made it a top folder because I thought that would be cuter with my little pennant.
Yeah.
So yeah, otherwise I'm going to color while we chit chat because I'm good at coloring and chatting at the same time. Well, I guess we're going to.
Because that really is your scene, is making colorful, rich, colored, deeply beautiful scenes. But they're not like serious scenes. You usually use some kind of whimsical images, but you can do serious.
I love Sweet November Stamps. I've been with them for 5 years now on the design team. I know they've been spin sponsors before too.
No, and I forgot to ask him to come back this year, and I'll call him. Because I always have my November, of course.
Yes.
I forgot. So if you let me know.
I love a little silly, whimsical, fun background. I thought a little golden hour would be pretty for our sky. But yeah, so like Purple Onion, Sweet November, even the Pink and Main has some really fun, like silly things. But I do love a scene card.
Yeah, you do.
And if
I
feel
remember
like
you got table one time as a parameter. You just drew a table.
Yeah.
It was like,
I think we made a bacon table. Yeah.
It was just nuts.
Anytime we need wood grain, you just make bacon stripes and then it looks like a table.
I like that.
Just some bacon. But yeah, I love a scene card. I hate coloring skies. So this is a trick that I do often. It sucks because you have to, it stinks, I guess I should say, because you have to do some fussy cutting. And the only thing I hate more than coloring skies is fussy cutting. But
we'll get you there.
You get a really cool, you get a really cool end effect without all of the coloring work if you ink blend your background.
Well, it's softer.
I don't mind coloring grass, but
yeah, it's softer too if you ink blend a sky instead of. Sometimes you get a little streaky.
Yeah.
Well, and it doesn't take as much ink from your markers.
Correct. Yeah, your markers stay loaded up longer. You know what I will say? I use Copics and Olos. Olos put out a lot more ink at once. They will get you a sky a little bit faster if you do need to color. I combine my Olos and Copics regularly. I do not think that they should be used exclusively. I think they make great best friends.
Yeah, I agree.
So yeah. It seems like you guys have just been jamming today, man.
It's been a day. It's been a good day. Tiffany Ross says, I also love a scene card, but I never pull it off. And then she has a cry face.
Oh, yeah. Like you guys were saying earlier, it can feel overwhelming sometimes. The thing I would tell you is to start small. A lot of times I'll do like a mini scene and take like the smallest or second smallest flag size of this and just focus on one little section. There's nothing to say that it has to be the whole card. And then you can make a cute little frame and put some pattern behind it and like really go crazy.
Would you suggest images that are wide open or very detailed for a beginner?
I do think if you can get something where it feels kind of done for you, to me, those are a lot easier because then you're not having to worry about building the scene. It's more about the coloring and making sure that you like the placement and that kind of thing. But I mean, also play with both and see which one clicks because what clicks for me might not click for you.
It's practice.
Oh, for sure. And you can't, with scenes, you can't be married to it. You gotta be willing to be like flexible, right? Like I made that mistake. I could have just thrown it out and started over. Or you can be flexible and, add something to it, take something away. There's been many a time I've messed up or, the sky wasn't to my liking and I've cut all the way around and just popped them onto another sky because if you've already colored everything else and you're like, well, now I don't want to, I'm not taking, I'm not getting rid of all that hard work, but I hate whatever that is.
So most of your, or most, maybe over 50% being most, one layer cards, or do you do a lot of pattern or layering and pattern paper? Or?
I do love a pattern paper. Almost all of my cards have it like some kind of mask at least, or not mask, matte. Like I love a little frame.
Yeah.
So I guess that makes them still 2-layer cards. But my scenes are like if it's a scene, the scene itself is usually pretty self-contained to a 1-layer situation.
Terry says she can never get the masks to not leave a white border, even if she cuts as close as possible to the edge.
Oh, me too. I did pretty good today. But like here, you got to get real close, but there are little spots. All I do is take the closest Copic that I have and hit that on the edge, on the ink blended side. Yeah, don't let that deter you. You can
sometimes when I cut masks, I cut inside the lines.
Yeah, that's good too. If it's a little teeny fiddly bit, better to have it kind of go over, especially if you know that you're going to be using deeper colors and it's really not going to matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they are waking up in Australia. I see Teresa Calbertt in the group.
Oh.
Carla says her husband's at a motorcycle rally, so she's been eating junk food and crafting since he left on Thursday.
That sounds like a little mini staycation for her.
That's funny.
We are big Swifties in our house, so we've had a full Swiftie weekend. We went to the movie last night. We listened to the album today while we were getting ready. So nice. Happy TS12 to all those who celebrate.
I have not seen her in Kansas City yet. She must be not hanging out where I hang out, which is mostly just my house.
Yeah. I'm sure she'll be over any day now, though.
Yeah, she could come over and make some cards. I'd help her. Yeah. I don't know if she makes cards.
She
Does
started
she have a YouTube channel.
She's mastering sourdough bread, so I can only assume that handmade cards is next on the list.
She needs us. Mm-hmm. Fangirl, right here on the cards. She needs to be a card fangirl. Card fan. Yeah. Now, one thing that you always manage to do on your scene cards, as far as I can tell, you're very saturated colors, but your images stand out from the backgrounds. What's your secret?
I do think that ink blending the background will help you do that by default because, like we said, this ends up being so soft that the brighter colors really stand out. But I always try to keep in mind my color scheme for my scene first, and then think of what background is going to look good and support that. I don't want my background to be the star. I still always want it to fall into the background. I don't want it to take away. So instead of starting with the back.
A dark background probably wouldn't work with this one because you've already got a pretty dark critter there. So do you play off the contrast on that kind of thing?
Yeah. Or if I'm going to do a Halloween night sky kind of situation, which, I do often, I will put a big, bold, bright moon in the middle or something like that so that you still have that lightness and you can still have high contrast. But again, something that's going to pull all your focus into your main scene, your main characters is gonna support that better than everything being dark. Or if you're going to go super dark, you want to make sure that your images are lighter, right? Super dark with a ghost would still be beautiful because it's going to be light enough that it won't get lost. But yeah, I love some high contrast.
Yeah, you're very good at it.
Oh, thank you.
Chatterbox, who has been here since the beginning besides Amanda, Mr. Producer, and me? Some of you I know have been here a long time, and kudos to you guys. Mercy. And Donna, are you having a good time? Yep, there they. Susan's been here. Oh, whole bunch of people. Oh, whole bunch of people. Well, good for us to have you here. Thank you. I saw Sire go by.
Yeah.
Wow, Amanda, look at all those people.
Yeah. Lots of fun friends hanging out with us.
That's so good.
I haven't been here from the beginning, but I do like to tell people I was here before Gina K. So
you were pre-G.
Yeah, it basically counts.
Oh,
almost.
Absolutely. What are you doing on your YouTube? You're in your own realm there. What have you been doing on your YouTube channel? I know you have done a couple videos on how much do you make? And what's it like to be on YouTube? And those are very popular for you. But what have you been doing over there?
Yeah, I mean, every year I do a Halloween series. I used to call it October Eve, but now it's just, the series. I do at least 13 Halloween cards in September and October leading up to Halloween. But again, if you like coloring or scene building of any kind, there's lots of tips that can be applied to any season, because I know Halloween's not for everybody, as much as that breaks my heart. So yeah, just lots of coloring. I do, for anybody who is curious, every year for the last, I think, 3 years, I do share lots of analytics from YouTube and Instagram, how much I'm making or not. It took me 4 years to get monetized on YouTube. So if you are creating and making videos and you're feeling disheartened, don't fret. You are not alone. Some people get it in a month, and some people it takes 4 to 10 years, and that's just life. Mm-hmm. But I do recommend, the one thing of advice I would say is to stay true to you, and the people that are meant to find you are going to find you. You shouldn't feel pressured to, do a certain style or do something different just to get a number.
Because there's more than 3 channels now.
Yeah, well, and you're not going to love it, and it's gonna come across, right? Like, people are going to know that that's not genuinely you. So, eventually, at least.
Yeah.
Yep. Just having fun over there.
So cute.
She's good. She's just good.
I was worried that coloring wouldn't take the whole time, but now I kind of wish I had already ink blended. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. Yeah. We're not gonna worry.
Yeah.
So when you color, do you color in a specific order? Like, I try to color things that are in the back first and then the things on top later.
Honestly, normally I go usually left to right. Today I really threw myself for a loop when I started with that fox. I think it's just because the markers were the closest to me. Yeah, so no, yeah, I just switch it up. It's usually whatever I'm most excited to color gets colored first, honestly.
Okay.
There's not always a method to my coloring madness. It's just, we're just here for giggles and vibes. just here for a good time.
Brenda, I think she said she's using Copics and Olos.
Today I'm just using Copic sketch markers.
Just Copics today.
Yeah. I have found that for me, my Copic paper preference is different than my Olo paper. So I really only combine them usually if I'm doing the sky, or I just need like one color kind of filled in. Because my Olos do a lot better on like a heavyweight normal cardstock. And my Copics I prefer on Copic Express It paper, but that has kind of a slip to it, and that extra ink the Olos put out kind of makes it smoosh around. And I don't love the smooshing.
Have you tried the new Olo paper?
I have not.
It's pretty fun. It's kind of like Express It, but thicker, and I like it. I like it a lot.
I'm gonna have to check it out. Yeah, I'm so excited for some of those colors.
I'll just cut a couple pieces for you and send them your way.
Oh, thank you. Speaking of sending things people's way, who do we have to kidnap at the Kansas City post office to get you your freaking planner? Oh my God.
Again, it's happened. Last year when I got my planner, it didn't get here. Now it's happening again.
Uh-oh.
I'm so mad. And Katie, who does our
she was really
customer
nice.
service and shipping with Bloom, I was like, oh my God, Katie. And she was like, hasn't this happened before? And I'm like, yes, you see hundreds of orders a day, and even you know that this is not the first time. Who at the post office doesn't know how to scan a package? I'm going to go in there and train them.
You know what's really funny? Because I talked to them about another package that I didn't get. And I could get more. I had more information on the tracking on that package than they had.
Absolutely ridiculous.
I just didn't even understand. I was going, well, it says here that it was here. And they were going, oh, I can't see that. I said, well
I think they're lying.
Pretty good information that you need to have.
Yeah, I don't think that's the truth. I think somebody was making a fib because
I don't know. The problem, I think, part of the problem is that we have Kansas City, Kansas, Kansas City, Missouri. They're right next to each other, and they bat it back and forth. Now, I don't know why, because they're supposed to be with the zip codes are different. I don't know. I know everybody's got a hard day sometime, and my packages just sometimes get in with people's hard days, I guess. But I'm sorry that I'm the problem child. But I want my planner, and I was telling somebody. Oh, I know. I was telling somebody the other day that I remember talking to my mom when the kids were little, and it was the middle of January, and I didn't have a calendar yet, and she was going, "How can you live without a calendar?" And now I'm like, it's October in the year before, and I want my planner for next year. I've completely gone over
the
to
planner.
The
People
side.
Are no joke. I should probably say that officially, right? I work at Bloom,
Yes.
another lovely spin sponsor.
We appreciate them.
Bloom Daily Planners,
and their products.
Yeah, people start sending us emails. I'm not kidding, Mary. In like June and July.
I believe it.
When are they out? When are they out? And we're like, the 25, 26s just came out. Like, give me a minute to breathe. We're trying. So we put them out at the end of August, and even then, people are like, "Finally!" I'm like, okay, whatever you need, man. Okay,
we'll keep working.
I didn't realize how big planners have gotten, but a friend of mine, she was going to a planner convention last year in Texas, and Martha Stewart was the keynote speaker.
I went there. Yeah, go wild. Yeah, we went to Dallas last year to see, and we saw Martha. She's hilarious. She's crazy.
There's somebody that I saw had gone to Go Wild. She's a planner girl. I can't remember her name. I asked her to be on the show one time, and she said no, so I don't remember her name.
I'm trying to remember. Archer and Olive, maybe? Somebody had us make a card.
I don't know.
Altenew was there. Altenew was there, and they had card stuff, and that was fun. Like, these are my people. I mean, planner people now are my people too, but I was card making before I was a planner girl. To be fair, I do social media for Bloom. I don't make planners.
Oh, okay.
I make TikToks.
And you have some great videos on that too, where you've had people come on and talk about how they make their planners be functional and pretty. I don't make mine pretty. Mine are tools. But
yeah, mine are meant to be like mine that I do for myself are fun. I'm aiming for silliness and giggles more than beautiful. They're just meant to make me smile, because if I have to plan either way, I'd rather smile when I open my planner than just leave it white. But mine are not made to be graded in the world of planning, because some of those people, man, are just
they're scrapbooks. They really are
gifted.
They're memory books.
Do you know who's amazing? The other Amanda that was with Pear Blossom. Amanda Fitterer.
Oh, yes. She does amazing planners. And
her
Jeannie
stuff
Lou,
is
too.
beautiful.
Yeah.
Their cards are beautiful. Her reels are beautiful. Her planner is beautiful. I'm like, teach me how to do
a planner girl.
I love it.
We've got several planner girls here.
Yeah.
And another shameless plug. I'm flying through these pumpkins, but coloring pumpkins is like my favorite thing. And again, I have a full, very slowed down, real time like walkthrough for anybody who wants to learn how to do pumpkins, because there's like 1,000 ways to do them.
Yeah. Do you ever go rogue and have aqua pumpkins or pink pumpkins?
Yes, it's in my thing. Yes. It's in my class. Yeah, I have white, green. Here, look. I still have them right here. I do. Look, I'll show you one of my things.
Jan Cam says she loves your colors. She can feel autumn. Oh.
Oh, that's so pretty. Those
right?
are awesome.
So full coloring breakdowns, lots of texture, no texture, green, teal, orange, cream. Love it. I love any kind of pumpkin.
Lisa Thompson, she does have a YouTube channel, and can you tell us what that is? I don't have it written
just
down.
added every single guest's YouTube channel to the video description.
All right.
If you refresh the video, you'll see them all in order of their appearance in the description.
Yay, perfect. Yay, thank you.
Yeah, I didn't realize I had zoomed in past my little tag thingy I made myself. Yeah, Caitlyn Annalie cards everywhere.
And we got about 4 minutes.
Yep, Linda Scrappenberry says, wow, those gorgeous pumpkins.
Oh, are they gorgeous? Do we make the... I love a faux pun.
Mm-hmm.
And your fingernails are really cute.
Thank you. They're Taylor Swift.
They're very cute. There was a comment earlier from Kalinda. Her senior had ordered a tie for homecoming tonight, and it hasn't shown up yet, similar to your planner.
Oh, no.
But it sounds like maybe we should give her some crafty help or ideas. What can you use as a senior for homecoming tie if you don't have a tie? I think the chatterbox would maybe have some ideas for you.
Yeah. Scarves, that would be very hip to have a big scarf.
That's
I might check the closet
stinky,
for
though.
color.
Like your big last homecoming, and anything that goes wrong stinks.
Yeah.
A bolo. A cravat.
Mm-hmm. Or maybe just go without and open up the top few buttons. Pretend that you meant to.
Mm-hmm.
Be the cool guy.
Or make a paper one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would just go
paper scraps.
Don't button the just not button it, I think is where I would end up.
Wired ribbon.
Yeah. Ooh. Wow. I never thought of that one. Yeah,
I don't know.
Somebody said
I have a middle schooler now, and I can just feel like I can hear her voice in the back of my head being like, "That's cringe. That's so cringe.
That's so cringe." Are you learning
we got
new?
2 minutes left.
Oh, are you learning any new? What other kind of good words do we need to learn from middle schoolers?
Oh, they're crazy. You don't want to know their slang. They're insane. She's crazy.
She's already in middle school.
She's 11. I have an 11-year-old and an 8-year-old. And
they were babies.
I found card making. Yeah, I found card making when I had peripartum, which means like during pregnancy, depression and anxiety with my youngest. So that's over 8 years ago now. Isn't that crazy? Because I found card making because I ran out of Bob Ross episodes.
I remember that. Well, it's a silver lining for all of us for you to have that problem.
Are you saying it was a happy accident, Mary?
A happy.
We got a minute left, or under a minute left.
You're on a roll, girl.
Oh my goodness. All right. Well, I'll show you what it would look like. How about that?
Yeah,
it's going to look like that, but colored in. That's my card.
Really cute.
The leaves will be colored in when I add it to the gallery.
Okay, so we're going to be subscribing to your channel. And so that we don't miss a minute of your wonderful upcoming video series, taking a class, watching you on your other channels that you don't link from your channel, right? You go to their channel.
No, I'm just at Pink and Maine for lives on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And then I'll be back here in November to hang out with you guys and talk for way longer.
And see if she can come up with some more good puns. Thank you so much, my friend. Big kiss for your noggin, and we will see you soon. Have a great fall. Thank you so much.
You too. Bye.
Bye, Caitlyn.
Oh, my goodness.
That was fun.
That was fun. She is so talented. And speaking of talented, here's the lovely Karen Berneston.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Happy World Card Making Day.
Thank you. I've been watching all day. I've been having so much fun. I've been kind of working, and listening and enjoying everybody's projects. They're so fun. And
they're all so different too.
They're all very different. And it got close to my turn and I just started sweating. So I'm like, let's do the little inset face instead of the big one. And,
I think I could probably come up with a deodorant that's Craft Roulette strong.
So that's one of the 10 tips, that needs to be put on the tips for guests is just like slather that deodorant on, get a fan, whatever you need to do because the nerves.
Rub it on your face.
Right? Oh my gosh, y'all.
Goodness.
Anyway,
but we've never had anybody completely fail on Craft Roulette. You all
don't
rallied.
challenge me. Why would you do that?
And you're not going to be the first, doggone it. No, you're not.
Okay.
You are strong. By the way, I was out with some friends the other day, and my friend said, "Yeah, I got a pop-up Christmas card." I think she said it pops up a sled, and I said, "Do you remember who made it?" She's no, was it Karen Berneston? Yeah, that was it.
Okay. Yeah, we're going to use the sleigh, and we're going to use one of Amanda's lights in our November class. So, if I get my card done, then I can show the stuff. So.
Okay. Well, let's let you tell us who you are, what you do, and get your card started, please.
You know me, I was going to just dive right into making the card. So I'm Karen Berneston, and I'm primarily known as a dye designer. So I am the co-owner of KarenBerneston.com. Tanya Kostanek is my business partner, and we do dyes, and my specialty is pop-ups. And then recently we've kind of over the last year or so, we've started incorporating just some little greeting stamps into our line as well. Things that I designed to kind of give you ideas for using the pop-ups, because we don't retire dyes. Instead, we just come out with a new add-on or a new greeting or something that'll give it kind of some new life. And so just this week, we came out with 5 new stamp sets. And one of them, you're sensing a theme here because one of them is autumn. And one of the stamps on there, first of all, for Caitlyn, there is Hello Gorgeous. But may your fall be crisp, cozy, and colorful. And so when we got the parameters and I said, oh, crisp is one of the words, I was like, well, okay, now my thing. Sorry. Get a little slower. My camera's been a little finicky lately. Someone else had a camera issue. We need to chat. But anyway, so I was like, okay, well, I want to do a fall card. And then I go to my little color box. I don't know how many of y'all use these, but I just love them. And I just looked for a color scheme that just read crisp to me. Was I trying to find one that incorporated kind of teal and orange? I was. It was October 3rd, So that was definitely on my mind, was that teal and orange. But so anyway, so I started out and I made a 5x5 top fold card. And I already did a little work ahead of time, which is I put my pattern paper on using, as someone else has said, these awesome Pear Blossom Press T-squares. I don't know how I lived without this. I've been, just doing all this stuff by eye, but you can use these things and get your perfect little borders. And I'm a fan. I'm a fan of that.
It's right up your alley.
It is. Mm-hmm. It is. And then I thought for a pop-up, because I'm pop-up, so I'm gonna work on the inside of the card, and then we'll put something on the front. But so I thought about our Lorna label pop-up. So this is just such a good utilitarian die. Just makes a real generic little pop-up. Actually, I'll show you a card using just that pop-up. Just pops up a little label on top of a box that just has all these little extra generic labels in it and this fishtail. So I was like, oh, that's perfect because I can use the fishtail for the pennants. So I was like, okay, this is going to work out. But instead of doing just one, I decided I wanted to double it. So that I didn't cut ahead of time because I wanted to show it. So what I did is I found a piece of paper in my color scheme and folded it in half. And then what I'm going to do with my pop-up die is I'm actually going to line up the fold kind of on the fold line that's in the die that represents the center of the box. And then it's going to double that pop-up right across that line. So that's what I'm going to do. I think that's the only die cutting I'm going to do actually on the demo because we only have 30 minutes. But I did want to show that because that's kind of a fun technique to change it up a little bit. Okay. Good. So make sure that's on there. Lined up with my thing. Yep. Okay. Now I gotta get my die cutting machine. I do have ready. And yeah, my cutting pads, samesies. I just use them forever. And then I do the same thing you do, Amanda, which is if I get a new set, this becomes my new bottom one, you know?
Yep.
And
that's like a pro's pro tip, by the way.
Yeah.
That's, I mean, you know, and honestly, when you first get a new cutting pads, it's like you lose them because they're so pristine.
They're so clear. Yeah.
I'm kind of like a fan of when they get a little junked up, but
used cars are
so
same thing.
Here's what that has done.
Buy it.
What's that?
Buying a used car, you already have the dings.
Yeah, better. I had to buy a new car this year. I only buy a new car every 10 years, and this was the year for a new car. And you know, you notice every single little thing that you do to it. Drives you crazy. So I kind of like it when it gets a little broken in, or when you make that first spill that you're like, okay, well, that's it. You know,
now it's
honeymoon's over. Honeymoon's over. We can now live in this car.
Yeah. Well, okay, so now I have a double pop-up. So when I install this in the card, it'll pop up on the back wall and it'll pop up on the floor as well. But I decided in my background where my stamp's going to be, I wanted that to be hollowed out. So I'm going to use one of the decorator dies that comes in the set. If I wanted them both hollowed out, I would have just done it at the same time. But I didn't. I only wanted one, you know, to have the hole in it. So I'm going to put that on there, run that through. By the way, I can't see the chat. So if anybody asks me questions, I'm assuming you all will just tell me. That sounded bossy. Please tell me.
We will.
Okay, there we go. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that cool little stitched label that came out of this one, and I'm just going to use it on this side as decoration.
Nice. Erica Mose says before Paper Ganza, she would buy your pop-up dies. Now she makes pop-up cards.
Aww,
so happy for the workshops that you offered.
That is what we like to see. I really love it when people buy them, obviously, because it gets me to keep making more. But I really like it when people use them. Because I kind of have a thing that I don't think there's, I mean, everybody wins with a pop-up card because they're fun to make and they're fun to give and they're fun to receive. And this is all I do is make pop-up cards. And when I make one that I like, I'll open and close it, 50 times myself, just like being proud of myself, and then you send it to somebody and they're impressed. Or maybe you go to their.
It's a very impressive card when you have a pop-up.
Yeah.
I would say to anybody who's afraid of your dies because they feel like they're complicated, you don't have to be afraid because Karen puts out a step-by-step video that is so crystal clear for every single pop-up. So you have hand-holding that makes it easy.
Yeah, I try. Well, it helps me too. You do have instructions on the packaging, but I like to tell people that's for when you're crafting in the woods without an internet connection and you just need to remember how to do it, because you definitely want to just go watch the videos because it's hard for me. This is my least favorite thing. You want to know what's the least favorite thing that I do in my job is writing these instructions and trying to fit them in these tiny 3 boxes and drawing those diagrams. I mean, Tanya knows the business part. She's like,
technical writing is hard. Crafts and Designs by Nima, who was at Paper Ganza, ask, what is the most complicated and the easiest die that you have made?
Oh, interesting. I think that, okay, so the Lorna is probably one of the easiest. Yeah, because it goes together really, really fast. It's, easy assembly. They're all pretty easy. Some of them just more, I would say less about complicated and more about some are more time consuming than others. So I would say like the 3-tier cake is a time consuming one. I would say that the House of Cards is time consuming. It's not hard. It's just, there's a lot of pieces, so, and you gotta, assemble them in order and everything.
That 3-tiered cake is really, it's the same thing like 6 times. You just, once you do it once, you just do it a few more times and you're done.
Yeah. And sometimes I think some of them are a little bit more, what's the word I'm looking for? They're a little happier with certain weight cardstocks. Like maybe they need a heavyweight or maybe they need a really lightweight. Like the coffee cup really loves a really lightweight cardstock. So those ones that I would say are, some of them are like this one. You can make Lorna out of anything. You can, pattern paper. This is just a double-sided pattern paper that had a color that fit my card. What I did here is I used 2 of those little fishtail banners so that I could float this greeting that I already stamped and cut out with one of the smaller ones. I could float that across there.
And if you want to see somebody in action making craft roulette cards using Karen's dies, tune into Sue Small Crider's channel. She often uses a Karen Berneston die because she's on your design team, and you got to meet her at Paperganza.
Yep, we got to meet Sue. I got to meet Sue for the first time at Paperganza as well. Like, I'm always seeing each other on Zoom and everything, but like to see people in person. And, you know, I love it when I get a chance to hug people that I've only, you know, seen online or whatever. So Sue's here. Other design team members that do a lot of craft roulette, Lois Fox, she's on our design team. I know she participates every week. I think Jen Webster does too, and Nikki Foden. I think those four. I don't know about Sandy. I don't know if I've seen a lot of Sandy cards in craft roulette, but definitely Nikki and Jen, have. So I'm just finding all the folds. That's all I'm doing here. So working those folds and to get ready to put this inside my card. Anyway, but yes, Sue makes amazing cards. I did a fun when we did the new stamp sets this week, and I did a little recorded live thing to just talk about the new stamps. And I had got a package from Sue in the mail, and I opened it like on the video to show the cards that she sent. So that was really fun. And I actually got if Sue's watching, I got a message from my cousin that said, "You were really excited opening those cards." I said, "I was." It's like so exciting. All right, here's what we're going to do here. I don't know. Am I supposed to be teaching this card or just making this card? I'm not really sure.
You just have your day, but I do want to butt in and say Jeff and Misty
craft roulette, usually we just get to create.
That's a different thing. We get to do more teaching here.
We get to do whatever we want, don't we? It's a little card making day. Okay.
Jeff and Misty's today. I'm gonna butt in though and say Jeff and Misty, I buy all her card classes and make them with her. Makes it so much easier to learn them. I am a visual learner, so classes and having them on YouTube to watch, again, is awesome. That's why I wanted to butt in. Okay, now back to
that's nice.
Regular scheduled crafter.
What I like about this die too, and thank you all, I absolutely love teaching every month. I teach every month on it's either Zoom or YouTube. We'll do like 2 months of Zoom classes. And then we'll do one that's like a pre-recorded YouTube class. But yeah, it's like every month. And it's really fun. I mean, we have crafters from all over the world that join in. And if you're in a time zone like Australia, where it's not convenient to be there live, we record them. So we send them out to the students afterwards. So I attached my tabs here and my tab here. So this side is attached. And I could just flip it around and do the same thing here. But I do find sometimes with the Lorna label that if I've hollowed it out, I like to attach the second side by lifting this up into that flat position so that I don't have to have it do so much work like if you can imagine coming from a flat card and both sides having to learn their folds and like fold up correctly. This is pretty delicate. So I just like to fold it into that flat position first. So okay, that one's ready to go. Then I'm going to just lay this one up on top. So I'm going to get that into the same position here. I'm in my flat position now. So now I can just add my adhesive to my tabs. Okay. 2 little tabs down here and 1 little tab right here.
Yeah, you always have these little tabs and things. You're so well thought out. It blows my mind.
Well, okay. So now I should be able to close the card, pick it up. Here's where we find out if I'm the first person to mess up on World Card Making Day, right?
No, you'll be fine.
I'm always a little bit impatient, and then sometimes my tabs, come unstuck. So I'm going to reach in there and hold them.
That's not your failure.
Yeah.
If you are in the Chatterbox and you have a favorite Karen Berneston die, why don't you tell us what it is? Because I think people are very curious about your dies. And so if you have a favorite, let us know what it's called.
Yeah, we would love to know what it is. Okay. Stick.
Sit, stay.
Sit, stay. Exactly. Okay. Well, there we go. Now we've got a little double pop-up there.
Cool.
Okay, so I've done my crisp colors. Is that all I've done? I mean, I've got my little pennant here, but I actually was going to do some little, what I thought I would do is I would just like add it. Where were we at the time? I would add a couple trees and I still got to do my sunshine too. So I've got these little trees that came out of our tiny trees set. use this set a lot. It makes its own little pop-up. You know, you can pop up that tree, multiples or just one or however many you want to do. But I tend to use it a lot just when I want to make plain trees. And I just choose the one that's mostly a solid tree and just has a mechanism at the bottom. And if I don't care about height, I just cut off the mechanism at the bottom so I don't have to cover it. And if I do care about height, then I cover it with something. But I don't really care about height on this. So I'm going to attach these two trees, I think, to my pop-up.
We have a whole bunch of ideas, a whole bunch of favorite stamps or dies in the chatterbox here. That's great. It'll be fun to go back and see what you
right there. I got a little bit of a wonky pop-up here, which I could pull it up and reposition it, but it's working, so we're just going to leave it. Okay, so here was my idea. So I have to do sun. Okay, so I have a sun. And the sun I cut out of a different set. I cut it out of our rainbow add-ons because I had a really great sun in it right there. And I already did that. And I thought that sun could just go up here, you know, attached to the pop-up. On a nice sunny fall day. Something like that. I got to keep it in. Yep, stays in. Okay, and then my trees, I thought I would dangle some pennants, banners off of those. Okay, so I got myself some twine. And let's see, I did a lot of pre-cutting because I just wasn't, I mean, half an hour is not very, very long. So I cut that same little fishtail banner because I thought, well, I can just get banners out of this. I can just cut on either end.
Yeah, there you go.
You know, and get little banners that I could dangle from my trees.
Good idea.
4. And I was going to ink the edges of those. Okay, what is my time thing? Boy, time goes fast. And I got
13 minutes.
That's okay. I can do it. I can do it.
Yeah, you're fine.
I mean, man, everyone's been so accomplished in their time. Like what they've gotten done has been like really impressive. The whole coloring of a card, drawing an entire card.
Yeah.
Goodness. So making 2 cards. It's really fun.
Good thing we're not in a contest, Karen. We're just being us.
It is good.
And people like all sorts of your dies, the arch, the photo and fan, fireworks and photo fan, boat. They're still coming in. They're just lots and lots.
Yeah.
Oh, that pirate boat that you had and that kind of thing. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
And you know, Biddy Penny was talking about when you open up a card, people were like, oh, there's nothing on the inside. Wasn't that Biddy Penny? But your cards is like nothing on the outside much. And then you open it up and it's like, I can't even believe how fun that is. Yeah. So you're all about the innards.
I definitely I always start with the inside of the card where the pop-up is going to be. And then I just use my leftover materials and just make kind of like a simple lead in. I don't like a blank card front. But I feel like I'm just doing the opposite of what most card makers are doing. So most card makers are spending their time on the front and then they're stamping a sentiment or, you know, something. Well, some people go all out with the inside as well. But, you know, I feel like it's not more work, you know. It's just changing
where you start.
Yeah, just changing the focus to the inside. That's all.
Which is super fun.
So
I usually leave the insides of my cards blank.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Sorry, no. I was going to say, I usually leave the inside of my cards blank. And then when it's time to give them out, I hand them over to Micah and make him fill it out.
So if somebody doesn't like writing notes in their card, they should try these dies. And then the inside's all filled up and they don't have to write anything.
I think something that sometimes I hear from people is that they are, you know, they're worried that maybe the work that went into it wouldn't be appreciated on the other end. Or, you know, I've heard that comment sometimes where it's like, oh, if I spent the time making that, I'd have to really think about who I'd send it to or whatever. But like, I just say, man, lean into it. Cause like, if you think that the person is not going to keep your card, just like write your note on a Post-it note and, you know what I mean? Just encourage them to send it on. Cause I mean, then they get to do the fun thing, which is to send a pop-up card to somebody, you know? So, that's what I would say. All right. So I'm getting into my pennants hanging from my trees here.
Cute.
I'm going to add those to the pop-up. Yeah.
You could put use all sorts of your border dies too for little things that were dangling or some of your charms.
You can, yeah, we do. I mean, the pop-ups is definitely the thing that I think we're most known for, but, you know, we're really an all full service die company. I mean, we have like all the decorator dies, the words and the charms and the, you know, now we have the greeting stamps and stuff to go with them too. So.
And I think I heard you say that you have 270 dies without stamp sets. So
yeah, when we released these 5, we were kind of when we started doing the stamps, we were up to our 270th die. So there were, and not 270th pop up, but 270th die. You know, so with this little set of 5 that we just did this week, which unfortunately are not in the special, but everything else on our site is in the special this week. So when you go on the Craft Roulette live site to get your code and everything, you'll see that. But anyway, they, you know, I really did try to make them reference back to some of the dies that are in our current collection. You know, I moved across the country this summer, as you all know. I was at Paper Ganza right between the move nuts. From Texas to Minnesota. So
you didn't look nearly as frazzled as I would have looked because you were just in there doing it.
I got really frazzled when I got back because then they couldn't find a driver. So all of our earthly possessions were still in Texas. And so then the truck was late. And anyway, it finally got here. It was all good. It's all
Maybe it's with my planner that's at the post office.
Yeah, exactly. Well, without the whole thing too is we couldn't get our mailbox key either. Okay, where are we at with time? Let's see. Okay, I'm going to do one more thing that I think would be fun because I've got this kind of shelf here. You know, which maybe I could put another greeting here or decorate it in some way, but I thought would be fun because I still have to make this be a hello card, is I would make myself an extra little pop-up in the middle of this little thing. There's not enough popping up yet.
Not at all.
And so that I could put a greeting there. So I just cut myself a little wedge, and then I'm going back to my little fishtail banner because that works really great for this. I'm going to fold myself under a little foot. And then I'm going to go ahead and just cut up the middle of the fishtail so that I can have one leg going forward and one leg going back. And that'll give it a nice, good, solid foundation for it to pop up with that label. So let me do this and this. So I just glue on the bottom of my 2 feet. Okay, I want to get into my viewing position. So let me see, probably about right there, so that this will be standing up in the same kind of general angle as my pop-up. You know, I wouldn't want my pop-up too far forward or too far back when I'm deciding where I want this extra platform to go. Okay, but now I've got an extra platform and that label at the bottom is going to pull it up. See? That's so cool. What I can add to that, I thought would be cute, like I was talking about how we do our little animal dies, is I put together one of our little squirrels from our woodland animals. Is that focusing? No.
It almost grabbed it. There, yeah, that'll work. There you go.
And then one of our other stamp sets had this tiny little hello there. So you know, I'll have my little squirrel holding this hello, and then I'll hold it a little closer since that was blurry. Okay, he only gets to hold it with one paw because paws. Is that what do squirrels have paws? I guess they do.
I think so.
Hands
versus
little hands.
Let me find something.
Very cute.
Okay. And so then that little squirrel is going to just pop up on that little platform I made. Let me cut off some. You don't need it to be sticking out past his head. Okay. So glue up the front of this.
Dang, that's cute.
What's that?
I said that is so cute.
Look how
and
cute.
So fun. This is just a wonderful little treat.
I mean, it's turning out good.
That's adorable. I love it.
All right, we are at 5 minutes, so a little place to sign the card. Something that I have become disciplined about doing for my students because I used to make a lot of cards and not send very many cards. And since I'm such a fan of pattern paper, I would always have pattern paper on the bottom and people would say, well, where am I supposed to sign this card? And I was like, oh, you sign them and send them. You're that person. So now I'm good about adding one. And then I thought I would add some leaves. But I went ahead and made, this is what I would do. Like this would be a card front for me. So I would have my inside done. And then I would just take my leftover materials that are all out on the desk anyway. And I would kind of like repeat some of the elements and things and just make myself a simple lead in. So that's what I did. And I did that ahead of time. So there's my little card front. So simple, you know.
It's not a slouchy card front at all.
Referencing. So that one says fall is my favorite color. So
I want to thank Sarah Liz for your super chat. Thank you. Her mind is blown.
Aw.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Well, I won't make you sit here and watch me paste on some leaves. Oh, I need my, hang on a second here. Well, okay, I'm going to do it by eye, but normally I would get my Pear Blossom Press T-square out so that I could get the perfect border on my front.
So do you have to do a lot of extra postage, or do these fold flat enough usually to, and
you know,
not heavy enough, or do you just stick a little extra postage on it?
For one like this, I mean, I would almost want to say it could go for a single stamp. It's definitely less than 1/4 of an inch. Sometimes the rigidity will get you. Mm-hmm. My favorite is either just to throw the extra. For this one, I would put a regular stamp and the extra ounce stamp on it. That's what I would do. Mm-hmm. If it was a little bit more rigid, I would put the butterfly non-machinable stamp. And I know we're talking, I mean, this is World Card Making Day, and I'm talking about American postage, but whatever the equivalent of that would be. I did make myself a go-by. And so this one does have the leaves and stuff. The leaves out of those tiny trees, I just added a few leaves. And I did one other thing, which is I added our display helper to it. So one thing about these top fold cards is, you know, actually keeping them open for display can be sometimes challenging if they get heavy, they want to kind of fall forward. So we came out with a new die set that are our display helpers. And what you do is you just got 3 folds in it. They've got one for the right side of the card and the left side of the card. So you don't need both. You can use both, but you don't have to have both. But you work the 3 folds, but you only glue the outside 2 in the card. And I would have done this and should have done this before I even put my pop-up in, because then I could have done it in the flat position. And now it's going to be a little bit more difficult to get it in there. I can still do it, but I've got to just make sure it's really jammed down into the fold. And then it's just the outer 2 panels that are actually going to glue to the card. And then that, and I'll just show you how it works. Okay, so when, you know, they can open it and all that, and if they want to make it display, they just lift that tab and it'll just keep it open perfectly. And then when they want to close it, they just push that in and then the card will close. So those, and then it comes with a little stamp set to kind of, because, you know, obviously if you send that to somebody, they got to understand what that is. So there's a little stamp in the set that you can use that says lift the tab for display and lower the tab to close the card. And I would just toss that in loose. You know what I mean? All they need to know is what that's for. It's what that little lift thing is for. But so you just lift that up and it'll hold your card open.
Probably about a minute and a half left.
So we have a little bit of time left. We want to know what you're going to be doing soon. You have some classes coming up. How did they find you?
Yeah.
What kind of things do you offer? We don't want anybody to miss out.
Okay. Let's talk about October and then November, because November has got that twinkle light in it. So our October class is one of the ones that we call a virtual class. So what that means is that the class day video is a pre-recorded YouTube video. But the way our classes work is you buy a kit from either us or one of the stores. We have sold out of October, but the stores, we partner with like 5 or 6 stores. One of them's in the Netherlands. There's another one in Australia. So you can go to the store and get the kit for this. But you have to have the dies. So there's 4 required dies that you have to have. And you can bundle those with your papers if you don't already have them, or you can buy them kind of a la carte. You know, like say you had one, like you're like, oh, I already have the charm accordion. I don't need that one. You can get your paper kit and then pick up the dies that you need. And then 10 days before class, you get an email, and that has all your prep work in it. So then you follow that prep work video with me to prep your kit. So when your kit comes, it's your bulk materials, you know, and then you're going to use your dies, and you learn a lot about using the dies with this type of class program. And then we get together and do the class day video. Now for October, this one's pre-recorded, so it's not a Zoom. So it'll just premiere at a certain time, and you can watch it at that time or anytime afterwards. But this is the second card. So we're doing Halloween cards, and this one is on October the 18th. It's the premiere of the class day video, but you know, you can do it at any time. And then in November, did I not grabbing? Oh, over here. In November, we're doing Christmas.
Oh, nice.
So you talked earlier about that pop-up sleigh. So our first card is going to feature a little window with our Santa in the window, and then kind of a 2 folds, and then
Whoa.
So, and that one kind of displays really nicely too, actually. On that one. So that one's going to be our first card. And our second one's going to be Twinkle Light. I'm getting to Amanda's light here. So I hope your Christmas sparkles. We're going to use one of our pop-ups to make a cool pop-up in there. We've got this little push thing, and then that wreath is going to light up with the twinkle light.
Oh,
okay, nobody.
cool.
Oh,
all right.
You'd want to make 2 of those, 1 to keep. Thank you so
much. All right, we did it. We did it.
Ms. Karen, you can go relax and not sweat anymore.
Okay.
Go ahead and join the Chatterbox. We appreciate you so very much. Enjoy the rest of your World Card Making Day. You made ours a lot more.
You guys are doing great.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thanks, Karen.
Now we're going to go from United States to Japan.
Yeah.
Morning.
You don't sound like you're from Japan.
No, I never do. Hello, everybody.
Hi, Donna. Welcome to World Card Making Day. Thank you so much for joining us from Japan. If you have been around Crafty Roulette for a while, you may recognize Donna Lewis as an Australian craftette, and that's where she was when she was on the show, but she moved to Japan. So we thought, wow, that's an extra, besides the fact that Donna is adorable and wonderful, that's another country for us. So here you are. How are you?
Indeed. I am well. It's currently 6:30 in the morning.
Oh, bless you.
And
early.
Yes, and I've got up to the first misty morning of the year since we've been here, and I was heavily relying on natural lighting this morning, so I'm sorry that things are a little bit shadowy. As you know, when you move countries, it's kind of tricky to have everything with you. And so I brought with me just one of my lights and just, half of everything, basically.
Yeah. Wow.
And next time we return to Australia, I'll bring my other desk light, and hopefully we'll have a bit more lighting.
Oh, you're fine. We're just glad to have you here. Tell us a
Thank
little
you.
bit about who you are. Why are you an Australian in Japan? And then we'll get into your card.
Sure. Well,
Okay.
I'm a Japanese teacher, actually, and I'm both excited and a little bemused and a little embarrassed to say that I teach Japanese in Japan. And so we lived here for 5 years previously. My husband worked at a school. He's the business manager of a school, and last time I just came and looked after the family, but this time around I'm back and I'm back teaching. And so we're here for, I don't know, who knows? We're here for sort of the duration, and we love it here. We live on the very outskirts of Tokyo, and I just love living in Japan, getting to speak Japanese every day, and all the food, frankly.
I bet.
When you were on Crafty Roulette, we talked about we don't have any card makers from Japan. And you were talking about because a lot of the apartments that they live in are not necessarily real big, and so you don't have a lot of extra space. So do you have a pretty good studio or?
Well, actually, this time around, we have been able to locate a 2-bedroom apartment, which has a little extra space around the corner. And so I've got that little space around the corner, and I have a crafting space, which is lovely.
Yeah.
It's like right in front of a window, which is not doing its job right now because it's too cloudy. But it's lovely. Yeah.
Good.
So that's
Well,
good.
what are you going to make today?
Right. Well, you can see I've got hello there. I noticed that the parameter hi in the chat yesterday, because I watched along yesterday, even though I didn't make a card, talked about that could be hello. And then I found this hello from a pack in my stash from Paper Rose Studio. And I thought those colours look really crisp to me. And so I thought I would use those as my colours. And then we had some talk about apple crisp. And this is not an apple. In fact, I thought about using this as an apple, but it's a cherry. And I thought I would make a cupcake card. And so I have pre-prepared some masks. And I saw when I woke up this morning, I haven't been on since the beginning, by the way, since you started at, I don't know, about midnight night.
No, I was going to say, no, that I hope not.
Yes, so no, definitely not. So I just going to check on the screen how I'm going for you guys being able to see me.
You're right. You're right. You're in a good place.
Okay. You might not see me stamping, but you might not see me inking up, but you can definitely see me stamping.
Right.
Yeah, so I thought I might just make myself a cupcake. Yes, when I saw this morning, I saw that we had some people doing some ink blending, and I heard the question about, well, how do you stop having that little bit of white around with your ink blending? And that was interesting because it is an issue, and I do exactly what I think it was Caitlyn does, which is to have some Copic markers handy, and just to okay, get the mask on. Yeah, just to use those Copic markers to
fill in the spots,
fill in any little gaps that we get. Yeah, so so I do things a very similar way. But what I have done, this is a really nice stamp for masking. This stamp, which is a Colorado Craft Company stamp, which is called Sweet Life, because it's got beautiful thick lines.
Mm-hmm.
And so what you can do is kind of cut through the middle of the line. The line has enough space to it that you can sort of split the line with your scissors, which gives you a bit of leeway.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good tip.
Yeah, so that's right. But otherwise I do cut just inside the line, because I figure usually I colour my background a bit heavier than my I usually colour my image a little bit darker than my background. So if I end up with a little bit of background inking in my image, then I can just.
Are you going to put your mask on? Are you going to put your mask on?
Good job.
I was. You were talking, and I thought she's not going to remember that mask. I was holding my breath
because I'm trying to kind of let it, quickly dry. I know we've only got half an hour, so I'm trying to let it dry. Oh, that was a great save. So the order of the masks is, even though the masks look like they're going from the back to the front, in actual fact, you stamp the thing you want on top first. You stamp the thing that you want to sit right at the front of the image with nothing blanked out first, and then that's kind of the order. So here we go. Now, it would not have been quite the disaster that you think, because there is one I prepared earlier. Okay, let's get these masks off and have a little look at what we've got. So our cupcake is covered by our cake, and our cake is now covered by our icing, and our icing has a cherry on top.
Oh,
so
cute. Good.
And I think that is too much colouring to do in half an hour and make a card. And so here's one I prepared earlier. Through the magic of TV.
I love it.
I prepared one earlier. And so I'm just going to finish just quickly colouring in the last bits, and then we can
those are
we
so
can get
pretty
going.
Colours.
Yeah,
I love that dark, bright red with that light blue.
Mm-hmm.
It's always a good
it looks great
combo.
So I actually used this hello as my sort of inspiration for the colours.
Mm-hmm.
I grabbed out my Copic chart, and I only have, again, on the Copic front, I literally bought a couple of yellows, a couple of, I really did just bring just a couple. I need to slow down. Just roll back, Donna. I've woken up and choked on my tea, and I need to just calm my farm.
Let me help you out here just a second. Your YouTube channel.
Yes.
One
Donna
of the
is
most
playing paper.
Yes.
Sorry.
And there's several really charming things about it that I just love. And one of them is your little melodic voice and cadence in your speech. And then your son writes music for you and you play it while you're coloring.
I do. And yeah, and he's doing great guns, that son of mine. He's studying composition, and he's just going great. He's been winning awards and just enjoying life. He loves uni life. He really does. And so that's exciting because he's kind of found his niche.
Be very happy. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's lovely.
We were talking earlier, you were probably hadn't joined us, but since this is World Card Making Day, it's our holiday. And I think there's room for a World Card Making Day music.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be amazing?
Yeah.
That'd be amazing.
And it's a happy holiday. He writes happy little songs.
He does.
He'd be perfect.
We should ask him about it. Yeah. How wonderful. That would be amazing.
Is he in university in Japan or?
No, he did the last 3 years of his schooling in Japan, but he's at university in Western Australia. So, which is where I was born and where I grew up, although it's not where he was raised. But he did go back and stay with my parents for quite a while. And that's sort of where he was staying to start with. He's moved out of home now, moved out of their home. But they loved having him, actually. It was really good for them. All right, we need to have some pennants. And again, I didn't bring much in the way of stamps and dies to Japan, but I did bring some sort of basics. And so what I'm going to do to make my pennants, I'm going to use a hexagon. And I think an octagon would probably work too. It would give you longer, thinner pennants. And I'll just grab a piece of something so that I don't colour on this paper. And I thought, wouldn't it be fun to make some pennants? And so and again, I'm not going to make 50,000 of these online in half an hour. So I just thought I'd show you how I made one. So I've just coloured these sort of with some darker colours towards the outsides, and then I'm going to chop them up. And it's going to make pennants. It's going to be fabulous.
I'm going to step away for 1 minute. I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure.
It's just you and me, Donna, because Stephen just walked away. Amanda's walking away.
Okay, no drama.
How in the world
we can handle it, Mary?
I think we can, but how in the world did you decide what to take?
Oh my gosh, that was so hard.
It would be so time consuming.
Yes, it was. It was such a individual piece by piece what goes. Mm-hmm. And some of the things were harder than others.
Yeah. Whoops, we just lost her. See, you leave me with the internet, and look what happens. Amanda leaves, Donna leaves, Mr. Producer leaves, and I'm going to go leave because I'm going to find him. Don't leave. Everybody else, don't leave. Okay, if you're still here, please leave me a message. Nobody else left, right? Okay, your visual left us. Oh, Therese is already in my ear. She's in the green room talking to me. Oh, okay, so not everybody left. That's good. I was afraid everybody was going to leave since we lost Donna. Amanda stepped away. Mr. Producer stepped away, and I thought, oh my gosh, if I step away, the whole thing's going to die. Everybody's going to think it's over. Well, I can hear. I don't think anybody can hear you yet, Therese, except me.
No.
But Therese is talking into my ear. So we're good, but she's looking. I think she's going to be coming on here in just a few minutes. But thank you guys for being here. I don't know what happened to our sweet Donna. Isn't she the sweetest thing, though?
Donna, if you can hear me, would you drop out and come back into that other room?
Yeah, it's always a little... And if you want me to say, JD, I will. And I appreciate Quasi Kitty saying earlier that this is a special event. I said it early, so you have all day for chocolate without any prompting, because we are running through these wonderful, wonderful guests. If you are just joining us, this is Craft Roulette and Pear Blossom Press's special event for World Card Making Day. It's our 3rd annual. Never had this happen before. So yay. I'm getting a little warm. And
We are working with Japan here.
We're working with Japan. They're going to get our back on. But if you have never seen... There she is! Saved by the Donna. Welcome back. We lost you for a few minutes. We still don't have a voice. So, Amanda, Mr. Producer walked off right before you left and said...
So I left you in the lurch.
And he said, if you need something, just holler. I'm going to walk away. He hadn't said that all day. Then you said, I'll be back in a minute. And then we lost Donna. And
well, sorry.
And so I had to go find Steven. And I thought, if I walk away, nobody will think anything's going on. Everybody will think it's over.
Drinking coffee and water all morning, and I just need a minute. But I did also grab the Tim Tams because we have all of our Aussies here.
Oh, that's very thematic. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Do we have audio from Donna yet?
Well, what I would recommend, finish the work on your card really fast on it, and then reconnect. We don't have audio from Donna. I'm now unmuted. Donna, I don't know if she can hear me. We're working with an internet connection from Japan, and so this is our first time connecting to Japan. Obviously, there's a little bit of work that needs to be done. But so now we just get to carry the show a little bit. Hopefully Donna can disconnect so she can hear us.
She can hear us.
Okay.
So Donna, could you show us again how you cut the octagon into pennants? I think we lost that.
It's a really smart idea too.
That was in the dark. That was in the dark era. Da, 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 da. They say be authentic on YouTube.
That's right. There you go.
Okay.
Oh,
Ta-da!
okay.
Oh, it's a little tricky. I wonder if you put it on some low-tech tape. Oh, that's smart.
Yeah, there you go. And then they're all the same.
Yeah. Ta-da! And the crowd
from
went
one.
wild.
Nice.
The crowd went raw wild.
Yeah.
That's great.
So it's almost like cutting a pie.
Pecked a pie.
Mm-hmm.
It's always about food.
Well, you know.
Oh, I love it. Those are so cute. I just those are much more precise than mine that I did last night. And by the way, this is a challenge since we've got the floor, Amanda. This is a Craft Roulette challenge. Also, we would love to have you play along with us, make a card using the same parameters. Our guess art, saying hi is a project, crisp colors, sun or sunny for an element, and pennants for a random. They do need to have all 4 parameters. They need to be family friendly, so I don't blush, and they need to be handcrafted. You can upload them to craftroulette.live, submit a contribution, and you will be in our gallery. If you've been seeing those little pictures of cards pop down in, thank you. Yes, play along. Sunny element coming up.
You can tell she's a language teacher. She finds a way to communicate.
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. And you can join us in the gallery. Our galleries are indefinite. This doesn't take any. It's free. You don't have to have a ticket. We don't have any deadline except for getting your cards in. And we would love to have you join us. It's an exciting time.
Yeah. I see more cards coming into the gallery.
Good thing and she's got legible printing. That's amazing.
Always a crisis in the classroom.
Yeah.
We get creative.
No kidding. That is absolutely right. That's great. She's the right person to lose her audio. She can handle it. Okay, so next, she's got a little sun there.
Mm-hmm. Looks like we're doing tone-on-tone stamping.
Where do you think she's going to put it?
Well, it's a sun, probably up in the sky. Or, I don't know, maybe it'll be...
A setting sun is kind of going into the ground. You never know.
Yeah, that's true. Sunset.
Sunrise, sunset.
We'll never guess.
Is it going to be coming up from behind the cupcake?
Well,
Therese says behind the muffin. We got
Maybe she's going to cut it up.
Oh.
Okay.
She's putting her hello on there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a smart idea, Yvette. Plate.
Use
it for something besides.
Shadow.
Something besides the actual sun. Arc.
Wet glue.
It was the best of all times. It was the worst of all times. Dickens was right all along. Well, Uli Cat says Japan is the land of the rising sun. Will that play into it, one wonders? And will it have a shadow, Sue?
Nice. I like it.
Hubba hubba. You had it. You were right. I was never going to guess that. That's great.
Sharon says no audio should become a fifth parameter.
We had it a couple of weeks ago. When was that, Mr. Producer? I don't even remember when it was, but it was kind of like watching science theater thing where I was doing all the
Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Mystery Science Theater 2000. And I was doing all the... When was that?
Oh, she does not recommend the fifth parameter.
If you want to take a second and reconnect again to that other call, and so we can say goodbye to you and hear you, Donna, we can do that too. So we can take 2 seconds and try and reconnect if you would like.
Yeah, that would be nice. Because I know I want to know a little bit more about what to look forward to on her channel and such. Oh, thanks for hanging in there with us. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
And I think I've never seen her channel not have audio, so you can hear her over on her channel. Ooh, do we have her? No? Trying. Oh.
Try and reconnection now.
All right.
Okay.
All right, we're going to
hang
up and
Eunice,
reconnect.
get out of here. We don't need no Eunice. It's not always, it just doesn't always happen cleanly. And that's just the way of it.
It is.
Drop the mic. Go, Donna.
We can take a minute to thank our sponsors. We have lots of great sponsors, and most of them have shopping codes today. In fact, I think everybody does have a shopping code today. So if you don't see it on the list, check your emails, because I think I saw everybody with a discount code today too. So
that's so fun. Yeah, that's so fun. Yeah, we have some wonderful, wonderful sponsors that are letting us give away their stuff. Remember, if you do need to be registered for that. We're not going to sell your information, and Nobody really wants it from us. So we've never had that temptation, and so it's pretty easy to say no. But it's okay. I don't think it's our style. But we hope if we're new, what do I hear? I hear Japan. Hey.
One second. They don't.
They don't hear you yet, but you're about to be heard worldwide at our worldwide craft table. Oh. And we see you have a great. It's the land of the rising light.
I didn't even realize.
Oh my goodness! What an adventure!
Well, at least the adventure was with somebody that's just super, super nice. Well done.
Oh my gosh. I cannot tell you. I need that special craft roulette deodorant.
Donna, on your phone, can you hit the button to flip back to your other side of you?
There's her face.
There we go.
There you go. I'm so sorry. I forgot the front camera, back camera. I'm so sorry. Oh, technology, I'm in shock.
Oh, we're so glad you didn't give up. So or cuss.
Oh,
so this is all good. We're winning. So we're winning all over.
Just sum up. 0 out of 10. Do not recommend.
Oh my goodness!
It's a whole lot of fun, but look at my hands.
Oh, don't worry, don't worry.
No, it's all right. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it, and it's only paper, and it's only a game. But while you're trying to make a card and keep the action going and reconnect,
it was pretty fun. I kind of liked it.
Hilarious. Great fun, I'm sure. Oh well, I hope you enjoyed that.
No, we're good. We're good. Seriously, that was fine. Everybody's fine, right? You guys are Chatterbox. Yeah. You're the best. You're like, whatever. I'm just glad I'm not on there. Welcome to YouTube. Yeah, Don't you wish you had a channel? No, it's fine. Mm-hmm. It's fine. Yeah. You are so sweet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, in all of that, I've completely forgotten what the parameters are. So you were going to ask about YouTubes and things. Sorry, too.
We got 3 minutes.
We got 3 minutes.
Okay.
So,
all right. So,
are you currently doing things on your YouTube, or are you
just starting up again? Yeah. Okay. So I've been concurrently doing my master's degree and moving country and starting a new job.
Is that all?
So
slacker.
Yeah, I know, right? I know.
How do you say?
It's been quiet.
How do you say slacker in Japanese?
Yeah, but I'm over on Donna is Playing Paper, and it's all one word. Donna is Playing Paper. And that's on YouTube. And my blog is also Donna is Playing Paper.
And Donna went off to play with some paper again, I do believe.
We can still hear you, Donna. The video cut out. I'm going to put your link into the chat. I'm so sorry. And I'm going to bring Teresa on, and the chat can hear me.
And she will be posting her cute card in the gallery, where you can also post a cute card. So we'll be able to see it all finished up. But what a clever way to use sun. Another great way to use sun. Donna, thank you so much for getting up so early in the morning and joining us. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank you, Donna.
Really appreciate you. 100%.
Awesome.
Okay, Therese, you've been in my ear for about 15 minutes. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. Happy World Card Making Day. So glad to be here.
World Card Making Day.
Thank you. Do you know, Donna?
We get to celebrate it twice because we're actually on October
Day 2.
Yeah. We're very special.
There you go. Okay, well, this is Teresa Calbertt. She's also an Australian in Australia. Yeah. So if you haven't had the pleasure of seeing Teresa on the internet, please tell us who you are, because she's wonderful. You're going to want to know. You are going to want to follow this nice lady.
I like to make cards. I don't know if anyone else here likes to do that. kind of stepped out of my comfort zone a few years ago and started making videos. But I do design team work, but I have my own channel as well. So I've been making cards since 2005, and I've been doing videos. I think it was about 2012, something like that. So I've been around for a little while.
Yeah.
And there's like over 1,000 videos, I think, on my channel now, which is
wow,
keeping me out of mischief. Yeah.
Keeping you out of the bars.
Yes.
You're
and what
not
I
a
thought
bar
was,
kind of person. You're like a camper, and you're an outdoors kind of girl.
yes. And one of the most saddest things is every World Card Making Day, I've had to work. So, I don't know, like, I'm just so excited to be able to do something on World Card Making Day. But guess what? I'm working later.
Oh, you're an ER nurse, right?
I'm a nurse, yes. I work odd hours, weird hours. And I'm a bit with Saya. Is that how you say his name?
Sire.
Saya? I'm going to really mess that up. But I figured I thought I'd make something with kind of products that you already have on hand. So I thought I'd do like a basic shapes card rather than have to have specific dies, because I know we all like to stretch our supplies. So
we do.
But the problem is this cardstock's really thick and this die is really old and bent, which is, so it doesn't like to cut very much. So I did cut one before. Sorry, am I in the camera shot?
Yep, you are.
Yep. So I thought I'd just, I don't know, I've been doing basic shapes cards. I've got a couple of videos on my channel. I don't know why I'm shaking today. Not enough coffee. Don't drink coffee.
You're fine. You're
fine. Please excuse that. I just feel like I am. But
thank you.
Can you see what I'm making here with my basic shapes?
Yeah.
Looks like teeth.
Very Australian.
I thought it was going to be the CBSI for a minute. And then I thought maybe it's going to be the eye on Lord of the Rings, but
Sauron,
now it's going to have teeth.
Yeah, I know. You'll work it out.
Look at those.
I just love the parameters, and I'm really glad that you sent them to us before, because that was never going to happen in a half an hour, was it? And
well, we
then
try
I was
not
thinking,
to kill people.
Yeah. And I really felt for Donna, losing her internet connection. I had that happen on one of my lives just a couple of weeks ago. It was and it was actually the internet in Australia. They were doing some upgrades or something, and then I think must have mucked up with my connection or something like that. So it was horrible. So what I ended up doing was my live video, just recorded it and then put it up live, but on my normal YouTube channel, which YouTube hated, by the way. It was a good card. It was fun too. I don't know. YouTube's a really fussy thing.
It does.
Not the people, not our people, just the YouTube. What do they like to call it? The algorithm.
The algorithm. Yeah, it's an amazing it's an amazing platform, though, that we can be doing this.
It's incredible. And I love it.
Yeah,
probably where I hang out the most if you're looking for me. Like I have a blog. I do all that. I spend way too many hours writing my blog posts, and
they're so complicated sometimes.
They are, and we try and remember and link everything because, people. Otherwise, if you don't do that, people they want to know. Like, not everyone wants to buy and find everything, but they can also. People like to find where they can get things, and by doing that,
that's very nice. That's very nice that you do that.
Yeah. I think the chat has guessed.
Have they?
I think
no.
It's pretty obvious.
I saw the chat. I said, "Oh yeah."
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty obvious.
I'm just slow.
Oh, you are not. No
I didn't
way.
get it either. And Donna is in the chat. Thank you for supporting her. I see nice people being nice. Caught you being nice. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a good community. I mean, we wouldn't hang out here if we didn't like it, love it.
No.
And it's where I hang out the most.
Yeah.
It's what I do the most. I don't know if anyone else. I got asked how many hours a week I spend. I couldn't tell you. It'd have to, like some days I'm here making cards all day.
Oh, wow.
I don't know. I just love it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, you make
Isn't that what we do?
You make beautiful cards, and it's just like I can see because I see it run through Facebook, and I see it, and I go, "That's so pretty. That is Miss Therese right there." And they're like flowers and yuku, just such pretty shadings and.
I do a lot of flowers because I've been with Altenew now since 2015, so I do have a lot of their stuff. And I just say,
well, that makes it handy.
Whoops!
Oh, looky there. But this is very organic. This is not. Look.
Organic.
It's a very organic shark.
It's a different kind of organic.
Yeah, it's coming from the. Instead of having a die or a stamp, you're just making it.
Yeah, basic shapes. Amazing what you can create. Cool. I did a whole Christmas video on it last year. Where is that? It might be easier.
Makes me wonder if I could do the same thing with like a grassy hill die or something.
Yeah. Be easier than cutting those teeth.
Yeah, I'm an anti fussy cutter.
Your shark would have lost his teeth.
Yes,
since we had all those dyes, like since the dyes have become, the thin wafer dyes became such a thing. Like it was a game changer.
Yeah.
And then I remember getting my first die cutting machine. It was like, ooh, and then matching dyes, and then sentiment dyes.
It just gets gooder and gooder.
Yeah, gooder and gooder. I know.
I always say if there's a fire, I'm taking my dyes first, stamp second.
Yeah, hopefully I didn't leave too much of an edge over there.
I think we should hear
from
the
element.
I was going to say really fast in the chat. I think we should hear from the chat. If there was a fire in your craft room, what would you grab
that's
first?
A good one.
And we can read some of those answers out because that sounds fun.
What would I take? I think. Are we just talking dire, like
just craft supplies?
Stuff.
All your people are safe.
Yes.
Susan Tremper says cats.
Animals and people are safe.
Yeah, I was thinking. Oh, animals are going to be. That's an obvious one. Yeah, isn't it?
Paper burns, so paper would be. Stamps don't always burn. Sometimes they can go through fires. I had a friend whose stamps survived a fire. Don't test it. Don't test it.
We got
Copics, credit card.
Oh yeah, your markers.
Oh yeah, and then you can buy it all again, can't you? Actually, one of our crafters did have a house fire and lost everything many years ago. She's still just trying to think of her name. She's in the US.
Amanda.
I don't know.
Who was it?
Amanda Fitterer, probably.
Oh, just horrific. Just having to go through that anyway. I think.
She's got a beautiful new craft room now, though.
Oh.
Years later.
Yeah, it does. It takes forever.
A die cutter, big shot.
That would be a good one.
Photos is what I was thinking. Patty Shadwick and I are. Or your laptop, definitely. Thumb drives.
Well, a lot of stuff's stored in the cloud now, so you don't have to, especially if you've got your photos and that in the cloud. But if you're like a someone who has planners or scrapbooking and that, that's stuff you can't really replace, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah, photos or
antique scissors,
old photos.
Antique scissors, yeah.
So we used to live next door to a first responder, and his wife was a scrapbooker, and there was a fire at one of her friends, as I recall, one of her friends' house, and he knew that she was a scrapbooker, and he went in and chucked her scrapbooks out the window because he knew that was important.
Yeah.
That's amazing. That's going the extra step, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maymay had a house fire. I didn't know that.
I did not know that either.
Right.
No fun. That's horrifying.
Going to talk about
Sharks
nicer
don't
things
have
like
that
Tim
problem.
Tam.
Yeah. Sharks don't have their house burned.
I didn't know. Are Tim Tams a big thing in the US?
No, but Natasha came to Paperganza and she brought me some Tim Tams, and I have been hoarding them and hiding them in the freezer so my family would not remember that they exist.
Oh, wonderful! Because we've got so many different flavors now too.
Yeah. I think we were talking about it last night. We were talking about it recently, and yeah, they're quite delicious. And one of my rabbits has decided that she likes them too. Everybody's after my Tim Tams.
Well, when we lived in the UK, they had you can buy them in the supermarkets there, which I thought was really unusual. And they're actually one in the normal range.
In the normal section, yeah.
Of products.
Oh, that is so clever. Those are your pennants, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
It works.
Unbelievable.
The teeth in the bin?
Who
Sure.
knew? I didn't even think the teeth, but the
the posh words.
Very smart.
Very
that one
indeed
is empty, of course. How many glues have we got? I've got a few. I did a whole video on
on
my
glues?
glue addiction. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
When did that
It is
start,
ridiculous.
Therese?
What did I do?
When did your glue problem start?
Oh, at the very beginning, and I've still got it.
And you're
only
not
a problem
ready
if you think it's a problem.
When you run out of drawers.
Yeah.
Oh.
But if anyone ever needs any, they know where to go. Now,
that's a good thing to
there's
hoard,
like
actually.
a
I
little
think
bit lumpy.
reasonable.
Because this is the main focus of the show, this fella. We kind of have to do him first, don't we? I thought about putting
so cute.
He's
I
adorable.
thought, they have these little beady eyes, sharks, and they
That's
can't
true.
see when they're biting because their mouths open up so big. Apparently, I could be lying. I often do.
I have a rabbit like that. She leads with her teeth.
Haven't they made like evil rabbit movies in the past?
Yeah.
Oh, that Monty Python.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Watch out for the bunny.
Tis no ordinary rabbit.
Now, what am I doing? I'm going to create.
Michelle Lupton says, "Is your shark called Bruce?"
It is. Definitely a shark called Bruce. It had to be. Now, my sun's not very exciting, can I just say? It's just a sun in the sky. Oh,
Yeah,
I haven't
but we'd
actually
miss
talked
it
about
if
the
we didn't have
parameters.
it.
Am I meant to talk about the parameters?
You got the floor, girl.
Have I?
Amanda and I, especially myself, have talked so much today that I would love to just have you talk.
Oh, lovely. Now I've got nothing to say. Oh, parameters. Okay. I decided that they were good parameters. We've already discussed that. But it was the colours. Everyone has got, because I've been back and had a look at a few of the people, and what everyone's been sharing. And it's been such a variety of how people interpret crisp, which is, it's amazing. But I went with like a crisp winter day. So a colour palette that I thought would be a crisp winter day was like greys and blues in my mind. So that's where I chose the colour palette from. And
I thought that's where it would be more. I thought we'd have more blues and grays than we have.
Yeah, it's been like there's autumn and there's been, what else has there been? Like some brights as well, like which you can always drag a bright in anywhere if you're in my world. I love that. Now, Not making my best sky, am I? Okay. It's all good.
It's all good.
It's got to be.
We're not judging. We're just
It's
enjoying.
a background. It's a background. I've been doing a lot of stenciling lately. I've re-embraced the stencil.
It's a good thing.
So,
There's so many nice ones now. So complex.
Yeah.
So complex.
And they're easy to store. They're affordable. They're and you can change them up in so many different ways.
Yeah. You could
They're
use your
very
dyes to make your own.
Correct. Or just use mask. Use masking paper. Just make basic shapes, and so I've been having a lot of fun with that. And I think now my stencils have had the biggest workout in the last couple of weeks. It keeps me out of mischief. It's the whole sky card, isn't it? Almost. Focus.
Getting pretty. It's the big sky. Now here in the United States, Montana is supposed to be big sky country. So there you go. You're just doing the whole Montana thing.
We have like some of the best stargazing apparently in Australia, like in the world, in Australia. It's out west where there's nothing.
Right.
Like so, there's no
light pollution,
lights, and and because we don't have a lot of countries around here, we don't have a lot of people live here. Like in comparison to the northern hemisphere, there's a lot. There's a lot less other stuff in the space that block views and things. So that's why we had that. The dish, I don't know if you remember the movie. I don't know if you ever saw that, but there's a dish out west in Australia that helped broadcast the first landing on the moon. And it was all interlinked from the US at the time, and they made a movie over here. What was the name of the guy? Come on, I'm sure there's people in the chat who remember his name. He played Mr. Anderson in the movie Matrix movies. He's a famous Australian actor. Gosh, I presume someone has to know.
I don't know.
And Parks, yes, it's at Parks, a little country town called Parks. Right, what else have I got?
Sam Neill.
Sam Neill, yay!
Sharon, a fellow Aussie, oi, says Sam Neill. She
was that
wins.
him? Yeah, did he play it? I think he did. I could be lying.
He's also the chief elf in Lord of the Rings.
Yes, that's him. He's he's an amazing actor.
Sam Neill.
I just went off screen, didn't I?
You're doing okay.
I'm sorry.
You were.
Don't tell anyone.
I won't. Nobody knows.
Okay, now I remember. Mr. and yeah, all right. I was like drawing a blank. I didn't realize he was Australian.
Oh yeah.
Thinking Thor?
Did you look that up? Did you look that up? Did you look it up?
No, in the chat.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's Australian. Australians typically get a lot of parts in American movies. They usually come from Neighbours and branch out.
There's I miss the stars that we used to have at the lake because there weren't any lights out there. And when I would drive from the city out to the lake at night, I would turn off on 399th Street, which is pretty far out. And that was where it was really dark. And I would stop the car at the top of the interchange on the highway and roll down my window and just look out because it was so pretty.
I keep doing that, don't I?
I really do miss the stars, but not enough for me to go drive out in the middle of nowhere in the at night when it's dark.
And especially if it's cold.
Yes.
I'm not a fan of the cold.
No.
Me neither.
I live in the sub.
If you want to go out early, it will be cold because it's going to be winter, so with shorter days.
No.
You don't get cold where you are, though, do you? Very much?
I get cold.
Do you?
But where I live,
you're heading into summer, right? You guys are heading into summer.
Yeah, we've already had 30-degree days. I didn't put that on very well. But where I live, it is subtropic, so I have more of a 2-season life than a 4-season life here, which is good. It's like on the border of like New South Wales and Queensland, like Gold Coast.
Mm-hmm.
So,
it's pretty country.
Yeah, it is nice. I probably should attach this to the card base. I don't know, I'm weird. I like to work on a panel rather than on directly on the card front. So I just find ink and colouring everything does better on that 80-pound cardstock for me. But I like to have a really heavyweight card base. So don't ask. It's weird. It's all weird.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds like a good plan.
And achieving.
And here comes your water.
I know.
Oh
yeah, it's a shark.
Sharks. You're an outdoor person. Do you go hang out at the beach and Gold Beach? Do you hang out at the beach and see such critters? Or
I gotta step in. Tina Wan Kenobi, if you can hear me, we lost you in the green room. Please reconnect. I'll be right back.
My husband used to be a dive instructor for many years. So I did do a bit of that for a while. We used to dive in Africa, Egypt, here. Done a lot. Most of my diving's been like here in Australia, obviously, because I live here. But yeah, I haven't done it for a very long time. I don't want that wave there. Be nicer, won't it?
Have you met
round wave.
I
have never met this style of shark, but there's there's like 120 different, and you won't see them. It's not like if they were coming for you, not something you're going to see.
Oh,
but,
is that right? Okay.
They're pretty fast. But we used to go diving with like leopard sharks, gummy sharks.
That sounds pleasant. Gummy sharks.
Yeah, and
they sound fun.
They've gone there. And I'm just trying to think. There's another shark. No, that's a white pointer. There's one that looks like, I've dived with a shark that looks like this one down near Byron. They hang out down there near the rocks, and
a paper shark?
Right. What was it? No.
A paper shark?
What was it? Sorry?
Oh, I was just making a joke. A paper shark.
A paper shark. Well, I've got, this is the one. I want to be close to this one.
Yeah, he's cute. We like cute sharks.
Yeah. Grey nurse. They're a grey nurse.
Grey nurse.
Shark.
Sharon Goodman to the rescue again.
There you go.
Right.
Because most of them aren't aggressive, right? Just the great white is the...
That's the scariest one. But the bull sharks probably take just as many. They take a lot of people. Tiger sharks are very nasty too. Bull sharks, tigers. But there's like 120 different kinds.
Wow. That's a lot.
More maybe. I don't know. There's a lot more than people realise. And most of them are fine.
Yeah.
Most of them.
And there's card sharks. You're kind of a card shark yourself.
Card sharks.
Dawn says, just so long as it's not a baby shark. Now we'll all have the song in our head.
Well, I never ever heard it.
Make it stop.
We
will not tell you. We will not tell you.
You don't want it.
You will hate us. And I don't want that. Oh my gosh. Jessica B, don't put it in the chat again. Oh, I'm afraid that JD will ever hear that. Yeah. We're trying to raise him on good music like Raffi, like Down by the Bay where the watermelons grow. those kind of.
I'm going to switch my microphone real quick.
Oh, good. I haven't even looked. How am I going for time? Am I okay?
We have about 5 minutes.
Oh, this should be all right.
Yeah, I think your timing is looking pretty strong.
Strong. Like Bruce.
I have had my porridge.
Your porridge. That's so cute.
Wow.
So tell us about where we can find you, what kind of things you do on your channel.
My problem is I do a bit of everything. Is that a problem? I like to try so many different things. I don't think it's a problem personally.
No. Glue hoarding may be a problem, but doing lots of different things, not so much.
Yeah, so,
I see that, Irene.
But you can find me at Lost in Paper, all one word, lowercase, my blog, on YouTube. Where else do I hang out? I do put everything on Pinterest. So if you're looking for a specific card, that's a good spot to look. And that kind of will take you to the card and the post and the videos. I've got a lot of videos.
1,000. That's
technique-y stuff. I like to try techniques and a lot of clean and simple, although lately I have been doing a bit busier cards. What I call busy cards.
Really?
Yeah,
Tell us more.
Bold move, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Don't tell anyone.
Changing styles. You're not changing styles so much as you are
building on the style.
Expanding
building.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
You're not going to abandon your look.
I don't think I could.
Mm-mm.
I don't.
How long did you make cards, you suppose, before you really kind of settled on your aesthetic and your style?
Do I have one? That was my practice shot. Okay.
Yeah, you're very. I
remember.
You have a strong emphasis on a single focal point. You always have a really strong, pretty something or outstanding something. You don't have a whole lot of stuff going on. You've got a focal.
Action wobble time. No, I do. I like to build like a scene and have a folk. Yeah, I think I remember the point where I went. Because you know how when you start, you have no idea what your style is and what you like to do. So you buy everything and you try everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember, and I used to copy case cards, but more sort of copy at the time just to learn, where layouts and how to use supplies and things, which people, that's why we put this stuff out there. So people can do that. They shouldn't feel guilty about doing that.
Yeah.
But it was really nice to be able to, at that point where I remember thinking, I reckon, like I'd got a stamp set, which I'd loved. I thought, I can, I'll design my own card using that. I just got the confidence to feel like it's something that I can actually do now. I felt like step away from just copying and look at a stamp set or a design and think, I'm going to give this a go. And you know what?
To do with it.
Paper. It's only paper. So, yeah, I don't know. It was nice. And I don't know if that was the same style that you're talking about.
I think so. Well, this one's pretty funny. This isn't a pretty floral, but...
No, but I do like a critter card.
Important. Yeah.
I have.
Yeah.
Well, I used to do some design work for Penny Black for, not design, but when I say that, cards, I used to do like a gimme 5 for Penny Black. And they had I used to get a lot of critter stuff then. So
she's got
love
cute
it.
Stuff.
And
cute stuff.
Purple Onion, they have some beautiful critters. I used to do. Did you see the action wobble?
Yes,
it's true.
We got under a minute.
Yep, we're
this
under
totally
a
looks
minute.
like one of your cards, though. The color scheme, the soft background in the sky, I like it. It's beautiful.
Thank you very much. So it was, can everyone see the pennant?
Very smart.
Yes. So
that
was
clever. When did that come to you? In the middle of the night?
I was just scribbling out I like to, like, if I've got something I need to do, I'll just scribble in the book and try and design something. And I just drew a pennant, and I thought, it looks like shark teeth. Doesn't everyone think? Isn't that what everyone thought of first when you saw pennant? Like, you thought, like, definitely shark teeth.
No, we needed you today. We definitely needed you here today.
There's definitely going to be a gallery full of shark teeth.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Miss Therese.
You are the first.
You are one and only.
Yeah.
You're precious. Thank you so much. That was that.
Yes, thank you.
Loved
Thanks
having you on.
Thank you.
I'm glad you didn't have to work.
I know.
We'll see you soon. Thank you.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye.
Thanks, Therese.
Honestly, that was
awesome.
How did we get so many different things? It's wonderful.
I know.
From Australia to the Philippines. There she is. Did you get your breakfast, Tina? Do you know what day it is?
Hi, Tina.
Hi. I got my breakfast yesterday, so I'm filled until today.
So sweet Tina thought that yesterday was World Card Making Day, and so she was going to have to get up early because what time is it there now?
It's already past 6, but I was up from 3 a.m.
Oh my gosh. So she had Burger King deliver her breakfast yesterday at 4:30 in the morning. And then last night on Craft Roulette, she was telling us about it, and it was wonderful because she's so easygoing and so fun. You were probably just laughing and being angry, but laughing nonetheless.
Yep.
Well, tell us who you are.
It's hilarious.
You are 50 Shades of Crafting.
Hi, everyone.
in the Chatterbox.
Yes, that's
you're
right.
Tina One
Hi,
Kenobi.
everyone, and happy Card Making Day. And just like Therese, it's the day after Card Making Day, but it's still World Card Making Day for me because I'm part of this community.
There you go.
And yeah,
You definitely
I
are.
used to have a name, Tina One Kenobi, on chat. It's still my account name on YouTube, but I changed it for some reason to 50 Shades of Crafting. Because my friend said your handle or your YouTube name must be different. So I changed it to that.
Oh. Well, how about that?
Did I
know.
lose myself?
Just for a
No, you're
second,
fine.
but you came back. You're magic.
Okay.
So what is this tray? What do you have for us today?
Tonight.
Tomorrow?
Every time I craft, especially with different things that you put in your card, like small die cuts or elements, I usually put them in segments so that it's not scattered all over the desk. And this makes me feel more organized when I try to take some elements like this, a bathing suit or part of a hat, something like that. So since my card, because I did some overthinking again, like every week.
No, not you.
I'm making a card with a lot of elements.
All right, well, let's dig in.
Yeah.
So we want to make sure we don't run out
there.
of time. And your cats are mad, and we don't want any cat uprising.
I know. One of my cats is in heat, and she hasn't been spayed yet. So anyway, this is one of the card bases that I cut, and it's gonna fold like that. And I'm also going to be using an acetate over it. Sorry about my cat.
She's sorry.
And
too.
also, I already started with the inside of my card. So this is called a flag book. It's by Hedy Kyle, and I love her because she does art in books. So I already started with the what do you call that? Pennants. And when it opens, it's like that.
Oh, fun.
Oh, neat. Oh, that's really cool.
You did overthink already for this. My goodness.
Yeah.
Fun.
So that's a swallowtail pennant. That's why I have strips over here. Behave. So I'm gonna start coloring my person first.
Okay.
I left some to work on during the live, but I was so nervous. I started working on it since 3 a.m. while watching people.
One of
being
my
guests
favorite
here.
moments from Craft Roulette this year was when you were on, and at the end of the show, I said, "Hey, Tina, would you like to come back for World Card Making Day?" And the look on your face was just, it was wonderful. You were so happy.
It was a combination of sheer terror and excitement.
That's us. But you're here.
So
You're so brave.
Yep, I'm here. I'm gonna catch the first segment of your live later on while I have my breakfast. Mind you, I haven't ordered anything today.
Well,
Like
Teresa's a
yesterday.
nurse. You are also a nurse.
Yep. I'm a
Yeah.
registered nurse here.
Smart people. Doing good things for other people.
But now I'm a private nurse for my mom.
Mm-hmm. That's the nicest thing for her.
I bet.
Yep.
I bet. Yeah, I was hoping
gets
Biddy
all the
Penny was still
perks.
here. Because I was hoping Biddy Penny was here because I knew she would like that card.
Which one?
When you opened the card and saw all those flags, I knew
Oh,
she would
yeah.
love that.
Yeah, when I saw it a couple of months ago, I was meaning to make it, but I haven't had time, and I thought this is the perfect moment to make that flag book type of card. I mean, if you guys can check out Hedy Kyle, she's amazing in all her
I
work.
don't know who that is.
Yeah, I'm not familiar. But I will be.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I like interactive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I already
Tina,
assembled the hat. Yeah.
your cards aren't usually very simple.
Yeah, I like to torture myself.
But you do things that are so interesting to me, like one of your last cards with Van Gogh, and you made a little video about Van Gogh and his colors and his Starry Night because it was a Starry Night parameter.
Yeah.
And so you just really gave it some but overthinking in not a bad way, but such a really thoughtful and interesting way. And I just want to publicly say I appreciate you.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, I go, oh, here's 4 parameters. And we'll see if that works. Maybe, maybe not. But you really put some thought, and that's very, very thoughtful and kind. Thank you.
Thank you. I'd be the same way if I had to come up with a card like the last time that I guessed it. I was so nervous.
You were fun. And you had all the cats in there.
Oh yeah.
That was 4th of July, right?
I think it might have been.
I think it was 4th of July.
I usually get
that's
out of
right.
country person on 4th of July. Because Americans are all busy.
Yep. But they showed up. They showed up that day.
They did. And I have this beautiful fan from Tina from Philippines. So I pulled
I'm
it
glad
out
you
for
always
today.
use it.
I do. I got a whole bunch of fans at Paper Ganza, so I do trade them off now. I'm so flush with fans. But
people are going to have to make you blush more.
No! What is
just
that
gotta
little
do
giz that
a
you're
bit of-
making?
I just gotta do a bit of stenciling because I already stenciled one side, but I have to stencil this other side for a bit.
Nice. We just
I know the last time that I
Gail Creative Calm submitted her first card ever. Welcome.
Yay.
Go ahead,
Welcome
Tina. Go. I'm
to
sorry.
Welcome to Craft Roulette. I'm so happy when I find people submitting their first card. There was someone who submitted her first card, but she has been watching for how many years? And she finally had the courage to post her card. I forgot her name.
It's good. 1, 2, 3. Yep, we have 4 first timers in the gallery right now. That's cool.
Awesome.
Yay.
Yay.
We will warn you, it can be addictive.
It is.
We just got another one. Gail H. First time.
She put it in the chatterbox that she put in her first card. So join us. It's fun. It's the fun addiction.
Mm-hmm. Stephanie, I saw your question. I don't think it was me.
It wasn't you.
I like a little bit of a pennant card. I don't think it was me.
Oh, okay.
Maybe somebody on the team.
Yeah.
Okay, that'll do. It's very subtle. I don't know if you guys can see it. But
add a little texture.
Yeah, a little bit of something.
So this is the one that's tricky. Putting in the pennants. I already cut them. For the pennants, I used this punch.
Oh, wow.
For the ends. Because if I do it manually, it's going to take forever. So I'm going to put this. Or maybe I should put this first.
Pam Campbell says, can be. It is addicting. Okay. So now you're going to put in another layer of them? Oh, my goodness.
Yep. There are 4 sides where you need to put these on. Okay. My hands are shaking. Sorry.
You need some Burger King.
I'm going to put this here first. And I know. I purposefully didn't order one today because I wanted to take my mom out since it's a Sunday.
Yeah.
So, my cat is doing mayhem over there.
Serenading you.
If that cat was talking like this at the beginning of the show, I wouldn't be so tempted to be going. It's getting late in the day, but holy smokes, that's marvelous. Good kitty.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to take your mom out. That's nice.
Yep, later. Because it's a Sunday here. So we're going to...
A lot of it's getting canceled out. So a lot of the meowing's getting canceled out.
Mr. Producer said most of the... a lot, not all, but a lot of the cat sounds being... So it may be just me making faces.
Well, I can hear the cat too.
Okay.
I know you're not crazy.
That means a lot to me, Amanda.
Oh my goodness. She was quiet a while ago.
It's okay. I like moments like that.
I do too. So rabbits are probably the quietest pet you could have, except maybe a fish. And I swear, as soon as I start to record a voiceover, they're like, they come out of the woodwork to chew on boxes and knock things over. And
oh no.
That's funny. And we have, well, every once in a while, you'll hear the dogs bark on Craft Roulette. They'll be wanting out, but it's pretty quiet.
And we wanted to see our dog.
Well, the dog is too big to be up on the desk. We'd have a mess if that happened. Ooh.
There.
That is so cool.
So it's like that.
If you did it off fast enough, you could get a little breeze going in case you have to blush.
So I'm gonna work on the face of the card by putting this one first.
And you have an acetate front?
Yep.
Wow, that's pretty fancy, Tina. And you're a fairly new card maker, don't I? Do I remember that right? Or did I get that wrong?
This is the wrong one. This is the correct one. Yeah,
Mistakes
I started 2019,
yeah,
just before the pandemic. I was doing a lot of Cricut things back then, and then a friend mentioned about, do you know about the die cut machine? I said, what's that? And that's a rabbit hole that I'm still in.
It is.
And this should be here. Oh my gosh.
So,
my cat.
we can't tell if it's wrong at this point. From where we're looking, I can't see anything that's quote unquote wrong. So worry not, my friend.
Yeah. Okay, there. That's the correct one.
Okay. All right.
If
you're happy, I'm happy.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, okay. I forgot about that piece.
Yep. The girl at the beach. So the parameters is sunny. So it's a sunny day at the beach. And the girl hanging out by the shoreline. And you already saw the pennants.
Wow.
I just have to cut the ends of this thing.
Well, fun.
The pattern paper goes so well with your dies.
Yeah.
It doesn't always happen that way. Sometimes it's hard to figure out how to use your pattern paper.
No, that's perfect.
I wanted to use a lot of my pattern paper because that's what I invested in ever since then. So what I'm using is this.
I like it.
Centropiz paper pad. And it did all the work for my card.
Yeah.
So next is this one.
Oh, okay.
Put
Now
this here.
that's
So this is like you slide the card inside this. So it's like sort of
like a
sleeve. Yeah, like a pocket.
Oh,
I just need to. What did I do? Oh, maybe this one. See, I'm figuring this out as I do it.
All right.
All parameters and cards are doable.
Yep.
So I just need to slide this in and then fold this in like that.
That's fancy, ma'am.
It is.
And then for
I
the
do
card,
love how the acetate makes things look shiny, and I like that look a lot.
yeah. So I just need to put my clouds.
Hi, Kathy Day. Thank you for the super chat.
Hey.
That's very kind. Thank you.
Cloudy. What else is in the parameters? Oh, sunny, crisp. So these are colors that you can find when out by the beach. So crisp colors of the outdoors.
Yep.
Crisp is
Even on
kind
a
of
warm
a funny
day.
parameter. We've seen it taken so many different ways, but they're all right.
Yeah, I was going to say, even on a warm day, it can get crisp and chilly at the beach.
And you can get kind of burnt crispy
Yeah, that's why the color her skin color after being in the sun for so long.
Little crispy.
There. So before I put this in, I have to do a notch here.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, girl, stop it. So that it's easier to pull out the card.
Jan K says ingenious. I don't think she's talking about the cat.
Yeah.
Wham it, girl. Wham that thing. Are you okay? Didn't bruise your arm, hand?
No.
Oh, sometimes I put those old punches on the floor and step on them.
Wow, extreme.
Yeah, it hurts my thumbs after a while.
No, that gets it done.
Yep. My gosh, she's really being a diva.
She wants to be on World Card Making Day. She's singing. We were talking about needing a song for World Card Making Day. I think we have found it.
Yeah. Just getting the shark song out of our head.
Thank you. Thank you, kitty cat.
Oh my gosh.
Baby cat.
And she's the youngest of the brood. She's the youngest, she's the thinnest, but she's the most savage.
Savage cats are so entertaining. Now, but the way you got all these cats, if you didn't see Tina on the show, you should go watch the old shows. They're great. And Tina was a fun guest. You rescued a cat, and you didn't know the cat was in a family way, and you got kitties out of it, and you couldn't give them up.
Yeah, I got too attached.
That's a soft-hearted person right there.
I was meaning to have them adopted by people I know, but then I couldn't bring myself to give them away, even this savage one. Oops.
Thank you, Susan Benstead, for that super chat. She says, thanks for a lovely day. And this is to the Equipment Fund. Aw, you're very kind. Thank you.
Very nice.
We got to meet Susan at Paper Ganza. She was a player, let me tell you. It was so fun to meet her. She was not savage. That is amazingly cute.
And the hat, crisp colors, sunny day at the beach, and then pennants.
And then wow.
Wow. Yeah, that is so cool.
Tina Wan Kenobi, you've been kissing your brain. I can tell.
Yeah.
That's so good. You don't have to be nervous. You just pulled off a really remarkable card.
Thank you.
Your cat thinks so too.
Cheering you on.
Yes, Mom. Yes.
I know. I'm thankful I have this break again each week to make cards because I've been busy doing. I recently purchased a 3D machine and I've been experimenting with that. And whenever I show something, my friends would order from me. So I've been fulfilling orders for many, many things apart from card making.
Nice.
That's so fun. I've seen you doing some little things on that thing. It's amazing. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Hat Trick, thank you so much for the super chat. You're too kind. You do so much she does so much for all of us. Hat Trick does with her fancy words and her funny puns.
Yes, she does.
What a nice group. I am so thankful.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know where this card was going to go. You know, a lot of times you see the parts and you kind of go, I think I know what they're going to do. But we've had some great surprises with Donna and her son, you and your fancy pants pull-out thing. It's just wonderful, all the different things that you all have given us today. And thank you so much, Tina, for being a part of. You are always in the chat on Friday night. So if you want to come hang out with Tina, she's always funny in the chat too.
Mm-hmm.
And now you could have a YouTube account for your cat, and you could come in and just go meow, meow, meow.
Maybe a Spotify account.
Your cat can just do your voiceovers.
I'm done making my card and she's quiet now. See how mean she is? She's so mean.
What is the savage cat's name?
Her name is Kiki.
Does that mean something like just like kitty Kiki?
Kiki Martin, because we have a local actor here who's an action star. His name is Coco, so I named her after him. She's the female version, Kiki, because she's like an action star. She always bullies her brothers.
Bullies her brothers, isn't that the way? I know I could. I was the worst. I was a great little sister. Sue Meisner, thank you so much for the super chat. Woot woot to you too, sister.
We have a few more minutes. If you have some stuff around your room you want to show off, some cards. You want to see cards here?
Yep. Yeah. I'm working on this. This is one of the 3D. No, not cards, but can I show 3D stuff?
Sure. You bet.
Okay. So this is in the works. It's a McDonald's paper bag, but it's
3D printed,
made of 3D filament. Yes. This is a Burger King bag.
Nice.
The Starbucks is all sold out, so I don't have a sample here. I also have Pringles is big here in the Philippines, so I have a pull-out tray.
Ah,
and
that's
you
cool.
insert it in the can, so that you don't have to dip your whole arm inside the can.
That's really cool. I love it. Yeah, the bags are cute.
Latte
You must have got a big machine.
Ah. So if you like coffee, lattes, you put your cocoa powder in that. I have Stitch. I have the dumpling babies on your coffee. So yeah, I'm preparing for school fairs. So I have a lot of things for school fairs, like clickers.
Nice.
This is kind of popular. I forgot what it's called. And I also have this is, who recognizes these?
Squid Games.
Symbols. Squid Games, yes. So those are the little things.
Games makes cards, so I don't know them.
Those are the things that kids are crazy nowadays here, and they would buy them. So I'm preparing for that, for the big school fairs.
Nice.
So, yeah.
That's industrious. Way to go.
Yeah. And card making is my happy place. I don't normally sell them, but sometimes people would order. So I make a replica of what I already did, but I don't normally sell my cards because they're expensive.
They are. They
well,
are.
Yeah, when you put that much into them.
Yeah.
Jill is asking for the name of the person who designed the flag book.
Oh, it's Hedy Kyle, Hedy, Kyd for David.
D. Okay.
Yeah. And then Kyle.
Kyle.
Okay.
Yep. Hedy Kyle.
Yeah, that'll be fun to look up. Or unless you're going to do a video on it.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Oh, we got about a minute left.
So
I just want to thank people for I just want to thank you for creating this community for me to be in. It's such a lovely time each week for me, and even in between weeks, because some of them I am connected with in Instagram. My Instagram is also Tina1 Kenobi. I also want to thank someone from here, from the Philippines, but is living in Saudi Arabia, was also chatting with me a while ago. I don't know if she's still awake, but she was watching your show. So I'm hoping she would submit a card for this week for the World Card Making Day.
That's nice. Yeah, because you're you have some friends that craft, but not a lot, right? That are local.
Yep, yep. I have some friends. A lot of them have moved on to do other stuff, but a lot of them are still into craft stuff like 3D crafts, Cricut. Some of them are design team for a shop. So there.
Yeah, it's I just saw somebody said, Tina, you're a rock star. It was Sally Butler from Relatively Thoughtful, and I think she's right.
Sally. Thank you, Sally.
Miss Tina, plant one on your big nog. Thank you, and for the
Yeah,
kitty.
thank you.
The kitty needs one too. And thank you so much for representing the Philippines and joining us on World Card Making Day. Chat with Tina on our
Bye,
shows.
Kat.
Thank you.
Kerwin says bye.
The cats are communicating.
Bye, Tina.
That
Thank
was
you.
a cool card. I've never seen one like that.
Yeah, I haven't either. That was a really neat flag book.
And to make a pocket for it and everything. Wow. Well, look who's here.
Hi, Michelle. Happy World Card Making Day.
Happy World Card Making Day. How is everybody?
Doing remarkably well for having you, the 13th person on today. But beware, I could go south anytime. But
I've been watching since about 6:30 this morning, and it's now 10 a.m. So I think I got on. Who was just before Sire? Was it Biddy Penny or was it? I can't remember.
Yeah, it was Biddy Penny.
So.
Yeah, I got on when she was making her card, so I've been watching ever since.
Well, that was a little while ago. Yeah. Well, that's nice. This is your third time on our World Card Making show.
I know. I'm so excited to be back.
You're a staple. We like that. Tell us a little bit about yourself. You are obviously from Alabama.
Yeah, I'm from Alabama. Sorry, I apologize. I don't do American accents very well. I did get taught. Lydia actually taught me how to appropriately use the phrases y'all and all y'all. It's like in Australia, the plural of you is use.
Well,
which I never use, of course.
Well, I have learned many things from you as well. So, but you have been on Craft Roulette. You've been around quite a while for us, and I appreciate you.
Yeah, I love it. So much fun.
We want to make sure we talk about Case Me a Christmas Card, but we want to make sure that we know who you are as well. But take the floor.
I'm all prepared.
You are.
I'll come back to Case Me a Christmas Card later on, but I need to make the card because otherwise I'm going to run out of time.
Okay. All right.
And
we also want to talk about the I Don't Care video.
Oh, I have news. News about that, actually.
So we have a lot to cover. Tell us about your card.
I've cut this panel down to 1/2 inch. So what is it? 5 by 3 3/4. So it's a card front. Let me grab a card front. It's basically going to have a border around it. And I've tried to place this die in the middle. And these dies, this piece doesn't matter how big it is. I'm going to cut it in half anyway. And I'm going to put them through my die cutting machine right now. Actually, I'll do it one at a time because I tend to put my dies in square dies that have like a straight edge. Try and put them in on an angle because then you don't get that huge big loud bang. You know how you put things through a die cutting machine and you get bang and it's so horrible. Yeah, exactly. And you think, oh my God, have I broken it? Yeah, so I just put it on an angle so it doesn't bang. But yeah, so this is, what's it called? It's a looking glass die from Hero Arts and it's called Birthday Party. And I'm just going to layer these up. And I've actually made, I've made this card twice already and they're both different, but what I'm going to do today is different again. because I can't make up my mind.
And before you said Hero Arts, I want to make sure I say thank you for connecting us with a representative from them so we can we have a gift certificate for someone tonight.
Yes.
So thank you. And Mary
You're welcome.
Slominski, while I'm thanking somebody, thank you for that super chat. She took the day off work so she could be here. That's so fun. You should have the day off. It should be a national holiday. It's a world holiday. I'm surprised we're even expecting you to work. Okay, go back to you, Michelle.
Okay, so these Looking Glass dies, they're designed to layer up on top of each other. And of course, frustratingly, the first thing that came to mind when I saw these parameters was a stamp set that I no longer own. I was very disappointed to find, I've destashed that one because it was discontinued, and I just hadn't used it very much. So I thought I have to make room for new things. But this is the second one that I thought, it's got banners, of course.
Oh, cute.
So I pulled this one out, and I know it's a birthday card, but I'm still going to make it a hello card. I'm not actually going to use the word birthday on it at all because there are no rules. There are no rules.
Not for that.
No.
And we don't care if there are rules. We're going to do what we want anyway.
If people think there should be rules, we know better.
We're going to do it our way.
Exactly. It's funny about that video. If anybody hasn't seen, Melanie Sanders does this amazing series on, I see it on Instagram and on Facebook, but I think she does it on TikTok. I'm not sure. I don't have TikTok, so I don't know. Called the We Do Not Care Club. And it's a club for, I've just drawn on the thing where I didn't want to. It's a club for perimenopausal, menopausal and postmenopausal women to put the world on notice that we just do not care much anymore. And she does all sorts of different things. She basically notices out the weekly updates of what we do not care about this week. And I thought, we need a crafty version. We need a crafty version because there are a lot of things that, so I just did it. And the funny thing was, the way Melanie does this is she puts on this like deadpan expression on her face, and she has her glasses on her face and her glasses on top of her head because, of course, she's forgotten where her glasses are, but we don't care. We do not care. And she, has a little list written out. And by the way, son, that's my son.
There it is.
Noted.
That's my sonny bit. And she basically reads out her list. So I thought, okay, what do I not care about? I don't care that I'm wearing pajamas when I'm crafting. If Jennifer Maguire does it, it's good. And I just made a list of all these kinds of things.
It's a long list.
I'm just going to do a video. And on my Instagram, I get 50 likes, 100 likes on a card. If I'm lucky, I get 200 likes on a card and maybe a few hundred views. I have 16,500 views on that video. What? 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 I just don't get it.
That makes you care.
Yeah. So everybody just loved it. And I
have like 50 likes on a comment that I made on that. Or something like that. Okay, good.
So, what I've done is I've made a list of the things that people left comments on what they do not care about. And there is another video in the works, but it's a little bit different, and I'm not giving away anything just yet.
Okay, we can wait.
But there is something happening in the We Do Not Care Club land.
Sandy Pepper says, well, we don't care.
Yeah.
We really don't care.
Touche.
We don't care. We do not care.
No, it's
so
a
that was just,
dandy.
I mean, it was just meant to be a little bit of fun. And you can always tell the people in the comments who either know me personally or have seen me on Craft Roulette because they just laugh out loud at how deadpan I was because I had like a dead expression on my face and I kept it like monotone, like we do not care, blah, 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 blah. And anybody who's seen me on Craft Roulette knows I don't speak like that.
Not at all.
Yeah,
Not
I was going to ask you,
all.
how many takes did it take?
One.
Wow.
I did
out
it in
of
one,
town.
and I was like, I didn't want to overthink it. I just wanted to do it and have a bit of fun, and I had no idea it would take off like it did.
It's a beauty.
It's just fun.
It
just fun with a double
struck a
N.
chord. At least 2 N's.
Yeah. Yep. All right.
Well,
now,
well done.
With
Well, it
these,
seems like a lot of people actually kind of do care.
I know exactly. Now with this card that I'm doing, so we know we've got the sun. I showed you that. We know we've got the banners. I showed you that. Now the colours are a bit weird because when I started this card, I wanted to keep most of it white on white because white on white is crisp.
Yeah.
You see. But then my rainbow heart just started crying.
We can't have that.
So I did a second version of it, and the second version I actually coloured in. I'll show it to you later when I'm finished. The second version I did the banners or the pennants in a rainbow, like a proper rainbow. So red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, and then I added pink at the end because there was an extra banner. Well, not Michelle Blue. Blue, but not Michelle Blue. For those of you who are uninitiated, this is Michelle Blue. That. Anyway, but this is
someday somebody
tumbled
will make an
glass.
ink that color and they'll call it Michelle Blue, like
Well,
they should.
there are 2 inks. There are 2 inks that I own at least. Actually, no, 3. I lie. There are 3 inks that I own that are fairly close to Michelle Blue, at least when they're inked up. That's Hero Arts Indigo, Pink Fresh Sapphire, and, well, in between somewhere here, Simon Says Stamp, in between Cadet and Royal. If you blend them, it's a pretty good Michelle Blue.
Well, see, there,
So they
Simon
do exist,
says
but they
should
just
make the one in between and call it Michelle Blue.
They just haven't named them correctly. I
That's
need to get in
exactly
touch.
my point.
I mean,
I'm here for you.
When
I'm your agent.
Yeah. when Tim Holtz first brought out what was it, Prize Ribbon, I was
I
like,
thought that was close.
I'm sorry, you've named it wrong. I need to email Tim Holtz and set him straight.
Tim, you need to rename the ink.
Yeah.
Yep.
Calls in.
Anyway.
Wouldn't that be lovely?
Now, I wrote myself a list of things because I've been in the chatterbox and there are a couple of things that I wanted to mention. First of all, Tim Tams. Amanda, have you done a Tim Tam Slam?
No, I haven't, and I should.
But you know what a Tim Tam Slam is.
I know what it is, yes.
Right.
But people at home may not know, so we should tell them.
Right. So a Tim Tam Slam is you take a Tim Tam, and a Tim Tam is like a rectangular biscuit. It's about this big. And you take a bite off one, just a tiny little nibble off one corner, and then you take a tiny little nibble off the opposite corner, so diagonally opposite. And then you get, well, lots of people do it with coffee, but I don't drink coffee. I do it with hot chocolate. You basically use the Tim Tam as a straw and you suck up your hot beverage through your Tim Tam. And just before you lose the Tim Tam because it's going to disintegrate into your drink, you pick it up and slam the whole thing into your mouth, the whole thing, all at once. And it's awesome. You have to try it.
Yes, I have to try it. Yes.
Yes.
But I'll probably try it with coffee because I do like coffee.
Yeah, that's all right. You can like coffee. Just because I'm a weirdo and don't like coffee, that's okay.
I like coffee too, but I bet it would be really good with hot chocolate as well.
Yeah,
Or
it is.
Well, the
a
cookie's
mocha,
really rich.
a mocha coffee.
Yeah.
Life at its finest.
The Tim Tams are really rich. The middle is like a chocolate frosting between two chocolate. They're almost like graham crackers, and then the whole thing is dipped in chocolate. So
Yep.
Life is good.
quite delicious.
Yes.
We'll have to have a Tim Tam Slam sometime when you're on, Amanda. Maybe we can.
Maybe not
we
on
can all-
camera.
we
I'll
can-
make a mess.
We can do it at Paper Ganza 26. Everybody can get a Tim
There we
Tam
go.
and a cup of coffee or
Yep.
hot chocolate.
Or
And
hot
we
chocolate.
we can have a group Tim Tam Slam.
Yeah.
Is there any kind of Guinness Book of Records for the most people doing a Tim Tam Slam at the same time?
Oh, I bet you there probably is. That wouldn't surprise me in the slightest.
So if it's under 128, maybe we can do it.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
Yeah. Now, the other thing that I wrote down while I was watching the Chatterbox is, what colour am I up to? Blue. We were talking about the dish. So Teresa was talking about the dish and Sam Neill in the dish, and then we went off on tangent of like Hugo Weaving, and somebody mentioned Hugh Jackman as being their favourite Australian actor. Or singer or whatever he does all sorts of things. I'm just going to show off right now. I have sung on the stage with Hugh Jackman.
Oh,
wow, with your choir?
Nice.
Yeah, with my choir. I used to sing for many, many years with Carols by Candlelight, which is a big, like, televised Carols by Candlelight on one of our big network TV channels on Christmas Eve. And they have, like, lots of Aussie stars of stage and screen and everything. And Hugh Jackman was on really early on in his career. He was in a TV show called Corelli, and then he went and sung in Oklahoma on the West End in London, and his career just took off. And yeah, they got him to sing on Carols by Candlelight that year, and I was in the choir.
Well, that's probably why he made it. You pushed
absolutely.
him forward. You propelled him to stardom. I bet he doesn't send you a Christmas.
Absolutely.
He should send you a Christmas card and thank you with a fruit basket.
Oh my God!
Because you made him. He saw you and said, "That is my vision, my muse."
Yeah, sure, sure he did.
Otherwise, he'd still be. He should make cards with you. You should have him on a video. Say, "I sang with you. Come make cards with me."
Yeah, fair.
Dear. He wouldn't know me from a bar of soap.
Oh, that would be fun. Then it would be. He could make a new friend. Tell us about Kate. Speaking of Christmas cards, that's a cool story, by the way. Tell us about Case Me a Christmas card.
I'm just trying to think. What do I need to do next? I shouldn't have done that yet. I need to do some stamping. Case Me a Christmas card. So, for those of you who saw World Card Making Day last year, what's the time? What's the time? Oh my God!
You have 12 minutes.
Hurry.
You're fine.
So I started a Christmas series back in 2016, and it was just me going, I have no idea what I want to do for Christmas cards. Please help. And I asked my Facebook friends and family, just challenge me to make a Christmas card. Like, it might be make a Christmas card with orange on it, because I hate orange. Sorry, Mary. I am team rainbow all the way. Orange has its place.
Orange
in
looks
the
really good
rainbow.
with Michelle Blue.
Yeah, well, yes, it does. But yeah, challenge me to make a card with a science fiction theme, or make a card with whatever on it. And people challenge me to do all sorts of different things. And I think I mentioned last year, I I always mention this one. My brother challenged me to make a card with a fart on it. Yes,
brothers.
he did.
Oh, brothers.
And I did. I did it. I had this cute little mama elephant reindeer, and I drew a little poot from behind it, and the sentiment said, "Do you hear what I hear?"
That's awesome.
So I did it. I did it. Oh, this ink pad needs re-inking. I'm going to have to stamp like 4 times on this. Anyway, it grew so that instead of just asking people to challenge me, I got guests, so card making friends, and I got them to challenge me. But the trick was that they had to do the same challenge. So a lot of them weren't really that difficult, honestly, because people, I mean, we're so busy at Christmas time, don't really want to be challenged too much. Anyway, so that turned into that. And then in 2020, just like everybody, I was a bit tired coming up to the end of 2020, and I really didn't want to be challenged. So I was like, we've had enough challenges for this year. Thank you very much.
Let me butt in just real fast and say thank you, Nima, for the super chat. That was very kind. Thank you. Continue,
lovely.
Ms. Michelle.
Yeah, so I changed it into Case Me a Christmas Card, because I quite often enjoy casing people's cards. So copy and selectively edit is my version of case. And so I changed it into I will case one of your cards, you will case one of my cards, and we'll post them at the same time, and it'll just be a bit of fun. And so I did that, and I did it again the following year, and I did it again the following year. Anyway,
it's a great big thing.
Yeah, last year, well, the year before last, I didn't do it because life was just horrible that year for me. But then Ardith organised for a whole lot of people, including you, Miss Mary, to basically do it for me. And everybody's just surprised me on the 1st of October.
And you didn't cry.
Oh, my God, I was ugly crying the entire day.
Thank you, Don Hill, for the super chat, and Sylvia again. Thank you so much. You're too kind. Thank you.
Anyway, last year I got up to, I think it was 52 guests.
Yeah, it was high.
And it was a bit overwhelming. And when I did World Card Making Day last year, and I was talking with Mr. Producer, and he said, you need to simplify. You need to try and figure out a way of making this still a cool event, but easier on myself, easier on me.
Swim with the flow. Don't swim upriver, swim with the flow.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I took your advice in one way, but I don't know if I made it easier for myself. Because this year, I'm only doing 10 cards, 10 cases. So
how is that all? That's
however,
a lot.
I have 80 guests.
Wow.
80 guests.
80?
Wow.
And what I did was I asked a whole lot of wonderful card making companies if they would sponsor, and I've turned it, instead of me casing everybody, I've got hops. So in each hop, and we've already had 2 hops. We're on to the 3rd one next. What did I do? Yeah, that's right. I thought I completely mucked it up then. In each hop, the first person cases the second person in the hop, who cases the third person in the hop, and we basically go around in a circle and end up back where we started with a whole lot of cases. And 2 of the hops, I didn't pull out this little bit from the die, and that doesn't want to come out. There we go. 2 of the hops are YouTube hops. So the first hop that we did on the 1st of October, which was, of course, the last day in September for you guys, but it was the 1st of September, it's 1st of October here. That was a YouTube hop. And then we've got 8 Instagram hops, and then the last hop is another YouTube hop. And the cool thing is that this year, not only do we have prizes, but everybody can join in. I've got a linky so that anybody who wants to case anybody in any of the hops, you can do that and just join in and do your own case. And you can go into the draw to win one of the prizes. And if it's all right, may I show my list of sponsors?
Oh, you have a lot. Yeah.
Thank you. So
we want everybody to play. After all,
it's kind of still bigger than Ben-Hur, but I have less cards to make. so there you go.
That does make it easier for you. There's still going to be. You can't fool me. There's a lot of admin on that, but
yes. Well, you would know about that with organising today. It's in a way it's great. In another way, it's like herding cats.
You heard those cats. Those were the cats. You heard
See, that made me a bit anxious because I'm allergic to cats. I'm allergic to cats, so yeah. Tina's cat was making me a little bit anxious.
And a little itchy.
First-time contributor, Alyssa.
Oh, nice. Well done. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Pennant
Mountain.
It's I love these pennants. We've never had anything quite like this. It's very, very fun. This level of interpretation of that particular parameter is really good. I don't think we have. I'd have to go look back, but
okay. So parameters. I have the sun on the base of my card, which I'm about to add this to the base of my card very shortly. So that's there. I've got the pennants, which I've coloured in. So I've got from the front, it's kind of white on white, which is crisp, but I've kept my colour palette to just, pink instead of red, blue and yellow. So just primary colours, just to keep it simple. So I thought simple is crisp. So that kind of works. And I've got my hello in there. And I'm just trying to see what kind of... I've got so much foam tape to add to this because there's so many layers, and I'm trying to do this in a time crunch. And
you're doing fine.
I always do this. I always think, oh, yeah, it'll be all right. I'll be able to fit it in the time. And then when I get to it, I'm like,
It's like when you're leaving the house and you're leaving the house, you look at the clock and you go, oh, I got time. I can do this little thing. And then you start doing another little thing and another little thing. And suddenly you're late. Well, yes, I am.
Exactly.
Yeah. And then you're scrambling to get there on time.
Yep. Okay.
How much time do I have? Cool, though.
How much time do I have, please?
I don't know.
You're the last
2
one.
minutes.
You can finish your card.
Yeah.
Oh, excellent.
We got giveaways after you, so.
Is your kitchen still under construction?
We have a plan. We've purchased oven, cooktop, range hood, plate warmer. We've purchased backsplash tiles. None of these have arrived. We have, no construction has started, so we still have our old kitchen there.
It's good that you didn't put off stuff waiting for that then.
That's
good. Because that was just concern when we talked.
We started talking with the builder this time last year, and it's just gone on and on and on, and it's just very frustrating. That's all.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring.
But just so many things have happened with the original cabinet maker changed jobs and then couldn't do our job and had to get a new cabinet maker and just blah 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 blah.
Just move a picture next time.
Yeah.
Do you have the name of that die set? Once you have a second.
It is Hero Arts Looking Glass Dies Happy Birthday.
It's so cute and little too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Three
I think they have
little
a
die.
series
Now,
of those, right?
I'm just going to hold my breath while I line this up, because if I don't do this right, it will just ruin the whole card. There we go.
I held my breath too, in unity.
There we go.
Solidarity.
And I'm really,
Very
really
nice.
happy because I told you I was going to show you the original cards that I'd done. I like this one the best. Hooray.
You want to hold that
So
up to the camera so we can get a nice detailed look?
Yeah.
Oops, there.
No, there you got it.
Mm-hmm.
That is
Very cool.
adorable.
I mean, if I had a little bit more time, I might add like some glitter maybe to this front banner. But yeah, I'm happy with that. The original one that I made was this, and it said "Hello Sunshine, it's party time." And then I did the rainbow banners, which I don't know. I think I like the simplicity of the three colours better.
Yeah.
I think. What do you think?
Small little thing. I think they're all just terrific, but I think the one you made today is really special.
I like that colour scheme the best. Anyway, so we've got the sun in the background, we've got the pennants, we've got hello, and we've got crisp, because it's just, well, a lot of white on white, but also primary colours.
I thought we'd get a lot of white on white too, so that's really good.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a
before we
title
go,
card. Okay, yes.
Hey, sweetie, Christmas card. The way to get involved, if you have a look on my Instagram, which my username on Instagram is at Michelle_Lupton. And you can find basically all the posts for Case Me a Christmas Card will have this logo as the first image, so they'll be easy to find on my Instagram. But then you can swipe through. Just to give you an idea, the last hop we did, I cased Mr. Sire. And that's my case of a card by Sire. Yeah. He's joined us for the first time this year.
He's having fun.
And we have a whole lot of amazing sponsors, which, as you can see, a lot of these sponsors are the same sponsors that you have for today.
We're a big network. That's, let's face it. We're just a big network of each other, and I love it.
Yeah. So thank you very much.
Did you want to say who they were so that everybody will be inspired to join? Because sometimes that little carrot's pretty important.
Yeah, so we have Alex Siberia, we have Paper Rose, I'm on their design team. Spellbinders, I designed for them. Online card classes with the amazing Christina Werner and my gorgeous friend Jennifer Maguire. Hero Arts, I'm on their design team. The Inkstand, which is owned by the amazing Link Ninja, Brianne Loveland. Concord Knights has very generously donated our prize, as has Gina K Designs. We all love Gina. Trinity Stamps, and Tanisa is actually going to be joining in.
Nice.
We have My Sweet Petunia, which you would have seen that I actually used my Misty today. So they've made a very generous donation. Pink and Main, we all love Libby at Pink and Main. She's hopping out. Simon Says Stamp, we all love Simon Says Stamp. And also Alta New. So some amazing sponsors. I thank them also very much.
Really nice.
So get onto it. You can leave a comment to be in with a chance to win, but also you can enter a card. So if you're really creative, you could case my card today and use the same parameters, but make it a Christmas card and enter it into World Card Making Day and case me a Christmas card.
Double dip that Tim Tam. Double dip it.
Why not?
Double slam.
Yeah. And also, Donna is one of my guests for Case Me a Christmas Card, and Sire is one of my guests for Case Me a Christmas Card. So you can case either of them as well.
Or all of them.
And
Just
I
do it all. Do all of it.
Yep.
All the time.
Yes. Isn't Caitlyn also? I think I saw Caitlyn in one of the hops already too. Maybe not.
Caitlyn
But I think
Anthony?
yeah.
No.
Oh, maybe she was just doing it separately.
Maybe.
Well.
But yeah, I just enjoy this time of year casing, and it just gives you lots of ideas for Christmas cards, because sometimes you just run out of ideas for Christmas cards.
Yeah. You just want to hang out with other people making them. So that's great. I like how you're doing it this year. It's good. It's good.
Thank you. Well, it all comes down to Stephen. He made me think about it differently, and I had to use my brain, kiss my
your
kiss my
well-kissed brain. Your well-kissed brain came in handy. Yeah, it's better to have a brain than not usually, but usually that's what I have found. Except that when you don't care in the middle of the night and you're awake, then you're like, I could probably check this thing for a minute. But thank you so much for being with us so many times, all the times on World Card Making Day and on Craft Roulette. And
I love it.
We appreciate you and all the fun that you bring to the crafting community. Make sure you follow her. Case her a Christmas card. We got a lot of fun guests today. Oh my gosh. Have we had a great time or what?
And I was
amazing.
Next week.
That's right. I knew. I was thinking, gosh, do I have her on the schedule? And yes, you're next week. So we will pick up where we left off.
I'm hoping Mr. Wheel is kind to me next week. This one was a good one. Thank you, Mr.
I
Wheel.
honestly did spin. I did kind of make the parameters work for everybody as far as I could. I took off the ones that people just went, no, A9. And
A9,
but they'll probably be back next week. So anyway, thank you, Michelle. And we will pick up where we left off next Friday on Craft Roulette. We have some stuff to give away. Some serious stuff to give away. Yes. So, thank you,
Michelle.
What a day, Miss Amanda.
I know. This has been a lot of fun.
It's gone pretty fast.
It has, yeah.
It has. It really, really has. Thank you guys for joining us, because it would have been fun just hanging out with these people, but it's a whole lot more fun with you guys joining us. So thank you. Thank you so much. Anybody been here from the beginning or before, because you guys showed up pretty early, or last night and before? My gosh.
Yeah.
What a nice
people have been here longer than us.
That's right. I was still getting my clothes changed so, when they showed up. All right. So there's a whole bunch of people that have been here. Yeah. You guys are hardcore. You all deserve a Tim Tam Slam.
Yeah. Yeah. My Tim Tams have walked away from my desk over to Micah's desk now. I may not get them back.
We may need an emergency shipment of Tim Tams from Australia.
Yeah. I think I can get them at World Market.
And I will check Sam's. I did see him at one point at Sam's, so I will recheck that for local at least. If you registered, little Tim Tams with little feet on them. Is it empty?
No, there's
several.
Good. If you registered over on craftroulette.live for the giveaways, your name will be on the spinner. It doesn't look like we have too many names on there right now, but I got a feeling there's quite a few.
I think there's a lot.
Yeah, I think
there's
so.
well over 1,000.
Okay. So you have one in well over 1,000 chances to win. And if you win once, we will spin again if it lands on your name again. Yep. But this is all randomly programmed by the computer. We don't have anything to do with it. Once he pushes the spin button. For a Craft Roulette goodie bag, does need to stay in the United States. However, if you are the winner of the goodie bag, that's interesting. It goes slow. Okay, he doesn't think that's right.
I don't think that's right. Give me a half second.
If you are out of the United States, we are so glad you were here because it is World Card Making Day, but we will send you a smaller gift than our typical goodie bag, which is kind of a big thing.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, Gwen, I am feeling the same pain that you are. She says her rear end's numb. And I know mine is too.
Stephanie in Germany says, just remember she has a U.S. address.
Yes, that
this
still
is
works.
Not loading everybody's names. And so we have a couple of choices here. We have a choice of doing a random number generator, and I can pick out the numbers from the database, or we can come back and I can have a second and we can release a second video with all the prize winners.
Okay.
And so this is something where I need to go into the code and actually look at it. I've never had this error. I don't know what's happening. And so...
well, let's let you have some time to fix the program. And if we can't, we'll do the random number generator and we'll just do it a little bit later.
We'll do a video where we I'll fix it if I have the time. Yeah. I just can't fix it like sitting at the desk right now.
Because our
and running a show too.
Yeah. So.
And you know what? I would be okay with that because I'm kind of tired.
Yeah. We'll do a full video tomorrow with all of the prizes. I just need to make sure that there should be, I know that there's well over 1,000 people registered for the giveaway. And so that this thing should be flying by.
Yeah.
And so there's only about 100 people loaded rather than 1,000 people loaded.
Yeah.
So
you'll figure it out. And we will give away all of these. We will.
And we should thank our sponsors one more time.
Yes.
Before we go, so everybody knows.
You want to take the floor on that one? To thank them?
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought you were looking at Steven. I don't know why. You can't see what I see. Whimsy Stamps is giving a $50 gift certificate. They also have a 15% discount today. So make sure you head on over to the page and get the discount codes. Bloom Planners is giving away 2 $40 shopping sprees, and they are also doing a 15% off code today. Pear Blossom Press, we're doing a $50 gift card and 15% off today. Well, the 15%
is always
is going.
Bloom Planners is always there on our page. Pear Blossom is always there on our page.
Yeah. Trinity Stamps is giving away 2 $50 gift vouchers. And they also have 15% off going on today, I think this whole weekend, for World Card Making Day. Don't quote me. Look on the pages because I don't have the expirations on all of these.
And I hope those
no, it's good through the 10th. I do have it. Maymay Made It is giving away a $50 gift voucher, and then she's doing a 20% off coupon this weekend only. So make sure you get over there. Karen Berneston is giving away 2 $25 gift vouchers. And she has a 15% off 15% off coupon code this weekend, and that's good for everything except the new release stamps and her class kits. Catherine Pooler is giving away a $50 gift card, and is also running a 20% off discount this weekend. Yeah, it expires the 5th at midnight.
Yeah, I think that's just through Monday morning is what I think. I think I messed it up when I put it in. So I will fix that. But I think it's just through tomorrow. So
And that excludes the new release. Scrapbook.com has 2 $50 gift vouchers. Very nice. I don't have their discount code, but I saw one in the email today. So check your emails because Scrapbook.com is also doing World Card Making Day discounts.
Nice.
Pajama Crafter Stamps.
You said it right.
Is giving away the $25 shopping spree. And she's also giving us 15% off through the 6th. Again, no new release for that. Pink and Main is giving us a $25 gift voucher and doing a 15% off discount this weekend. Same thing, no September products. Inky Stamper is giving us a $25 gift certificate to give away. And then she's got 2 specials going on. You get a free die if you purchase $30 or more in her shop this weekend, and also 15% off embellishments with the code. And again, those are all over on the...
And she might send you some soot if you're behaving right.
If you ask her for some soot, she also might send you some. Hero Arts is giving us a $25 gift certificate to give away. That's very nice. I don't have a coupon code here, but I think I saw one in my email this morning also. So check your emails. Waffle Flower Stamps is giving us a $50 gift certificate to give away, and they are running a 10% off discount And I don't see an expiration date.
We just have it on our site all the time.
That's very nice. So make sure you hit up Waffle Flower and use that code for 10% off. And then Relatively Thoughtful, we've got a 30-pound, because she's in the UK, gift certificate to give away. And that includes free shipping, but it does not include the tariffs. But pretty much everywhere, it's not. Tariffs from the UK are no big deal. And then she's also doing 20% off all digital products. So make sure you check that out.
And she has a new challenge going on where you can download some of her pages for free and be a part of her challenge as well.
Yeah. Yep.
So
very nice.
Love those girls over it. I love that Miss Sally. She's adorable. And this has been a great day. We will, the really bad part, this is the only bad part. Well, there may be two bad parts. The one bad part is I was not planning on talking to anybody for the rest of the weekend, but I'm going to have to come back on and talk, and I'm going to have makeup on again.
Oh, all right.
But I will have my stretchy pants. I'll jammed up, real comfy. But
we'll do a video tomorrow with all the prices.
Yeah,
look for that.
And that'll be fun. You don't have to be present to win. You will have to claim your own prizes. So when you find out, when you do watch the video and find out, you'll just go to craftroulette.live. Do they use the claim prize form or the contact form?
There is a claim prize form specifically for special events. It is on the claim prize form page.
Okay, great. Yep. That'll be pretty easy. So you'll just have to tune in again to youtube.com/craftroulette.
Yeah.
Deep breath. That was really fun, Amanda. Thank you so much, Mr. Producer.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for keeping us going. All of our guests, you were remarkable. Yeah. I think we had the right guests for this year.
It was awesome. 7 countries. That's pretty cool.
13 guests.
Yeah.
It is such a cool thing. And we are live every Friday night with more guests and more fun on Craft Roulette. You're always welcome to join us. You're always open on Sunday afternoon for chit chats and have fun in your crafternoon. You can find it on Pear Blossom Press. My mouth's about to give out. You guys didn't think that could happen, did you?
It's only been like 6 hours or something.
Starts to meow here pretty soon. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, crafters and craftettes, happy World Card Making Day. We are honored that you spend a little bit or all of it with us. Land a big kiss on your nog. We will see you soon on Craft Roulette in all the things, doing all the things. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, guys. We did it.
Yeah, we're not off yet.